You're wicked.
Yeah, I catch you on the other side, you lot, man.
Yeah,
All right, family. Yeah,
I'm live right now. Yeah, you can. Yeah. Shasty, I'll put the link in the chat. So you can jump on.
Yeah.
All right. Where we at? Where we at? Come on. What? We got everyone coming in. Something for you. A little something. Ba-da-ba. Come on. Let's wait for ya. Big up. Big up, impressive. Oh, shoot. Nicky Unknown, Captain Rambo. Come on. Jungle Jesus, don't know. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Blow. How you like me now?
Go on, Sniper, man.
There you are. Jeez.
We say you love them beats, don't it?
Come on. Hey.
Okay.
It's the Sniper. Back again.
Let's go. Let's go.
Spitting facts again. This is how I'm rolling on the track again. Yeah, it's the moon day. What? When we smack again. FTK, like hit him in the back again. Yeah, that's the Sniper. Always on the attack again. Call me Daddy Mac again. When I'm fucking strapping him. That's how I do. On the road, I'll be clapping him. Hey, but on the knowledge though, didn't go to college though. Yeah, I leave you what like dead in the forest though. This is how I do. Yeah, I'm a chorus though. When I spit a chorus though. Yeah, mate, Taurus though. This is how I do when I spit chorus though. Start thinking, yo, son, I'm linking. How you mean? What? Snipers on the mic when it's sinking. Yeah, but the words when they sink into the beat. Yeah, I'm crazy from the street. How you mean? Yeah, me and Shiesty changing technique. Yeah, that's right, old school, do this every week. Yo, my style like Del Trotter, magnifique. I told you fuck around here, you going to sleep. For real, you know I bring the deal and the lyrical skill. What, just to pay bills? They say I'm ill. From Tottenham all the way to Muswell Hill. I told them before, Just chill, nigga, chill. Cause I don't want your blood to spill or me to get ill. I like to keep it real. You know I know the deal. Like, talk that. Cause your rhymes ain't all that. And you mean when I'm on the microphone, I just tap, I just clap. Call me the sniper, cause I just clap, 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 clap. For the back of the clap. Jeez. I put you in the back of the act. Yeah, but don't put it in the back of the act. When rude boys, North London niggas got the strap on the lap. Told you, man, we don't leave no gaps. So you came in
listen, watch out.
Condition. Now I mean, come and Mr. Sniper.
Is my thing delayed?
Nah, actually.
You can hear me, yeah?
Yeah.
Hear me, yeah? Alright, let's go beat for beat, innit? Beat for beat. Your bars, your beat.
Yeah.
My bars, my beat. You get me? Clashes, innit?
Yeah,
yeah. 4 rounds. 4 rounds, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Might as well. Yeah. Come on, Shiesty. Yeah.
So, what's this now? This is, Nothing Before the Time versus the Wobbly and Sniper.
Come on.
What is that noise in the background?
I ain't got no noise. You have noise? Yeah, no, I'm not.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Sniper. Sir. Sniper. Sir. Hold on a minute. You might get burned. Type it up, you might get burned. Better step back for a minute. Then you might get burned. Listen, you might get burned. The world is that's it. No jokes to them. No calls to them. No to them. Calls to them.
Oh shit, that's me.
What you supposing then? What you supposing then? You can't between the code again. G-circle, no codes again. Codes in them. Roll again. G-circle, codes again. Listen. Then already don't play them games. Told them already, we don't play them games. Wow. Okay.
What's this?
Yeah. Off the hinges. Off the rails. Off the hinges. Where's your girls? Where's the ninjas? Where's the ninjas? Flying out like the ninjas. Fly kicking chest like the ninjas. Yeah, Popeye on spinach. Yeah. Popeye on spinach. Get the message. Delinquents.
Hey. Yo, what is this beat, man? What's up? What's this? Yeah, you're not taking that out with you, though. You're gonna put it with the rest. You're not taking it out.
Yeah, go on. Sniper. Your chat now.
Well, you're not going beat for beat, yeah?
Yeah.
Track for track.
Cheating,
all right.
Yeah.
He's cheating because he's got his own beats and they're hard still.
Yeah, he's making it.
Come on.
I'm not gonna lie, them beats are hard.
Your beat now, innit?
Yeah, man, no problem. Got you, man. I got you.
I got you, man. I got you. Du, 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 du. I got you. Du, 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 du. No, I didn't.
What's that?
I edited myself on purpose. Right. What's going on? Low battery again. Shut up. Big up the chat. Big up the chat. Oh no.
Yeah. Hello?
Hello?
Wait, yeah.
Hello? Terry Tibbs. Terry Tibbs here.
Chit.
Yeah, your turn, Shiesty. Sorry, I gotta get the door.
I don't know why this thing's still delayed, fam.
You still got delay?
Oh, Jed.
I'm thinking
I know.
I'm just looking by the screen.
You know something that people regret? Something that people regret? Walking out your front door with the feeling that you need to go toilet. Yeah, you're going to regret that move. Unless you go back in the yard and use the toilet. Yeah? That's a gem. I just dropped a gem on them. That's a gem. Yeah, thank me later. Yeah? You go out there like, you know what? I'm going to hold it. I'm only going to be out for a little minute. Nah. Now you're doing poos in Starbucks and all sorts of things. Yeah? Now you're trying to find the smallest restaurant you can, because hopefully that's got the cleanest toilet. You don't fuck up. Yeah? You walk in a cafe and they're talking about Ross Clark. You got to buy something before you can use the toilet.
I'm the road, innit? Soon come.
Yeah? Now, because you didn't trust your instincts, yeah? You're out on road, you're asking people to use their toilet, and they're looking at you like crackhead. Yeah? You brought that onto yourself. Yeah? Why didn't you listen to your body? Your body told you. Yeah? Your body told you. But you didn't want to listen. And now look. Now you're buying yourself croissant and tea, yeah? Just so you can use the toilet in the cafe. And they say, only for customers. Yeah? Moral to the story. Listen to your body. Moral of the story. Listen to your damn body, folks, yeah?
Hey, Jay. Hey, so what happened? Hey, fam. What happened?
Nothing happened. I'm just saying, innit?
No, I'm saying to the sniper, we're supposed to have a clash on. It's like he ain't come back with no clash.
I don't know. He's got a visitor real quick or something.
He's
trimming. He's got a trim.
Okay. Oh, he's trimming.
Get away with it. He's trying to get away with it, man. Don't have it, man. Just brush him while he's trimming. Brush him while he's trimming.
Brush him in it. Brush him while he's trimming.
You know when the track's lined up, everything's lined up.
You understand? That's your fault.
Yeah,
he's got the track lined up.
And you left without a warning as well. Oh man.
People.
Come on.
That's 1-0.
Man, now it's on.
1-0. That's 1-0 to Shice. 1-0 to Shice.
Now it's on, fam. the base still. You don't need to know where I stay. Just not even Steven. I can stay still. Joe shut me out to move. We can stay still. I don't know where. Captain's still. Definitely break through. Sometimes I just wanna get my comfort, yet still no pretense. I surpass the thing, yeah. Allow you to act with some fun. Hope the love finish. When the trash rapper is spinning up the looking like alphabets. Nowadays all so the best. Knows the best. From south of the river. That's what that's do. So you can do the things that relax us. Come over us. Knows the best. From south. Listen, shots kick, back in, right now. You know, goddamn, damn mighty. Boy, shots. Biggie's famous. Yeah. Call me the rock climber. Climbed over many mountains, fell down many fountains. Had a few rough nights, roads like no. What the fuck's like? Some guys, that's not fiction. It's true. It's a corrupt like. Gotta be adjustable. On you, you could never trust the more breakable. You could take a test and shit the more. I bet they will. I know they will. Just like you from the here and hard. Don't think for a second from an actor that to the pad. Check hard, chilling out in the lab with the lads making use of. Bless me with perseverance, so calm. Similar to Pandora's box, but I'm a box full of charm. No arguments, no qualms, no fists, no palms, no harm, but no alarms. I'm harder, so because it hate you. See, these charging, so the stuff I'm still watching, still laughing, still walking. That's free, no marking. Trying to keep my head on my shoulders, like let's go. Nah, I'm talking good. Match no jokers, they get smokers. Been there, done it, proposed to spit doses. Never ever been a freeloader, but I can see shit for what it is. So I'm like Leo from the midgets. I make shit, I break shit. Free thinking, free masons, quick thinking. Shut me like I'm the black guy. They ain't always actually this up the flat. With the white people fear the black guy. Where police just looked us up at like. I wear more than one checklist, so it's back. Like mocking me, melody saying that's nice. Yeah, the boy shots. Listen, shots. Back in, right now. Right. Boy shots. Let's go. Biggie's famous. Call me the rock climber. Climbed over many mountains, fell down many fountains. Had a few rough nights, roads like pussy to me. I know what the fuck's like. 9 to 5 soft nice. That's not fiction. Corrupt like that. Be aware of the men among you. You could never trust them all. Her words are unbreakable. You get them all and see if they fall apart. I bet they will. Like if from the heart, they might just be a tad hard. Don't think for a second. I'm an actor that acts hard. And I'm like, I chase the check hard. Chilling out in the black use of both arms. The Lord bless me with person calms. Similar to Pandora's box, charm. No arguments, no qualms, no fists, no palms, no harm, no alarms. I'm so sorry, couldn't hit you any harder. That cheap these charging, so the so funny school watching, still rocking. That's free. Trying to keep my head on my shoulders, slide. I'm talking good. Match surface, no joking, no focus. Been there, done it, proposing. Never ever been a freeloader, but I can see shit for what it is. So I'm like Leo from the matrix. Shit. I'm thinking, free thinker, free masons, quick thinking. Shut me like I'm the black guy. They ain't always actually this the flat line. From the flat, where the white guy. Where police just looked us up. We got us living in the back of one checklist, so they crossed at me with a flat line. Mocking me, they smile at me saying that's nice, that's nice. Baby boy shots, I'm out. Yeah, my atmosphere is airtight. The atmosphere, the atmosphere is airtight. Airtight. There's no sleeps round there. Clear nights. I was sitting in the blood clots. Sitting so witnessing the few years. Different things is kind of weird. I see shit once there. It's weird for some reason. I feel like my clutch has got more gears. I feel like water that's rich and mineral. The impacts. You say that man, like it plants of all water and pools. You know the man want to see you down for reasons to English. You know, I know my life's been stuck on without getting up of the fucking floors. Need to understand. I'm not a water boy. You're no sort of Sanders. This ain't no sort of you can't hold me. Man, I'm pushing the spring. You're local holy. You don't worship because you don't know me. And I don't wish just to be. I am more a holy. To the spring of your local holy. Like pressure because you don't know me. And I don't want to have to take measures to make you go sleep. Comes see me go, then you see me come out the other side, just like the sun. When the clouds go, you see the shine came in the road, baby. So I leave as a broke bag, have my shit on look like a nut in the boat tag. You'll see me go, then you see me come out the other side, just like the sun. When the clouds go, you see the shine came in the road, baby. So I leave as a broke bag, have my shit on look like a nut in the boat tag. Gins or ghosts, you name it, we're on both sides. Who's defending me? Who's offended by me? Please don't laugh. When I came in this world, they knew I was prepared for the ride. Yeah, I fought and I fell and got back up. How many times I was built for the grind? Blood, I climb over lines. Right now, I'm seeing signs of the times. Tell me I can do left feet, turn to the right. Throw me when you get the answer, can't wait for the reply. I bet you won't be saying nothing too sensitive to shine. They say the dark's the rule, the left and the light's supposed to right. They're telling me what they think, which means maybe you're right. So I disagree to agree and say that maybe you're right. Who knows, life is filled with tremendous roads. You don't want to be that man with the hand and the cat's soul. Not me, I plan to be the man traveling in the globe. I don't stand still, you see I got the weapons to blow. You'll see me go, then you see me come out the other side, just like the sun. When the clouds go, you see the shine came in the world, baby. So I leave as a grown bag, have my shit on lock and a knot in the boat tag. You'll see me go, then you see me come out the other side, just like the sun. When the clouds go, you see the shine came in the world, baby, so I leave as a broke guy. Have my shit on look like a nut in the boat tag. Wait, hold up, so you think I'm here to mess about? No, and sorry, I'm not here to be the best of pals. Business, I mean business, pal, that's what I'm about. When you go to hustle, double up and get the fuck about. You really get status, think you crazy, cause you're singing the cheesy anthems. Imagine if all of us keep writing without planning. I guess that be all of us, not one man standing. They say think the worst, anything else is a bonus in my head. I don't know the word defeat, that's why I'm RS4. Cause I get from A to B just like them high performance movies. I'm going in with plans to come out, that's enough motive. This is when the G's separate from jokes. Cause I don't wanna turn people over. But if niggas really joke around me, I make them sober. Cause I don't want no punks around me and it's a grow up. You'll see me go, then you see me come out the other side, just like the sun. When the clouds go, you see the shine came in the world, baby. So I leave as a grown guy, have my shit on look like a knot in the boat tag. You'll see me go, then you see me come out the other side, just like the sun. When the clouds go, you see the shine came in the world, baby. So I leave as a grown guy, have my shit on look like a knot in the boat. They say it's hard to see outside when you're inside the box. Never ever makes sense staying in the same spot. Don't do the research, but you won't know a lot. Something like war, especially know what your enemies got. But like it goes up in the sky, will eventually drop. I came through the hard times. I nearly lost the lot, but everything in my life's been about courtrooms and docks, murderers, robbers, drug dealers, stealers, and floods, and relationships that blossom and suddenly flop out unconditionally. Love from grandma, that never stops. I got strength from my grandma, baby. That's what I got. You should take out the camera, baby. Take up the shots. See, I go anywhere alone. I'm not like the cops. Red free, ain't free, baby. Not even stop. I'm the guy who can divide and conquer to the top. Guy makes it to the other side when I'm spinning the truck. You'll see me go, then you see me come out the other side, just like the sun. When the clouds go, you see the shine came as a water, baby. So I leave as a grown guy, have my shit on look like a knot in the boat tag. You'll see me go, then you see me come out the other side, just like the sun. When the clouds go, you see the shine came as a water, baby. So I leave as a grown guy, have my shit on look like a knot in the boat tag.
You not got to sort out the sound, man. Yo. You got to sort out the sound, man. You lot are hemorrhaging viewers, man. Just left it like that for time. Couldn't hear shit.
Listen, the boy Shaz, back at it. Life is like a boxing match. Never put your guard down, or you can get the unexpected bang and hit the hard ground. South London's full of flats in them hard towns. Crack pipes, all track lines. You can smell the grounds. Police always on the front line, trying to pat me down. Nothing ain't changed, but the building's in the way to shape. Prisons overcrowded by my brothers shackled up in chains. Judges don't care, they're still incarcerated. My brothers straight, gotta be on point like a 12-inch steel blade. leave early, maybe 7:30, never 10 to 8. Hate talking, gone talking, way out on my salad plate. Cut the game in half like a tomato on a salad plate. Yeah, I'm certified, there's no need for you to validate any apparatus. In the gym, I can handle weight, I can handle any type of surface. So whether made on purpose, I can spit the shit to make a nigga levitate. I spit the hot act, I spit the hot, I spit the hot act, what the fuck act, I spit the hot act, I spit the hot, I spit the hot act. Check my name, chest got links like a neck chain. Love dropping levels, I'm interested in the next game. Next block, next target, and my next aim. No bars hold, I leave holes like cavities, tragedies, bad casualties, fighting gravity. What's love got to do with this? Blood I'm losing. Profit living, guess I am a prophet to the words I give. Check me out, find my square down, I've got a verbal gift. Ask anyone that knows me, they say affirmative. I can see you now jerking your head, but thinking to yourself, why is he ahead and how does he hit the head and nose? Time I could have told you, all I know is that I hate the fell. And I'm born with a spirit shell to block any spell. Any second, minute, hour of the time in any world, we all make mistakes in this life. Come on, fucking hell. If I don't make it to China, my enemies are fucked in hell. I spit the hot act, I spit the hot, I spit the hot act, what the fuck act, I spit the hot act, I spit the hot, I spit the hot act. Listen, there's no point trying to battle me. I know snakes battle. There's no point trying to rattle me. When will you learn? You can get yourself terribly burnt. You can find a head case inside of me or my third. Never ever been shaken or stirred. This is shite, not martini, you dumb little nerds. I'm in the back after a beat, I'm getting high with your bird. Hang about, do you really think I'm new to the curves? You fools, I scatter you like food for the birds. I spit the hot, translate, it's the truth for my words. I hardly sleep, don't think you can catch me slipping. Leg over the armrest with saliva dripping. Picture me with my hands around your throat, I'm dripping. You can't breathe, I can't leave until your legs stop kicking. I'm on some Assassin's Creed shit when I start spitting. Fuck with big Lee's key in his foreheads, I'm spitting. I spit the hot act, I spit the hot, I spit the hot act, what the fuck act, I spit the hot act, I spit the hot, I spit the hot act.
Yo, we got Shiesty. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? We got the people inside. Get me, what has been happening? Sorry about that, people. Had to go and do some works quickly. Yo. Yeah, Shiesty. Yeah, big up everyone in the chat. Big up one. Big up Nikki, Oxo Beans. Big up. Oh yeah. Right. Let's get back on track, man. Let's get back on track. Get me. Big up Jukes. All sorts. So yeah. No, okay, come on. Let me send out the link. Somebody come on and talk to us, man.
They come for negotiations, a chin right trip on the part of town with a head top and chin lads. Room for the bitches that's blowing you kisses, running to come.
I just left it on, boy. Come on. Who's out there who wants to talk, man? Who's got an interesting topic? Huh? Who's got an interesting topic? What is there to FTK out here? Hmm? What do you think of these FTK? Talked about everything this week, man. Politics, all sorts. All the politics. Can't talk about certain films. I ain't watched them yet. I ain't had time. I need to sit down and have a review of some of these stuff that's going on out here. Mm-hmm. True. See what Cersei saying.
After more than your chain, I lift you up, leave you soft, fully out no game. Fool for them bitches, that's blowing you kisses. Running to come into your house and sees you riches. If you tell her what you about, she just listens. Then she's counting how much bubbles of piss you're pissing. Don't fool.
Yeah. Big up a man like Shy Steve. Yeah. Just popped up. But yeah, someone come on and talk to me, man. Talk to me. It's an interactive show. Interactive show. Yeah. So yeah, it's a mad week, bro. Met the president, a potential president in waiting, all sorts. Well, thank. Ashley tried Clash, man. Smart team. Bear man is kind of. So talk to me, people. Tell me something. Give me a topic, man. Oxo B, 1-1. Any of y'all? Because you want to talk about religion. And you don't mind, man. You don't mind. School of FTK is always open, bro. Get me? Always willing and able to take on people, bro. Get me? If you got doubts, any questions, you send for the fairy tale killers. Anyway, yeah, man. Let me play my beat, bro. Let me see if he's still playing music.
Big clean, of course, we men. What else can you do? I tried looking for work, deciding on two. Can't see myself working for him, how are you? See the pressure of the session. That's boring news. I have so hard, I have to bypass tax revenue. 27 years self-employed like you never do. What you ain't need, so do what you gotta do. Me create dreams and stick to them like you out here in the hood. And nothing they want it. You gotta get stuff and want it.
Yeah. That was alright, man. Fair talks though. Make your ears bleed. Might sound better for you lot on YouTube. Come on. Nah. Not talk about football right now, bro. It's stressful, man. Stress. Blood clot stress. Sunshine stress me out, you know. Sunshine stress me out, you know, Bridget. You get it? You don't want to talk about football again. Nah, jokes. We're all failing out here, bros. The Arsenal ones, Man U ones, fuck's sake. And the enemy, Liverpool, yeah, they're doing bits, bros. They're doing bits, bros. We're all failing. I don't know what the hell's going on, bro. But, you know, every dog has its day. Well, it's season. As soon as this one might be theirs, boy. Might be all wrapped up by the new year, and when the league's all wrapped up. Mourinho stuff.
That's all in Feb. Talk about winning the league already. If they keep going like this. Well, yeah. I bet we'll beat them though. Beat them next. We'll beat them, you know. That's how useless we are. We'll beat all the big teams and lose to the shit one. Fucking bullshit. Marshall the Mall. What do you know about Liverpool though? You got no Moroccan Premiership or something. Top team in the Moroccan Premiership. You don't even know why we hate Liverpool so much. You get me? Only the Liverpool fans know why. You get me? Yeah, it's only because of Mo Salah, innit? That's the only reason you like Liverpool, innit? You're a sellout, bro. Jumped him, guy. Was you supporting Roma when he was there, yeah? Florentino, Chelsea, yeah? With them teams he was at, was he supporting them? You're a joker, bro. You know, bias you. So if he goes Real Madrid next, that's you, yeah? Yeah, football don't need. You know what I mean? We call a cheerleader, bro. All you need is pom poms. Mo Salah, Mo Salah, Mo Salah. Fuck's sake. You know, from the jump, bro. From the jump. Liverpool went and won, man. Even though they in the past they had some players that I liked. But yeah, it wasn't really my team like that. To say thing. I understood why my brother supported them, but fuck's sake. Yeah, not me, mate. But anyway, yeah, where's your Moroccan football team? Where you got this is the Champions League, like there must be there's Middle Eastern Champions League, so I know there has to be in them Arab League countries must be bare football going in. Give me bare fin, man. Running around, ball knocking them out and that. You know when you're so skinny Berber and that, and just kick the ball at you and just knock you out, wind you instead of chesting it because you ain't got no chest, pigeon. Yeah, you men are technical, man. Play like Europeans. I wonder why. Wonder why the North Africans play like Europeans. Very organized and structured. That's the African. You see us, we get the shittest managers, bro. Got the best players and the shittest managers. Doesn't make sense. Really, you don't get the best managers. Probably get Sven Gargan Eriksson or something. You know what I mean? For Morocco. Still won't win nothing. They make Algeria win the African nations, man. You what this, man? Yeah. But you were celebrating. What about your fucking team, bro? You say, man, why is man hating on Liverpool? Hey, Liverpool is to be hated on. I think that's why they were invented, so man could hate on them. Yeah. Rival. You know about rival? You know, Ahmed FC versus Ahmadiyya squad. You know what I mean? Real Madrid, Barcelona, El Clasico, and that. Where's your one? Where's the Moroccan El Clasico? Or just the El? Come. The El. Come. I'm joking. I would want to see my man's league, you know. Let's see if Shiesty still playing music.
Smoke from my place if I hate bars and ain't heard from my folks. I'm stressed out, look behind nuts and folks around.
What you gotta say? Come on. Come on, TNT. And you know, I said Solskjaer is just giving us nightmares right now. Yeah, I think he should go, but not his fault though. Our problem is our director of football, but he only knows how to do one transfer at a time. He's not been in that game all these years. He's just a businessman. He knows how to do business, save money. Then Jews at the top of the club, man. Quickly sell it to the Arabs. I'll be happy, man. Get that Arab money in there, man. Arab money. Arab money. Yeah, we got some youngers, man. We got some youngers. But we always had a fire banging team anyway, man. Always. Just generational and a little bit of bias, tribal bias. You get me? But whatever way, we still rep the team, you get me? Got the flashiest kit out here. Best kit in the World Cup. Most sold kit. And that. Those are the records we seem to have. You get me? But yeah, not won the World Cup, but yeah, we won a few other things with those top clubs. At the same time, we always won the Olympics. Under 21s, they said. We always did that. Like some man that was way older than 21. But fuck it. Take the trophy from Argentina and then yeah, Brazil in the finals. Many times we beat them up. We don't have problems against teams like that. We have problems against Denmark and you hear me? The Laudrup brothers gave Nigeria nightmares, bro. With that crossing, free kick stuff. Now, mum just want to play ball. Mum was just killing man with set pieces. Like, blah. I see us get beat by them 5-0 before. Because it's just set pieces, bro. Corners. You get me? Man's just heading. Wow. Yeah. You only got one defender, yeah? Mad. So, yeah, them teams we used to struggle against. But all them technical, skillful teams, we was technically more skillful and more quicker. So it's just that we're never that organized. It's mad. Man have to get the experience by playing in Europe and other places, and then going back and then trying to employ them tactics if your manager allows it or your the coach, especially for the national team. But we tried though. We kept it real. We tried to get one of our own to do the thing. Where bare other nations got some other man, blonde hair, blue eyes, and all sorts. Mad thing. Malaria.
Hello.
Jupiter, how are you?
You're looking pretty lonely. I thought I'd just come and wind him up or cheer him up or do something. Merry Christmas.
Yeah, how's your festive thing going?
Sorry?
How's your festive season or your festive holidays going?
Yeah, it's all right. I've only got about 10 minutes before one of my grandchildren arrive. So
Okay. And they start pouring in, yeah?
yeah.
Yeah. That's good, man. That's good, man.
Yeah. So when they come, I'll drop off. But yeah, I've got 10 minutes. So how about you? You all planned? Are you a granddad, Maku?
Nah, not yet. Fortunately, my daughter's telling me now, not for a while. So I'm like, yeah, thanks. But most of my friends are, so it's like, wow, it's amazing. Because like I'm uncle in it to a lot of them, so it's like I'm a grand uncle too. You know, no one's there when you're like,
yeah,
cutting the next generation. Yeah, like you know the mom, you grew up the mom, and then like now she's got a son, and now you're cutting the son because he's come with the granddad. Man.
How many children have you got? Just the one?
Two girls. Yeah, 2 girls. 21
and come. You know what'll happen? One will have one, and then the other one will have one, and then before you know it, they'll have loads.
Yeah, my mom was telling me like I got more chance of the 13-year-old having a child than her. I was like, yeah, cool. Because she does dance and performing arts and all of that.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And she's at uni now, so studying business and that, business and finance and all that.
Oh, so she's still quite young at the moment.
Yeah, 22. 22,
Oh.
yeah, she's all right. She's at home with the mum and her sister. Get me? So they
Yeah,
bounce
so
off each other.
yeah, you got
Mm,
time, yeah.
get me?
Mm,
Yeah, she's very structured in that way. Like, yeah, I'm glad. You know what I
yeah.
mean?
See, I was a young mum. I had my first kid at 18 and a young grandmother as well. So
Yeah, come
because
on.
my daughter was my second child, so she was born when I was 19,
Right.
and she had her child at 21, so her first
Okay.
child.
That's all right though. That's good age. 21. You get me? It's not too young, not too old. Because you know, like I've got parents, friends whose parents are only like 15 years, 15,
Oh
16
God.
years older than them. You know the ones? You're like,
Mm,
hold on, your mom's how old? But then that would, yeah, anyway, I'm gonna leave that alone. Because in this day and age, it would be considered something different. But in old England, you get me, or old Britain, it wasn't that much frowned upon. Because I think a lot of the time, you know, the constitution or the institute of marriage was definitely like more in place because of the religious aspect. You know what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah. No,
Like
definitely. I
Catholics,
went to an all-girls school, and I remember there was a girl at our school that fell pregnant at 14, and it was scandals. We was all like, "Oh my God!"
my
But
mum
now,
went to Catholic school as well. She went to Catholic school in West
yeah,
London. Yeah, she was like, yeah, she knows her Hail Marys and all of that. Like, we used to go for Holy Communion in some big church, like with the cross on it in our ends in North. You get me? Every
yeah,
so often. She wasn't really religious young days, obviously, but then as she got older, she became very religious. You know what I'm saying? But when she was young, she was just tried out different things. Like she tried out Jehovah's Witness, didn't sit well. So she left it. You get what I'm saying? Like all of these things she tried. She weren't really interested until
yeah.
my sister was born. And then she ended up paralyzed for some reason. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. And yeah, no one knew what was wrong with her. So they took her to the children's hospital or whatever. And then my auntie invited my mom to come to her church. And then the elders prayed for her. And I'll say that's her miracle. You know what I'm saying? That made her more into religion after that, like made her convinced by certain things, you know?
yeah,
Because they took her back to the hospital, they was like, well, she's fine. They were
yeah,
like, what
yeah,
happened?
yeah.
Hmm?
I've got a brother that was born with cerebral palsy and a similar story,
Oh,
and
serious?
I believe in power of prayer.
Mm.
But you've got
So,
to really believe it, and you've got to have dedicated people. You can't just have anybody. Do you know what I mean? You've got to
yeah.
really.
And before then, I'd never experienced a church like that. Like, they all wore white garments. They had like elders who sat at the
Oh, I
front.
know the kind of church you're talking about.
Yeah, proper Nigerian church, like, yo, cherubim and seraphim and all of these type of things. And like, I'd never
Yeah,
been I'd been to the normal ones with my scouts, 1 hour on a Sunday, you know? I've been with my mom to go and get a Holy Communion. That wasn't even that long. You get what I'm saying? But these ones were all day. You go there from like midday and then you're there till like 7 in the evening. You're gonna eat though, there's food, you know what I mean? You take breaks and just take that shit off and just go shops. You get me?
yeah, the night vigils and all that business.
Yeah, bare thing. And
The
then there's
stories that come out of that, Maku, you must know some as well.
I just thought it all strange because I see people like shuffling and shaking and going in the spirit, and I was like, "Wow, is she broken or something? What's going on here?" You know, I must be about I don't know about 7 or 8 or something like. I was like, "Raw, pure shock! Like this is mad." You get me?
There's a church. Do you know Ilderton Road in southeast London?
Ordered in the road.
Ilderton, Bermondsey Way.
Okay,
There's a church there, and
right.
I this Jamaican lady I know. I shouldn't laugh. This Jamaican lady I know that I worked with, she's a really nice lady. I was quite close to her, but she could be eccentric at times. And she went to the church, and the first day she went there, she said that two men, as she was walking in, two men come up and grabbed her, right? And
Yeah.
she thought they were going to nick her handbag. Yeah. So
Yeah.
she sort of like pulled back. Because she pulled back, they started saying that she was possessed, right?
Yeah.
And she ended up being wrestled to the floor
Mm.
and having this holy water flung on her head. She was fuming, right? And she came to work the next day and she was telling me, she went, I'm really angry. What can I do about it? I went putting a complaint to the thing. She went, it's not the point. She said, I don't know what they call it now, the priest or father, whatever they called it. She went, he come along and he joined in and he was telling everyone, you see what's happened? She said, and her eyes were watering, right? Where they threw the stuff in. She don't know what it was, but they threw it in her eyes. She said, and they were saying that was a sign that the devil was coming out of her. But she was a funny woman, she was.
Mm.
So I said to her, why don't you sue it? Would go down there and tell them that you've injured yourself and sue them. That'll teach them to stop throwing people to the floor.
Exactly.
But yeah, she said it's the first time she went and she ain't going back again. And she was telling all the other staff, don't go to that church because they go over the top. And I thought they were nicking me handbag. But she was a bit crazy though. She was a lovely lady, but she was a bit crazy. When we had problems with our manager in work at one time,
Mm.
she started recording him with her phone, right? And
Yeah.
he said it was against the company policy and he tried to get her phone off her, right? She wouldn't let him have the phone. So he was literally chasing her around the office, right? So it got to the point where she didn't want to run no more because she was a little bit chubby as well. She didn't want to run no more. So she ripped open her shirt herself and she went, he's ripped open my shirt. That's it. She slung herself on the floor, right? She went, call the police. He's attacking me, right? One of the men from the other office run in and see her laying on the floor. I said, what's that? And she went, he's tried to take my phone. He's ripped my shirt, right? So they called the police. She ran off to the toilet and hid in the toilet, yeah? And when the police came, she said to the police she wasn't coming out because she was scared of the manager that he ripped her shirt. And that she thinks she needs an ambulance. So they ended up calling an ambulance as well. She got a week off work and she ripped the shirt herself. But yeah, she was a funny lady. Another time they told her that they were going to move where she worked because she was disruptive, right? I used to love her. I thought she was hilarious, right? They told her they were going to move her office, move where she was working because she was disruptive. So they said to her, from Monday, you're not to report to this section. You're to go to the other section, which is further down. It was a different place, like further along from where we were, a couple of roads away. on that Monday, she just turned up as normal, right? So they said to her, you're not meant to be here. You're meant to be at the other place. So she just kept ignoring them. She just carried on with her job and just completely ignored them, right? And carried on. And in the end, they left her where she was.
Man.
They couldn't win with her because she was so stubborn. She was hilarious.
So what's the spread? What's the spread for Christmas then? What are you doing? What are you doing?
I'm going all over the place. I'm having dinner here Christmas Day, just me, Hector, and the two kids.
All right.
So, but I've got days I've got to go to my daughter. I've got days I've got to go to my sons.
Right.
And yeah, I've got some grandchildren coming today.
Yeah.
So
And then when January comes, you're gonna regret it, and everybody's gonna start their New Year's resolution by signing up to the gym that they ain't gonna go to.
not
You know,
me.
I've done it before though. I've signed up for a gym, and then from birthday to birthday, when I signed up, I never went to the gym. I was mad because they were just taking money out of my account. I was like, you know, when you got a year's worth, I was like, you know what? I deserve it. It's my own fault. You get what I'm saying? Like, I deserve to pay the penalty. But I was like, no, you know what? Cancel that, please. I had to phone her up and all sorts. I made sure I did.
Yeah.
You send the email, Mr. Maku. What's your email address? Yeah, quickly.
Am I saying I'm not making it up? Honest to God, it happened. And if I could only tell her name, I would, but it's not fair on her. But I'm still in touch with the lady on Facebook every now and again.
Yeah.
I talk to her. She was well good. She was a character. I like quirky characters. That's why I
Everybody.
like that opera woman, because I think she's a bit quirky and all.
Yeah, Aqua's hard, man. I rate her still. Feel me? Just,
She's she's a bit cuckoo, but at the same time, she's got a lot of information.
definitely, definitely. She studied some of the things I studied, so I can hear it when she speaks. But this, as I said, this information can send you nuts. I'm telling you, if you really know what's going on in the world, like you don't really want to know. That's why our governments and the powers that be always try to keep most of that information to themselves, and it makes sense because some people can't handle it. Imagine
Oh,
this.
definitely, definitely.
But then some of it come as a symptom of so much programs. You know what I mean? Like so much programs they've implemented, religion, this, that thing, that one, this one, racism, thing, do, blah, blah, blah. You can crack under the pressure.
Yeah.
Either way, you know what I'm saying?
Boring. Sometimes it gets boring after a while, though.
Well, I hear you, it gets boring, but it's like you can't really undo a program that's already been programmed. You can only break the programming. You know what I'm saying? So like
Yeah.
some people can like say we're saying racism is one. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, okay, this person has accepted the program of racism, you know what I'm saying, which actually has nothing to do with them. The idea of racism, white supremacy is something to do with the higher powers. You know what I'm saying? And the people at the higher echelon are of many colors. So then you start to get confused. You're like, well, then obviously that system of racism is not in their system for them. Do you know what I'm saying? Amongst them, they don't give a damn about that.
Oh
You
yeah,
know?
the racism has been created and marketed, and it's very,
Right,
very sad.
right. So it's very, very low level on their plan of what they're doing. Because if you don't want to get caught in it, you might have to start looking at what the higher people are doing. Like, does the Queen go church every Sunday? No, she doesn't. You know what I'm saying? She goes funerals, weddings, and coronations. You know what I'm saying? That's the only time you're going to see the Queen in a church on invitation.
Sorry,
But
Malcolm. Yeah, yes, please. Let me do. Yeah, and tell Kess as well, please. Sorry.
yeah, right.
So what do you call it? Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. I mean, I was clicking through, just wandering through the channels. I shouldn't say it. I've got a funny sense of humour. I clicked on Street's channel, and there's a right reaction. This near to Christmas, analysing a video and still going on about fucking. Oh, I don't know.
Right,
This
what
great.
about,
And I was like, today of all days, fucking hell. Do you know what I mean?
why? What's the lie? What's the lie? What's the
So,
lie? I don't know. I said, what's the lie? I don't even know. I'm not in the loop sometimes.
no, it's not a lie. I'm just saying, I find it funny that even today of all days, this near to Christmas, you got right reaction over there, sort of like still going on about the great replacement. You think he would have something else to talk about today, but no.
What
He's
the
that
great?
dedicated. He's that dedicated. He's over there. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. What is the great replacement anyway?
Don't you know what it is?
No,
Serious.
I've heard people talking about it, but I've never actually like studied it, or I didn't know whose theology it was. I just heard people banging about it. Like,
Okay. If you
explain.
look up the Frankfurt School, it's some Jewish people that brought out this theory that if they replaced the population and made everybody mixed race, that they could dumb down the nation and make them easier controllable. And so you've got a section of the people on the right that scared shitless that everyone's going to turn the same colour at some point in the future, and
Yeah.
that everyone's going to be mixed race. Yeah.
Okay. And they're thinking that being mixed race makes you dumber, or I don't understand. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
They try. Yeah, they do. They try to bring forward sort of like the same way that they try to use the bell curve to say that black people are not as smart. They try to say that Mixed. Well, but it is a fact that mixed race children
Mhm.
can either go one of two ways. They will either dumb down or they will be extra smart, smarter than the parents. But I think that happens with you got a 50-50
Walking.
chance. Every
Yeah,
child being like that, ain't
yeah,
you?
yeah. Because of the programming, because of the system or the condition that we're going to be brought into. You know what I'm saying? Carl, we can
Mm.
say this over here, like, but again, those Frankfurt and those things, is it this the same theology that's going to lead to the Jews getting, you get me, separated, and man is going to test on them and all, and find out they're the ones with the strongest gene in that region. But we don't want that. We want everyone to be Aryan. Do you get what I'm saying? Even though Hitler, dark hair.
Yeah, it's all going a bit too separatist. But
Okay.
I don't know. I just I've got a
So,
funny.
so do you? So you don't agree with that thinking, though, personally?
I'm a civic nationalist, so I believe anybody that's born here, regardless of colour, if they're raised in the British culture, are British, and that's
That's it.
yeah.
All right.
But, there are other people further along that are more some want an ethno state, and they want it to stay predominantly white. As I've said to people before, I'm not sympathetic to understanding why they say that, but unless they can bring me reasonable and practicable ways of doing it,
Well,
then I
and we got that though, and we got that, and we got that. Ain't you the majority? You are the majority. One.
yeah, this is what I'm saying. At the minute we are, but they want to maintain it. They're
Well,
going by.
but that's only due to breeding. That's not due to people coming in or anything. You know what I'm saying? Like to keep a.
No, the biggest. This is what I keep trying to explain to them. According to our latest statistics, that was in 2011. I know there are some later ones, but I haven't bothered checking them yet. Please, you two, can you stop screaming? Because I'm on a live call. The black community is only 3% of the country. Yeah, even if we
Yeah,
double that for 2019.
yeah,
Even if we doubled that for latest figures, that would only be 6% of the population.
right.
As of 2011, the mixed race community was only 1%. So even if we double that, and it's now 2%, yeah, it's not really a big threat. It's not really.
No, it's
What
not.
has changed the demographics was the mass immigration and the immigration that happened when we entered into the EU.
Right, and that's essentially their own people or your own people or your cousins, should I say? You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's family for me. Like, yeah, they let in their own family, but it's just that some parts of the family they've been living rough. You know what I'm saying? Their
Mm.
countries are broke and thing, and they're hard, and like so it is what it is. Like you're always gonna get that kind of element coming in because it seems only the wealthy come first and the criminals because those are the people who can afford to come. Do you get what I'm saying? And then
Well,
you get the actual refugees, people who are actually suffering, had their house blown up or something, who want to come and seek refuge. Do you get what I'm
yeah.
saying? So it's a couple of
See, for me, genuine refugees, I don't mind helping. The economic migrants, I think we should be reducing them and finding, and I think Boris Johnson is doing that now anyway. He's going to do a points-based system. I do,
yes,
I do, I do think that we do need to sort out immigration until we sort out all the internal squabblings that are going on and the fact that we haven't got infrastructure and stuff.
well, this is money. This is money we're dealing with. I mean, anyone want to mess with their money is definitely looking not to stay in number 10 for long. Do you get what I'm saying? Because I mean, this is definitely dependent on how much money you bring into the country. Do you get what I'm saying? They give a damn about everything else, to be honest. Do you get what I'm
Right,
saying? So
Clockwork 600 is saying it's not a theology and it's an attempt to mix populations to disrupt cohesive societies, right? That's basically what I said it is.
yeah,
People
but it's cohesive
who believe
society
this,
that are
yeah.
mixed already. Like, so we find that a lot of ethnic people tend to gather in the major cities. So you got no worries in your small little towns and all of that. Like no one wants to go there. Do you know what I'm saying? Because it's not popping. So we like to go where places are popping. London, Birmingham, Liverpool, Manchester. Do you know what I'm saying? This is where you'll find a large population of black people, for example. Do you get what I'm saying? We only go to where it's happening because that's obviously where you're going to make the most money and find the most work or whatever. You understand? So we don't tend to go to these small rural places and da. Now what they're doing, they are starting to bring in people and then push them to new areas now. Do you get what I'm saying? If they think that's going to change and make it worse, I don't know. Sometimes I think some of these communities have balance in that. Like
No,
we got.
what I'm concerned about, Maku, and this is why I keep saying to them that I think they're over exaggerating. They're going by these estimations on people having children, right? And the estimations that they're going by is the fact that certain sections of the community tend to have more children than the others. I disagree with them on some fundamentals because the black birth rate and the white birth rate is very minimal. It's the same. It's about 2.7. I think we're supposed. No, I think it's even less than that. I think it's 1 point something, and we're supposed to have 2.7 to keep ourselves replacing ourselves. Whereas other demographics, they tend to have 5, 6, 7, 8 children.
Yeah.
But what's happened is they're no longer saying that they're worried about the demographics that's actually threatening them. They're now, in my eyes, going to the whole demographics and just saying, yeah, but we just want English people and all this. And this is where Sivnat kind of disagrees with those further along. So that's why you've seen a lot of infighting recently on the right, because I'm a Sivnat. Someone like Tommy Robinson is a Sivnat. I don't know if you've seen his recent videos where he's come out and said, look, stop saying that black people can't be British because they can. And it's nothing to do with skin color and stuff like that. So there's this little bit of quibbling that's going on between all of us because, yeah, the Sivnats don't believe that people born here should be thrown out of the country unless it's something really like treason or something really, really bad. Like we don't want Shemima Begum back. We don't want her back. But when it comes to normal people, we think it's a little bit unfair if they want to bring in this sort of like, and don't get me wrong, at the moment there's not likelihood of them bringing it in, but because the right are getting more and more popular, you can't rule it out. But the fact of the matter is, at the moment there's no chance. They're just discussing options and stuff. But the fact of the matter is, we don't want to see ordinary people being thrown out of the country just because they might have gone and done a bit of shoplifting and things like this. And you've got some people further along that are even suggesting these kind of stupid ideas. And that's why there's a sort of like little bits of quibbling going on between us all. Because like there'll be people like me who say, no, that's just ridiculous. And there'll be other people going, yeah, but we just want them out. We just want them out. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. That's crazy. But yeah, I think most of the arguments on both sides, it makes sense. But I've said some of these things already. I've seen some of the plan and the process when man was doing the BMP and they were doing it. They had to change their stance and say that, look, anyone who was born here is British or is English or whatever. You know what I'm saying? They started that way back, and then they dumped a Sikh in front of us. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, look, I'm part.
Oh, you're funny sometimes.
No, but they had this. We've already.
Does that Sikh have a little name?
I don't know. No, not before Raj. This is way
Oh,
before.
okay. I thought you was referring to Raj. That's why I laughed.
Raj is just the other day. I mean, he's a new guy. Even in the park, he's new. You know what I'm saying? Like, he met us there. So, but I'm talking about, yeah, they just pulled out some random. I don't know if he was random. He might be famous now. Before Raj, who was
No.
heading or fronting for the BNP. You know what I'm saying?
I don't
When
know. I
they,
don't really know that much about the BNP from years
yeah,
ago.
when they were trying to turn political, they had to change their stance because they realized that there's not enough Britons for Britain. You get me? There's not enough English for England, basically. You know what I'm saying? They have to incorporate all the other people who've come here. You get me? Including themselves. You get
Yeah.
what
No,
I'm saying?
what the fear is, they don't. They think that the white people, white skin. Let me put it
Mm.
that way. And the English culture is going to be ruled out. That's what the fear is. Maku, I'm going to have to go
Yeah.
because my grandchildren turned up, but I will talk to you
All right.
about this. Fine. Take
Yeah, man.
care.
All right, you too. F no Nash, all sorts of stuff. Mad at here, bro. What people think, bro. That shit ain't washing. No one ain't buying it. No one ain't voting for it. No one ain't supporting it. It's a very minority. You get me? It's a minority group. One of them man there is minority, bro. As I said, football hooligans, how many percent is they gonna make up? They're gonna make up more than black people in England? I don't know. You know what I mean? So that right wing and all of that thinking and all of that, it's minimal. Because everyone jumped to Boris. As soon as the shit got sticky, as soon as the election got sticky and they realized they weren't gonna get those seats, yeah, we're gonna give our votes to Boris. Sold themselves out. You know what I'm saying? FTK themselves. You know what I mean? That they're all scrambling around for identity, talking about, yeah, you know, we think black people should, you know, if they're born here or ethnic or born here should be allowed to stay here. You know what I mean? Like they're British. Like what the hell are you talking about? You the foreigner. You the foreigner to the British Isles, yeah? I'm talking about, yeah, other people, they can think, because if they're born here, they're British or they're English, then it's true then. Man, are English, isn't it? English African. You get me? You're never gonna take the African away from me. You get me? African American. Let's say, yeah, African British or African English or whatever you want to say. Makes no sense still. I mean, you know your identity, you know your thing, you know the country you was born in, you know your origins, you know them things there. You're good, man. You should be. Get me? You know what you take from the society that you live in, or you don't. Big up my brother. Yeah, man, I'll send you the link right now, bro. But yeah, since they all got their ass whooped in the election, yeah. Now Ralph's telling me, wait for the next 2 elections. Then you'll see. There's a war going on, you see. There's a war. There's a war going on between runoff. Like Grand Pitney are there. She's ready for her Christmas. You get me? Doing her thing. She's gonna get that pagan holiday. You get me? Proper.
Yeah, Beastmas,
Proper.
man.
It's gonna
Beastmas
be,
is a motherfucker, you know.
yeah. Mad. I just say it's the holidays, man. Like, yeah, it's
Yeah,
a holiday, but I know like December the 25th for me has always been like International Children's Day. So we have Mother's Day, Father's Day, but we don't seem to have a Children's Day. So
yeah, yeah. I'll pick you up on that. I'll second you on that, mate.
yeah,
100%. Because I don't know what is merry. Well, now I'm trying to figure out what merry is.
I know, bro. Christmas enough already.
So what's that family?
I said, man, FTK Christmas enough already. You get me?
Okay.
I need them know.
I missed them shows. I have to catch up then, man.
Danelia, all of that. Nimrod's birthday, 25th of December.
No.
Yeah, it gets sticky for them, dog. Sticky.
All right. So that information I can pass on to the little one later down.
Yeah. Not like my baby mother. My baby mother was on some course thing. Christmas don't exist. You just gonna break the child's heart. Like, yo, we've been faking it for ages. Like, I don't wanna I want the kid to go through what I went through or experience. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, it's all fake and all that, but let them enjoy, innit? While they
Nah.
and all of that, like, yeah. But as soon as you get to some semblance of age or whatever, like, yeah, you get to certain age now, these things gotta start to get expensive. Let me tell you something.
Come on.
This motherfucking shit ain't true. But the mom was this forced with it. I explained it in a different way. I was like, nah, it's like a pagan thing and all this Santa thing is not real. Do you get what I'm saying? And it's supposed to be the birth of baby Jesus and all of this. But if you check the dates, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't born in December. So yeah, it's just, you know, and it's this what summer and winter solstice. So it's when the sun dies on the 23rd and basically birthed again on the 25th of December. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's really a sun worship thing from the old Celts. So yeah, they all talk about British culture and they keep talking English and this and that, and they talk about Celts. You get me? So, you know, whole word of that, because the Celts came here too. Do you get what I'm saying? But they're just earlier than you, man. So they got more claim to the country, and they're not trying to claim it like that. They're just living.
No.
Man are Welsh. Yeah, man are Welsh, man are Scottish, man are Irish. They were just living. You know what I'm saying? It's only these Saxons and Normans that came in and it's called this place England and then kept it moving, tried to usurp the whole thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's they managed to get Northern Ireland. So this is why that when they say you're British, that's what you represent, all of those bits. You know what I mean? No, non-specific. It's non-specific. Like, but what I found out from Jupiter is they consider them to be British as well. So it's like, rah, so who's English then? Well, they don't consider us to be English, but they consider us all to be British. Then why are you defending England and Englishness? You get what I'm saying? And the English culture.
England ain't really got no culture, you know.
England is telling you, England government is telling you, you're fucking British too.
Facts.
Like, yo, why are you arguing for something that don't even, you get me? Like, the government ain't repping it.
Bro, the government don't give a fuck about
I told them.
None of that shit, bro. We in one of the meanest, this New York and all them major cities are mean motherfucking.
Vatican. This the Vatican and Washington DC.
Yeah,
shit under wraps.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah.
Facts, bro.
Tell him. When I tell him the Pope's got your shit, he's got your birth certificate.
Facts, bro.
The Queen gives it to him to hold. So they're in collusion. So when I say the Queen, the Queen, the Queen, the Queen, I also say the church, the church, the church, the church. Cause no one ain't got more peace than the Vatican. Like I read this book called The Vatican Billions, and I quandared on it because it said a statement like, no matter where you go in the world, yeah, you'll always find a church. And I was like, raw. You could be in the desert island. You get me? There be some little Catholic church there.
You know, it was only 70 years ago. They tried to wipe that. 8 years ago, precursor to World War II. Abyssinia, where they tried to wipe out black man's theocracy. Because if you study what that war was about, you know, the Abyssinian War, that was a spiritual war, you know.
Yeah, obviously, because you want to usurp the faith. You want to usurp the ray of life and make it Roman Catholic, innit? Like you
It's autonomous
in the way.
Yeah, you win that war. There's no one to dispute you, Max.
But did you hear what happened the other day when Bob went to the park? Yeah, I think he's been free from his duty, and he was like, yeah. Oh no! The black church and the European church started same time. You just snitched on yourself. You just snitched on yourself. You get me?
Yeah.
There's no same time.
You definitely need to because the Council of Nicaea started their thing, you know.
Right. So they can't, but he can't definitely say their one's first. You know what? Man can't say their one's first. He can't say that. So he has to say,
never.
They say that there was one God conception in Ethiopia before Christ. How could they say that? When Judaism and all of these things come through Ethiopia.
I know it was well
way
done.
before even Christ was born. They had the one God conception in Ethiopia, bro.
Cool.
So how could Bob ever tell you that the Church of England or the Church of Rome had monotheism before Africa?
no, their one came from out of North Africa because they were the Greco-Romans.
Yes, from Alexander and them, man.
Right.
Alexander. From
So
when
the last one who brought the theology of Catholicism or Catholic or holistic or the worship of the Sphinx. Yeah. So the ideas came from Cleopatra and Mark Antony.
Yeah, that was later down from because the Greeks originally came there with Alexandria, you know, and then obviously they had certain knowledge. That knowledge got lost, and then when the Greco-Romans came back there, that's when they actually got to decipher what the text was saying.
Yeah,
you get me into
but
that.
You know what it was? You know what it was? We never initiated none of them into none of our schools. So
what was they going around with? What was it? The Pentateuch.
Yeah, right. Remember, because they still got their own Hellenistic Hellenistic shit.
They still got their and that, but when they what's it called, translated the first 6 books of Moses, into Latin. This was the Pentateuch originally, innit?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Right. And once you go into Latin,
already had that biblical scripture. Whether it was in Amharic, whether it was in Ge'ez, whether it was in Amharic, whether it was in Hebrew, it had already passed through Africa thousands of years before they translated it into Latin.
Because you can't even get no Greek without the Coptic script. So
no,
you know what I'm saying? You can't even get Greek without the Coptic. So it's like as you said, Ge'ez is the one in between, and then you get the Greek. You know what I'm saying? The Greek is not the Latin. You know what I'm saying? The Greek is not related to the Latin. The Latin is from Sanskrit and then gives you most of those European languages, except for Greek. You know what I'm saying?
Well, they Greek. Their thing comes from Greek, and the Romans are Greco-Roman. You know what I mean? So right. Before they give Africans any attribute or any credit for that, they try and say, but who did the Greeks learn it off of?
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean?
Pick up General 1-1, man. You done that,
and that's where all that place in Alexandria. You find where this happened when obviously Alexander took over certain parts of Egypt, and then they found these scrolls. You get me?
But Kazi. If you see where their ends is, this is what I'm saying. Like, man, they are so disingenuous when they give this information. Cause what we're calling Egypt and what they're saying they controlled, bro, it's 2 different things, fam. It's like, imagine man's gone Southend, fam. Yeah, they've landed in Southend, and Southend is their ends. Is that their ends, fam?
Never.
It's not. It's not London. You know what I'm saying? It's not London. So you're far out. You know what I'm saying? For us, you might as well be in Southend, where as far as Egypt's concerned, you're not near the Nile. All the major cities like Heliopolis, Memphis. You get me? Like, you're nowhere near that. You're on the coast at the top of the Mediterranean, which is still Egyptian land, but it's not Egypt like that. Man have to travel to go to the temples and all of that and go and find out, but that's deep in sand. Our people have left here from a long time. Do you know what I'm saying?
I swear, 90% is desert. So you'd have had to go to more or less near where Cairo is and all that.
Right. Or be on the coast. So that's what they did. They stayed on the coast where you get plenty of fish, all sorts of local community. It's been there for thousands of years. Do you get what I'm saying? These Greco-Romans or these Greeks who first settled there, and then, as you said, the Greco-Romans also settled there. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's always been a province for them, but it's so tiny, bro. Just forget that. You ain't near us. You know what I'm saying? So it makes sense when we say that the temples or the schools of thought were closed to them. So they could only take what was on the walls. And all the, what was on the walls was already corrupted because several successive generations of dynasties, were different people. They were man's cousins, like Assyrians, and you know what I mean. They wanted to do their own thing. You get me? So they'll come and boom, 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 boom. Yeah, let me reinvent the story. Da, 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 da. So you, a Roman,
by the time we got to Cleopatra and then basically that what you're saying.
Right. It was and again, we never put any proper knowledge on the wall. Drop me out. You know what I'm saying? It was only historical. King Bosi about himself and his lineage and the king's list. Things like that. And recipes.
Exoteric, not esoteric.
Right. So we did the recipes, you know, like for some ailments that were common and standard, they'll be on the temple walls and that and thing. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, bro, you ain't getting the gems.
The hidden secret knowledge.
Yeah, you have to enter the schools. You have to enter the schools and the orders, and they don't exist in that region at that time. Man, I moved to other parts of Africa. Man, in Ethiopia. Man, you get me? Man, in Sudan. Man, all over. Man, I moved all over the place. You know what I'm saying? Right. As the same way the knowledge was dispersed and moved on as well. And since we invented writing, and paper, you know what it was, bros? We didn't need the wall to. A wall is when you're showing off, innit? Graffiti is when you're showing off, when you got time. Like, yeah, bro, let's go in now. You get me? Let's take what Booney said. You get me? Yeah, let's take what Booney said, and now we can stylize it. Boom, 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 boom. Immortalize it, put it in the world. You get me? Shatter, splatter, and butter. You get me? Like, let's immortalize it and put it on the wall. It's just, that's all it is. You know what I'm saying?
Them times we was coming up
the wickedest thing was a lot of what they saw on the walls, they misinterpreted it. Even though it weren't even the main knowledge, they misinterpreted it.
Right. So then man will come back and try and attack man. Yeah, but it said this in Kemet. And no. According to this white man, it said this and
Egyptians ain't black. How the Ross can they tell man that the Egyptians are black? You're crazy. Mad.
That one got FDK'd about a million times.
A million times, bro. You get me? The same with the Israelite thing. You get me? Like the Israelis. I don't know how a lot of people don't know this. In the 1960s, the Israelis or the Palestinians, or I don't even know, the Jews, in Israel, made a decree and saying that the Ethiopians were definitely the tribe of Dan, and had right to come back to them ends there. You get me? Free of charge, and all of them type of things there. Even though they never ever made it easy for us. You get what I'm saying?
He's like the Falashas.
Yeah. So I mean, I'm saying like the Ethiopians, even just in general, full stop. They said any Ethiopian can come and just say, you look, or how old are you, tribe of Dan? Which I think is a bit, but just acknowledging that these men are the original Israelites, the lost tribe, that I've always said that are not lost. We know where you are. Right.
They know they have to have them Africans in there to validate that the full experience in the house of Israel.
So when I said Judah and Dan was meant to be the lost tribe of Israel. So I'm like, oh yeah. So then Dan ain't lost, is it? Dan ain't lost. And Judah ain't lost because Judah is Dan also. So I'm like, bruh. Because obviously, think about it.
I think they come out with a lost word, blood. You know what I'm saying? Because we've been united more than anything, blood. Throughout history, blood. Us we wouldn't be alive. We'd be like an Aborigine. If that makes sense. Do you know what I mean? It's because of our unity we're still here.
And our spirituality. It's our spirituality that's kept.
Well, our spirituality has been turned into religion. Our spirituality, our way of life has been turned into religion, as I've explained many times, bro.
We need to free up some of that still. We need to cut out, in my personal opinion, we don't need to discard God's a pagan and this and all this bullshit. We still just need to free up from some of this.
That's some G block fuckery. That's some G block fuckery. We don't do that.
Yeah, but at the end of the day,
if you ain't got I can't rate you, bro. If you ain't got God, if you ain't got a God theory or God system and you don't do the most high thing, I can't rate you, bro. I can't rate you.
Same there. Where's your morality then, innit? Yeah. I need to be around people that's got the similar morality as me. You know what I'm trying to show you. But the sweetest thing about them is they keep comparing all the followers to a little set of extreme followers in each sect. Do you know what I'm saying, bro? Because you know there's extreme Rastas, fam. We can't even do certain things like be chilling on the internet, talking. We can't even be doing none of that with certain real Rastas that, man. You know what I mean? They're not having it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean, fam? Like, you know what I'm saying? There's certain things that we can't do. You get what I'm saying? Like the extreme Rasta, innit? Like, you can't compare their thing to every Rast. You get what I'm saying? You can't compare from extreme Muslim.
Hold on. Born rich. Yeah. You always got something to say. I beg you, come on. You get me? Because you had something to say about Selassie. So yeah, let's see. There's some Selassie experts in the room, you know. You get me?
Yeah, come on, bro. That would be lovely. You get what I'm saying? Me and you've had a nice back and forth in the chats and all that. Come on, man. All brothers. You know what I mean? Yeah, but what I'm saying, Max, is it's like hard. It's hard you can't judge people by all the extreme ones. I would never tell a man's going to hell. That's not my judgment, bro. That's not my judgment call, fam.
Not even relevant, yeah. It's like what I'm saying to certain man is like, look, having a way of life or having a religion shouldn't cloud your job, shouldn't cloud your judgment in your job. I don't think it ever has. A scientist is still going to do his job. You know what I'm saying? And if he didn't have a God system or a faith system, yeah, I don't even think he'd be doing half the experiments he was doing. You get me? Man want to do science to find God. Man's got God particle. Thank you. Higgs boson.
There's got to be a moral compass, because if I'm a scientist, I might as well just use my ute then, innit? In the next one. I won't use the chip no more, and I won't use the lamp. I'll just sling my daughter in the cage, innit?
It's true.
And Dr. Monroe, you get me?
Yeah,
Dr. Monroe, yeah, that's it. Yeah. Dr. Monroe, yeah,
but because there's
you remember that movie there?
Yeah. Have your daughter looking like Wakanda out here? Half leopard, allow it.
Yeah, it's technical, fam. But because the scientists have got parameters and they got places where they won't go with it because they got ethics from religion or whatever.
Yeah,
they don't push it sometimes. You get me? Not all of them. Some of them are atheists, so they'll go in a little room and push it.
100%.
But the real ones that believe in God and that might snitch or be a whistleblower, they'll leave them out of it.
Conscience is gonna kick.
Not every African is religious. Well, now we've all been converted, but originally, not every African was religious. We were spiritual. Do you know what I'm saying? But we always had none, zero were atheists. We don't even know what that means.
That is the God's honest truth.
I'm not rocking with it. I'm like, whoa, did we used
what
to do
atheism to me is a European concept, like to
the European thing.
Yeah, it's a whole thing.
Concept, bro.
Yeah. And anti-theos, yeah. And I said, theos, that's Greek, isn't it? I'm like, yo, allow it, innit? If you don't believe in the Greek gods, I don't blame you. We must be atheists then. We all don't believe in the Greek gods. Like, yo, come on.
Even the original man in the European, them Druid man, even they were dealing with pagan concepts where they weren't atheists. You know what I mean? They attributed certain deities, you know what I mean, to what they saw around them, whether it's the wood, whether it's the stone, whether it's whatever. You know what I mean? Google and whatever they were saying. You know, they weren't
Bruv.
but even them were atheists.
There was
So,
always a God concept. That's all I'm saying. There was always
Fam, and it's always been strong in black people. That God concept thing is one of our main things that make us live. Do you know what I'm saying? Whether we acknowledge him or not,
yeah.
believe you, bro. He's in our lives. You got. I'm trying to show you.
Or he
Whether
is,
you,
he is you. You're part of him. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Or it. You get me? The Most High just explains it all. Just the Most High is the Most High. You get me? All encompassing. Everything's made of it. Everything is. You can't get away from it. It's like you can't define it like how you define a human being. It's like
facts.
and everybody's names is just descriptions. Where man are saying now the one name is like Allah, that's the one God, and there's only one. No, that's one description of God. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
the other question, the other
one God. You don't know God's entirety. You know them ones there. You can't even explain God. You get me? So furthermore, all of this man them saying, my God's better than your God, that's kind of blasphemy as well. Because it's like, so you know what God's about.
Yeah, more what God's about. No one, allow it. Let's just allow it. No one knows what God's about.
It's all the same being, but different descriptions.
Yeah. And my point was, Max, right? I know a lot of Muslim brothers right now, yeah? And I know a lot of Jew brothers, and I know a lot of whatever brothers, Christian, whatever. You get me? If they God is this, especially sisters as well. If their God is disproved tonight, if someone says Allah's not real, you know, it's all good. Just do what you're doing. But they're still gonna be praying on Friday, fam. What are you saying? It feels right to them. What are you on?
What my point is not even what. If you're, you know, like you can say it, but if you got nothing to back it, like give me proof. Give me proof that my thing ain't lies.
Yeah.
According to my knowledge, my thing is magnificent. And according, but we don't know, we both don't know the holistic attributes of God. You know them ones there. So man, them saying that my God's better than your God. That's a joke.
But if you understand the African principle,
it's like you
understanding nature.
Pokemon, you know them ones there, fam. God is Charizard or Blood. What's the next one that shocks them? Pikachu. You know them ones there. They were quite like kind of Pokemon.
I'm saying, Max, if God was disproved tomorrow, I would still give thanks, Max. Basically. Do you know what I'm saying?
I think God, in the literal sense, in the written sense, in the biblical sense, and the Quranic, and all of that, yeah. But I can't say I can finite the Creator like that, as you said. Aspects, and I think that definitely, if the Rastaman's thing is to go back to nature, if the Egyptian thing is to go back to nature, then nature must be God, or aspects of God, because nature.
Man wanna lock themselves in a book and try and go on that because they know something in this book that they can use that to say their God's better than your God.
Yeah.
One God and different descriptions.
And
many descriptions. Infinite description.
I said that to man. It's only different language, bro. I was like, it's not a different God. This is just a different language, and even not even that much that different. It's like different dialect. Because when you go back to the root and all of that, it's basically the same words being used in like 2 or 3 different languages.
Baku, if the religious people that believe in God will admit that they'll never be able to understand God fully in its vastness, then how can the atheist who doesn't believe in God expect to understand it?
How? And determine where it is.
The man who believes in it is saying that he's never going to be able to understand it in its vastness. We're here for 100 years, and this planet's been here for the universe, millions of years. So we're just a little dust in the thing.
Is that with the help of everything else? The help of mathematics, with the help of science, with the help of everything we've got? Yeah, we still can't do it. We still can't do it, and that's the difference. Because man are thinking that because man might have a sky daddy, man is not looking at all the other aspects that support that.
Facts, man.
Other religious people who are scientists and all sorts are out there, as he said, God particle. Yes, there is a God particle. What? What do you mean, God? You not fear God? I swear that was Veli's favorite fucking line back in the day. You get me? How's the atheist saying, you not fear God? And I'm saying, yeah, you not fear God. All right, cool. Now,
Maku, they're using words like omnipotent, and they're not even looking it up, fam.
yeah,
You can't know nothing about omnipotentness, Max.
no, omnipresent, all of that. No, you can't. You can't. You get
We
me?
could speak for days about what omnipotence is. Do you know what I'm saying? Because it's a high echelon word. Do you know what I mean, family?
Yeah.
Like they're putting words, associating words to God, and they're expecting man to explain it in 2 seconds or 2 minutes. Like it can't happen. Because if your God's marvelous, wonderful, extreme, exquisite, beautiful, omnipotent, why did he do this? I'm thinking, fucking hell, man.
Nursery questions, I go on.
You know what I mean?
I'm nursery school questions, I go on.
Man. You put all them titles on there. First, I have to explain all them titles first. What are they? And then I can get down to your question.
Innit? Man want to be on the block. Man want to be on the block while man's in the library. You get me? I want to be on the G block. I want to be somewhere where I know. You get me?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yo, before I talk about physics, Maku, yeah, I got to study the physics book. And never will you see me, go argue with someone that studied physics about physics. Never will you see me go argue with someone that studied chemistry about chemistry, or plumbing about plumbing, or barbering about barbering. So I don't understand how in any world someone who has not read the text can even pretend that they can even speak from a place of knowing the thing. Because the man that's even raised in the thing, and read the thing are still learning. So a man come about 1 year and hear some things online and think that they're a scholar.
No. Don't go so.
Do you get it? So the best thing for you to do is listen to the people that are of the faith, innit? But what I realize a lot of people don't want to do. They want to tell a man what his faith is.
Yeah, and how it runs for you. Like, yeah, you believe this, is it? Who told you that?
Like,
well, you must be, otherwise you won't be a this. Well,
Christians and Muslims are meant to be fighting, but who told you that?
Who told you that? Who told you that? Is that my sect? Is that my deen? You don't know that.
We know that's a definite lie, because they know that if I walk on Tottenham High Road, they're quite united, actually.
Yo.
Ain't it? If I go Walthamstow, Muslims and the black community are quite united. So that would be a lie if we examine it on the real roads. Do you know what I mean, fam?
Yeah.
Let's look at atheists.
Let's look at united the atheists are with all the other communities. I don't think they are.
Well, when you're dealing with atheism, you're dealing with secular society. Just have to know that, innit? And you're dealing with secular society, you're dealing with LGBT.
Fact.
Like, for example,
that's the root of it, isn't it?
The main man that atheist or anti-theist, the main man that don't like religion is LGBT. Because we're the main force saying what their way of life is not right. And we're the last force. And even we've been infiltrated.
They're the man that are going to think it's okay to teach them to masturbate in schools. It's okay to show the youth them about Batty Man and all these kind of things. Because you're amoral.
What's interesting to me about the whole thing is, after all of this talk that they say, and then you let a lion appear into the room out of nowhere, then they get to screaming for the Most High. Oh God, save me, oh God. Yo, it's your boy, Brother Bernard, Eastland Day, Moorish American Muslim, long time no see, fellas. How's it going?
Oh boy.
How it goes, brother.
Oh boy. Man like Bernard in the place, you know.
Yo. What's going on, man? You still out there harassing Sarah? Let him do his thing, man. Let him do his thing. Don't bother Sarah.
Say that again?
I say you still out there harassing Sarah? Don't be bothering Sarah, man. Let him alone. Let him do his foolishness.
Don't tell me what to do, but I ban any wicked man I want to ban anytime I want to ban a wicked man. Remember that.
That was just advice, bro. You can hang yourself all you want. It was just some advice.
I ain't hanging myself, blood. You can protect him.
Hey,
I don't know what's wrong with you.
nice
Like,
to hear from you anyway, though, bro. Nice to hear from you.
I don't understand what you're talking about, blood. What the hell? His name wasn't even in the thing. You bring up his name and then you want to tell me don't talk about him.
Yeah, that don't make sense, brother Benny.
Don't make no sense, innit?
That's what they do all the time, blood.
I know, blood, but you know when a man wants to hear the sound of their own press, they think they're important,
I
bro.
don't know what Sarah's got to do with the conversation we're having right now, you know.
Just a bunch of Sarah stands, to tell you the truth. And what is Sarah doing for the black community? I can't see it.
My main thing is the other day he was saying that he understands what the Chinese are doing when they're putting people in concentration camps.
He understands it, yeah?
Yeah. So, like, if that's not an issue, then I don't know what issue is. You get me? I don't even know what an issue looks like.
Yeah, you're
The
American.
issue in Miami, the man, peace and love, everybody. But hey, nice to hear from everybody. Like I want to advise people, man, people listening, just read things carefully for yourself. Don't get your opinions off the actions, off the sins of a few people. You're gonna have wickedness in all walks of life, even atheists, as you can see, they have their wickedness called the LGBT. You know, Muslims, so-called Muslims, and just remember the media is not for humanity. So they'll use words like Islamic extremism or nuns with guns. You know, it's already a hypocritical statement from the beginning. So study a little bit of how sorcery works and how people can be finessed through the media because they're not for our well-being. So they want to cause confusion and bloodshed. So just it's all in the words, man. I would also advise check out some semantics. You will understand one who controls words okay. So peace and love, everybody. Again, once again, nice to hear from everybody.
Peace. You're right.
Yo.
Yo, bless up.
Fine.
There you are.
Yeah, get me. She's up,
Bro.
yeah.
That blew man off, bro. I don't even know what that was about.
It was random. No, yeah.
You just got some real Sarah stands out.
You can hear your conversation.
You got some Sarah stands out, and where they across the pond, they think you're doing some miraculous shit over here, bro. If only they
But
knew.
blood, my man's a Muslim, blood, telling me that, blood. You're talking about putting Muslims in concentration camps because they're all crazy.
Allow it, man.
It's long.
Share by yourself.
No. I don't even get that.
Share by
Like, I get when the atheist back Sarah. I get when the 9 or bloody belly or, you know what I'm saying? I get that shit. Because to some degree, he's putting forward like atheist arguments that they agree with. You get me?
Which comes
Is he an atheist or is he a chemist? Which one?
No one knows. He's a pantheist atheist chemic. The same way they say aspects are Christian, Muslim, Rasta.
How can you be? Oh no, wait. How can you be a pantheist atheist chemist? It doesn't make sense.
Doesn't make no sense.
Exactly.
Doesn't make sense.
Exactly.
Doesn't make sense. So I think because remember, what first was the chemic shit. When I first watched him on the video, he was like, yeah, thing, my ancestors, give them reverence, yeah, chemic, innit? You get me? I was like, okay. You get me?
To tap into your ancestors, you can't be atheist.
You can't be an atheist and believe in the
You have to read that one out, right?
That's what I mean. There's a lot of confused and hurt people, man.
No, but you said he's a nationalist. That's the L.
Someone else is talking, and your voice is like a baby's voice. No one can't hear you.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me now?
No, not you. Not you. The other voice. The guy with the cartoon character thing, avatar.
Bernard, the Eastern Bay, the American Moor.
Oh, Eastern Bay, Moorish American.
Yeah,
I don't know what it is, but your voice, like nobody can hear you, but I can hear you. But it's not. It needs to be more powerful.
Or the
mic.
bass in you.
No, he just needs to be able to hear.
The most high.
No, guys, you lot are
Most
killing me. I'm saying.
No, you're still low, bro. You're still low, man. You need to
More,
You need
more
to get yourself one of these, man.
Oh God!
Get yourself one of these, man.
Man's got a radio mic in his house. I'm done.
Yeah, listen. Yeah, I did, man.
You're being heard. I don't know your name, but you're making sure you're being heard.
Definitely. No more talking over me. Yeah, these mics are banging, man.
Yo, show me.
Yeah, you need to get that, Raf.
Okay. Yeah, I might have to get one of them.
Innit? No one ain't talking over you, boy.
No more. 1 minute.
Hold on.
Oh shit.
Do you like my new avatar, guys? Do you like my new
is that
avatar?
finest wine? Jesus Christ! I was looking at that. Is that what is that? A gimp mask?
That is a balaclava, darling.
You can have
a balaclava and tattoos. Yeah. Okay, he's talking. I'm gonna go on mute.
You like my winter sniper? My winter sniper.
Jeez. Oh yeah, jeez. Everyone change their thing. Yes, sir. Okay. Yeah, I like it, that one.
Yeah.
Oh, I got this blue.
Yeah. With the red infrared there, that's gone in.
Come on, give me the eyes.
That's right.
Oh, he's got the holographic sight, man.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yeah, that's the new finest wine avatar. Yeah, everyone better get to fucking blood clot though. While around here, so yeah. Know what time it is.
Oh, that's some gangster shit right there, boy.
Call it what you want. Call it what you want, but that's the new finest wine avatar.
Okay.
Yeah. Come on. Fuck life. Yeah.
Fuck life, baby.
Come on.
Fucking this flu's doing me in, man.
Oh, that poor guy left. Maybe because we just couldn't hear him.
Sometimes God says no on these hangouts when people are waffling.
Oh shit, I should take it a piss.
Yes,
man's making himself up. Mad thing.
I came in. I don't remember the last time I spoke about Sarah. A man came in and told man don't talk about Sarah. What's wrong with him?
Well, who told you not to talk about Sarah?
You just came in and said, Respect, don't talk about Sarah. I said, blood, you said anything about Sarah, blood?
I said, have you been harassing him and all sorts? Harassing him.
About Sarah and his blood clot, please.
Okay, fuck, I know.
And he was talking like Sarah could do stuff. You get me?
Do stuff like what?
Do stuff. I don't know. He was like, yeah, all right then. You get me? Like it's your own funeral kind of thing.
Oh,
like,
you mean he's gonna do a John Wick and start smashing the ground and getting at his briefcase?
Nah. I think he thinks he can Sarah can out debate man.
Who? Out debate who?
Out debate Ras, innit? So my thing is
well, this is the thing.
My thing is like I don't necessarily disagree with anything that Sarah says, yeah, but I got a few points of my own. Like when man start talking about the universe in a bottle of water, Evian, yeah, we got to talk about this, cuz. You get me? Like,
is that what you said?
Yeah, when you're going out your zone, you get me, with certain information, yeah, you have to be checked. It's just like the black select. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he needs checking. He definitely needs checking.
Wait. When the black select steps out of Islam and starts to go into the black bit, yeah, he seriously starts to get confused, starts making up shit. Thoughts. You get me? Like when it's on,
what had me?
Yeah,
you know what had me confused, Sniper? When he was comparing himself to Malcolm X, when he was trying to convince Shakara that. Because what Malcolm X's journey and his journey was exactly the same. Like he's trying to put him like that was mad for me. That was when I was like, that was crazy.
He was a punk on the street. He was a punk on the streets.
Yo, man was banned from wearing Hustler far right clothes from early. That's the first thing. And the government went to Ethiopia board rich. That's the second thing. and thirdly, yeah, like you see me, like you know my thing, innit? Like
Yeah, it's Shisu. Yeah, it's Shisu still.
I would love for Sarah to come online and prove that thing. Cause every time we've had debates, he's run away. He does the runner man. Yeah, he does the runner man. Yeah, he turned into Hussein Bolt's sister. Every time. Yeah, every time. There's never been a time when I've been debating him.
Marion Jones. What
and I run away.
Marion Jones?
Every time, blood. He comes on this Tommy Robinson thing. Tommy Robinson isn't racist, and you've lost from you say that because he called people packies. He says Somalians are savages. Like too many racist statements.
Are you talking about Van Man?
Nah, Sarah, but they're like the same person.
Oh,
yeah, they're like the same person still. Like yo, find this wine. Black Bandman and Sarah are the two people that Slave Master always tells black boys they should be like. Slave Master always says that black people should be like Sarah and Black Bandman.
Sambo, Sarah.
Yeah? Ask Jupiter who her two favorite black people are. Sarah and BBM.
Unfortunately.
And the reason why the reason why Slave Master loves him is because they don't think Slave Master Tommy is racist.
Oh yeah, Ras, when you get time, check your WhatsApp.
Lord Jesus Christ, Pitney, what?
Tommy's all right, man. What you gotta understand, Ras, yeah? You back the wrong horse. If you back the wrong horse, yeah, it's only to your downfall. The election just showed us them man there don't know what the hell is going on, bro. They've got no political awareness whatsoever. Man can't even get one seat, one pussy clerk, Ross clerk seat. Yeah. Then you can make an argument about all what you're talking about, showing you that in your mindset, you man are in the minority. You hear me? And what you did, you jumped on Boris's thing. Now every man on the far right and the thing is conservative. All of a sudden. Man, they took an L and they're fracturing from inside. They're disagreeing with each other. This one's going off on this way. Danny Tomo over here. You get me? Tommy Robertson.
Right now, it's the battle of the ethno-nationalists versus the civic nationalists.
I was just about to say that still. Ras, when you get time, check your WhatsApp still.
Right now. Both of them are idiot. When I talked to Jupiter, she just she changed the whole stance from before the election, and then Ralph was the worst. Ralph was like, listen, watch this election. Soon as afterwards, asking him questions, he said, wait till the next 2 elections before we start kicking in. But in Europe, you get me? We're big in Sweden, we're big in this place, Brad. We don't live in them countries, blood. We live in England, blood. You get me? Like, go with the flow, fam. You man are against the grain. You think you're for the grain. You think you're the majority in thinking. No one thinks like you.
I know in Sweden, in these places, are 89 or 98% white.
Yeah,
so that's why I've got stronghold in Finland, Sweden.
Yeah, that's why you can do that. That's what you can do. That.
Ralph's lucky. We live in a melting pot called England, bro. And London. I trust if you was with them far rats over in Sweden, you'd have your head kicked in a long time ago.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, I'm still waiting for them to explain to me about this great replacement, how they're going to be replaced.
81% of all of these.
They know the reality of it is that genetically, man are gonna breed people out, but it doesn't even matter. As I said, they're the ethnic majority in this country. They still, as Jupiter said, we was what 4% or something like that.
I think it's about 10% now. I think it's gone up.
Okay, 10%. 10%.
I'll check it out.
10% of 100% is minor, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're not taking over the world, bro. And then mixed race is like 1%. Like, they're not making that much a significant difference, like, bro. And for me, you just got to add that 1%.
You have to go to the shop.
You got to add that 1% to the 10%, which gives us 11%. You get me? Like, let's stop playing games out here, cause them man they don't consider nobody
no new race, like no new mixed race and da. You're all niggers. You get me? Just accept it. You know what I'm saying? They told you Obama was black. We all know Obama is mixed race. Yeah, they told
Okay.
us you got the first black president.
According to the 2011 census, the total population of England and Wales is 56.1 million. 86% that population is white.
Right. 86%. Like, we're done here. There's no argument here.
This is what I'm saying. I don't understand. And they're saying
no.
among the specific ethnic groups, people from white British ethnic groups made up the largest percentage of population at 80.5%, followed by other whites 4.4% and Indian 2.5%. So I don't get this great replacement.
Yeah. So how much is the other white?
Hold on. I think it's gone now. The other hold on. Largest black ethnic group. Would you say other whites? Other whites is 4 point, followed by other whites 4.4%. And the black ethnic group is at 3.3%.
And what's the Asian?
The Asian, it says Indian, doesn't even say Asian. It says Indian 2.5%. Doesn't even say, hold on, you have to. And it says percentage.
So what's the big white again? What's the English white? 80% 80 what?
80.5%.
Add the 4 to it.
Yeah.
This is what I'm saying. It says England and Wales, the white British decreased from 8.7% to from 2001 to 2011, the percentage of the population of England and Wales that was white British decreased from 8.7% to 80.5%, with other white groups saw the largest increase of their share of the population from 2.6 to 4.4%.
Yeah, that's like Eastern Euros and that.
And the percentage of population from the black African background doubled from 0.9% in 2001 to 1.8% in 2011. It doesn't mention nothing about Asian on here. Oh yeah, no, there's a demographic. You don't probably know what it says. Bangladeshi 0.8%, Chinese 0.7%, Indian 2.5%, Pakistani 2.0%, other Asian 1.5%.
Black are the most, the Indians.
Yeah. There's more Indians than there is black people in here. That's what it's saying on here. Yeah, because black African is 1.8% and Indian is 2.5%. So there should be more worried about the brown man. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I told you why they did that. When they went into Europe, they cut us off. So we only breeding a lot. We're not even breeding that much, to be honest. But yeah, we're breeding still. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, migration. Not no more. It's peak. Double visa, all sorts from Jamaica and that. It's peak out here. 20 grand a surety. Like, they tried to really smash us. They took our airlines away and gave us Virgin. I wanted Bomber. I remember when I took our airport for Jamaican Airways and Nigerian Airways. I remember that.
Real shit.
Same system, the big tape, the big brown tape around your things. Yeah. And then that disappeared, bruv. The man is telling me about Virgin Atlantic and them things.
Man, they're just afraid that we're going to do to them in their own countries like what they done to us, bro. When you're hearing them talk about great replacement, it's all guilt complex, bro. You're afraid. That's what you come to Africa. And you done a great replacement in South Africa. You done a great replacement in places like Kenya. Yeah. All over Africa where you colonized, you know what I mean? You took the black man out of the higher positions and usurped their positions and put yourself in the position. And that's what you're scared what's going to happen back to you. You see me?
Come on.
As you sow, you shall reap.
Come on. Martin.
All it is. But the wickedest thing, you haven't got the intention to take over or do any great replacement when you really check it out. Apart from some few extremists and whatnot. Nobody really wants to take over England. Everybody likes this capitalistic system. Everybody likes a fucking American Express card,
Yeah.
black card, and a Bentley and a Rolls Royce. You know that one's there.
Yeah. We were comfortable in the madness, but we weren't fully informed on the fuckery. You get me? I was in the know now, but yeah, we never knew. We never knew that people was dead in for the petrol that we put in our car.
No, we never knew.
Yeah, we never knew still. We did, yeah, it's fuckery. You know, like you're complicit by accident. You know what I mean? Like, it's not your fault. You think you're like,
You can't do nothing about it because the government went against the wishes of the people anyway. When most of the British people said they didn't want to go to war, let's go to war.
Meaning,
You know?
it's just like with the election. Look what happened. We already had a prime minister, yes? Right? And he was elected by who? Us or them?
Them.
Right. So my point is, when you have an election, that's just to reaffirm, it's just the illusion of inclusion to bring people in to think that you have a say. You don't have no fucking say. They put Boris in.
Yeah, because before Cameron left and then May took over, innit? And then she left and then Boris took over.
No one had
three prime ministers in the last, like, what? 7, 8
years?
Yeah.
Selected, bro. Selected, not elected.
Mad thing.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
In America, it's the same thing, but it's just played out different.
No, let's not even go there with that whole everyone's getting excited about my man getting impeached, but we know what's gonna go down, man.
Bro, nothing is gonna go on. Man,
that's what I'm saying.
The other guy got his foot stuck. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, them man they're in bed with Russians and all sorts and
Bro, they're thinking about giving him a pardon already, bro. They're talking about giving him a pardon already, bro. They don't want them two people, white people, to come out and start pushing themselves, bro.
yeah, them man there said that if they impeach Trump, they're gonna start licking off people's heads and that.
Facts.
Yeah, them man there said that's it. But blah. Get me.
America, because they go to the nightclub and get it cracking.
Yeah, they go to churches and get it cracking. Cinemas, anywhere it can go down. Anyone can get it, man.
Imagine black people coming out saying if they ever impeach. Imagine if they ever impeach Obama and black people came out and said the same thing.
Come on, man. They'd have police beating nightsticks over their head, man. Come on, fam.
It's real, bro.
Yeah, but when you look in America though, like they got states where you can do open and carry. If you're black, you can't open and carry. You can't roll around with an AR rifle on your back like you see some white people in America doing. They'll shoot you down, man.
But you know what? The only thing I want in America is to step up. And if this market ain't moving, Trump ain't going nowhere, innit?
Nah, of course not, man.
Yeah.
Yo, fine. Sis.
Yeah, she keeps freaking chatting, man. Fuck it. At least everyone can hear my real pitney.
Oh, shots fired.
And they landed.
Headshot. Boom.
That's right. That's all I deal with. Headshots. Multiple.
I want to congratulate Reggie on finding a wife, so, man. They suit each other, man.
Saying I found a baby.
Yeah, Reggie.
Oh, is it Reggie's jacket? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Backside.
It's my man's jacket. Yeah. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake.
My man's jacket.
You gonna have to wear that.
Boy, he's gonna have to wear that and like it, bruv.
It's not Reggie. It can't. It's not Red. It's not anyone. Why are you not doing that to the poor man? It's not even true.
The guy along with it fine is Reggie for sure, I reckon.
And she said it's Reggie's.
Now the guy along with it though.
I thought she was the Virgin Mary. To be fair, I thought God thought been having a hard life, a hard time. Let me give you a little blessing.
More like the Virgin Mary.
What do you mean? God felt sorry for the man, them, yeah. And just
let me give you a little blessing. You get me?
That's just impregnated by a jackal.
fuck's sake.
Antichrist.
Stop
I
it.
bet you're gonna give birth to the Antichrist.
Shackle kissing hoe.
Well, she can't
Oh.
say because she was in Jedi's comments the other day, and I blatantly added her twice and asked how many weeks pregnant is she? She didn't fucking answer.
That sounds familiar.
I think when you're giving birth to the Antichrist, it might be 5 months into the 9.
I've seen all of this before.
Fuck you know, you lot are taking liberties.
Some people say the baby's already here, and then some people say the baby.
I'm confused now, man. Allow me, man.
Season 2 of Baby online.
Phantom Baby online.
What, she starts speaking to a baby online?
Wait, what if she buys one of them fake babies? You know, people who lose their children.
She can't afford. She can't afford no fake baby.
They're about 3 bags.
I got the baby scan on my screen, man.
She can't afford. She can't afford no fake baby, mate.
Oh, Casper the friendly ghost.
Oh God! No, I'm done with you. That you guys, you are too much, Casper the friendly ghost.
Oh shit!
Fresh old.
Yo, 1 minute. I got a next one. I got the baby.
Oh no, you're taking the piss.
Yo, Baku, this is the baby when it was born. Now, this is the baby when it was born.
She's gonna turn up any minute. She's gonna be here, you know.
Oh!
She's gonna be here any minute, guys. Be prepared. It's like the Candy Man.
What? Say the name 3 times, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Wait.
He looks like Didier Drogba, man.
Hold on. Why was he the first person that came to mind when Wendy was explaining who the guy was?
Nah,
you get me? Saying that he's a tall African man. You get me? He's got a little bit of an accent.
What, Hector? Hector.
Baby looks like a raccoon.
A young version. Thinking, He's the last person I see Betty embrace with is in real life. You get me? Winning my man.
In Speaker's Corner with that freaking dreadful drawback that she's got.
Oh
shit. Oh man.
No, that drawback's rude, man. It's fucking rude for a black woman to have a. You know why it's so rude for me? Because it's not by, she's fucked herself up from slicking down her hair too much and not looking after it since she was a kid. You just didn't get a hairline. It's like I don't know what the fuck happened. It's fucking like it's been shaven by the barber. It's like fucking head and then forehead. No hairline.
Okay, no, she's looking like a Charlotte Monk.
You got better hairline than Betty. I don't even know your name. This brother with their good mic. Your hairline.
Shizzle still.
Yeah, Shizzle. Oh, are you Shizzle? Oh, yeah, nice to see you.
Nice to see you.
Your hairline is better than Betty's. I'm not even mugging it. Look at that. It's behind her earlobe. It's behind.
Them Jet Li movies where the man.
Yeah, that's me still. Don. You're done, no.
Oh shit.
That's me. You're done, no.
Yeah. Mr. and Mrs. Forehead.
Nah, man. Look at that drawback. It starts behind her ear. Your hairline's meant to start at the front bit of where your ear is. It's behind the ear. Nah, man. That's just rude.
Looking
it's
like
just terrible. It's terrible. That drawback is fucking rude.
Looking like a netball player.
Woo!
Tight onto Reggie's arm, boy.
Yeah, boy.
You know I let go of Reggie's arm, boy.
That's a piece of meat.
Reggie's got more of a hairline than fucking her. Mine's is right at the front of his forehead.
Nah, Reggie's got a bag of forehead there.
No, he's got I didn't say he ain't got a big forehead, but his hairline is on his forehead, not on the back of his head. Betty's foreline is on her head. It starts on her head.
It's emotional. Nah, can't even look at that for 2 months, man. I don't want to get
Maku, show my avatar. Don saying, is that me? Yeah. We're gonna let you all see the new finest wine in the fucking building with her new avatar. I hope everyone likes it. And if you don't, Go suck yourself.
I'm gonna lie, I did prefer the older one, Finest still.
So did I, but too many people talk crud. So you get me. They'd like to talk crud on Finest Wine's name.
The last one was, you know.
So maybe me just chilling with my wine, they're getting the wrong end of the stick.
Maybe.
You know, maybe innit? Maybe this might make people think twice. Most probably not, but
Might turn up on them.
at least they got something to think about.
No, if we're gonna go to beef and Reggie or Betty, I don't know which headbutt will be worse.
Oh God. A headbutt.
They're giving birth to the new Zinedine Zidane, I'm telling you.
Oh shit.
Looking like Bert and Ernie when they were standing together. You know them ones there? Looking like fucking Sesame Street characters.
You know them dudes with big heads and you think they got big brains, but it's bare air inside there.
Man, it's crazy still.
Well, we just gotta time it.
2019
She'll flop herself in the sooner than we think.
Jekyll and Hyde, man.
It's quite disturbing though for people to actually have to even say such a thing or even take it as far as borrowing people's fucking pushchairs and whatnot.
This is the second time, sis.
That's what I'm saying. I know, because when I first came about, I heard about her. I heard about her making up this story and showing baby clothes, and I went around for it, but I heard about it, and obviously it wasn't a lie. People ain't gonna just chat shit on her name for no reason.
This is season 2. All right.
Yo, someone whack
Sorry,
that
my hairline, darling. Let's just get this straight, yeah. My shits is still classed as baby hairs. I'm in my 30s. Don't fuck with me. All around them, from the front to the back. Let's not play silly games here. Yeah?
Get him.
I got a perfect hairline. And I got immaculate. My hair is not fucking like Betty's. I'll let you know that. And I comb my hair every day. My natural hair too. Just for those that think I got a wig or a weave on. Not today. Sorry.
No.
Thank you. Come again.
Just for the record, you know.
Thank you. Come again.
And there's actually 2 men on the panel that have seen me in real life on more than one occasion. They can vouch for my hairline.
General Beefy was saying, how many people believe we are in the year 2019 and New Year is in January the 1st? That's a good one.
Tell us what day it is, and tell us what year we are. Tell us when the New Year is.
According to the Ethiopian calendar, we are 7 years behind.
Yeah.
We are 7 years in front.
But Beefy should tell us
We're 7 years in front.
But Beefy should tell us what he's thinking, because he might have a whole next thing.
He might say there's no time.
My doctrine.
Yeah, our thing is
Christmas is better, which is for January. You see me?
Many
And
times.
New Year's is on the 13th of September. So, exactly. It's a whole different thing. What we're following right now is what you call the Anglo-Roman.
So where's my G blockers at, man? I know there's G block up in there somewhere. You know what I mean?
They're online. They're having a big chat, Maku.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, there's some woman on there.
Huh? Let's have a look. Let's see what they're on.
There's a woman on there, you know. There's always women on there still. Now and again. There's male women on there as well.
Okra for president still.
Okra
for president.
Is it okra?
No, it's not okra. There's some white. She sounds like a white lady. She was talking about Christmas, saying she don't care what day of the week it is or whatever. She can celebrate it whenever she likes. And I was just like, nah, I'm coming to my brother Maku's panel today.
That's K, the Islamic Christian.
Yeah, she's got a K. I saw that she had a K. I don't know who she is though.
I swear she was on your show, Russ, one time.
Yeah.
Okay.
I find it. You ain't reading the chat, man. Jen said your hair's nyam out, man.
My hair? He's talking to me.
Yeah.
Oh, Jedi. All right, you come for fun and jokes, yeah, cool, innit? But behave yourself. Like, behave yourself still, because you know my hair ain't yam out, and maybe you don't, because maybe you weren't really. I don't know, but there's no way. I've been right in your face numerous times next to you. You know my hair ain't yam out, man. Don't try to do that to the people. Don't do it to yourself either, Jed. Come on now. We're all meant to be one.
Oh shit.
That's what the forehead said to the hairline.
Where?
That's what Biddy's forehead said to the hairline.
About my hair's yam out. You wish my hair was yam out, so you'd have something bad to say about me.
Yeah, but I think that obviously we're not in 2019 anyway. Yeah. Russell, that's your question answered there, right? You know what I mean?
I definitely don't think we're in 2019, and they tell us that still, but whatever, innit?
Yeah, it's what it is.
I'm so fair for atomic energy.
Did Beefy say what day? He hasn't. Using their calendars is as good as celebrating it.
Yeah, but I'm saying there is no such thing as time anyway. There's no past, there's no present, there's no future, there's just now. Everything is now.
Only now we live, but there's still gonna be like for example, man still have to make sure that something's happening tomorrow and everything's right, and man still have to know what happened yesterday.
Making mistakes from yesterday.
Yeah,
100,000,000%.
But there's no tomorrow. How is there tomorrow when tomorrow is now again?
No, tomorrow
was now.
Tomorrow.
Yesterday was only a couple hours ago. Tomorrow is only a couple hours away, and time don't really exist. So I think that's the reason.
I agree with that.
I get that, but
I plan then, innit?
I get that, but obviously still got the sun rising.
Right. Is that a picture or is that money real life?
Shit, big up Jeds.
Well done. Colin.
You don't sound like you're in a Christmas spirit over at Russ's. What's going on over there?
Liquor.
You look smell like eggnog and that. What's going on? You pulling crackers? I know Russ's got his little Christmas hat on, you know.
How you did that? Did I know the correct?
Hey.
Yeah, that's them, innit? I come through Navy all the time.
What's going on, fellas?
Yeah.
Who we traveling today on the internet then? Who's getting trouble today?
It ain't finest wine, so we'll just put that right out there.
Why are you putting that out there, Finest?
I'm letting everyone know.
Finest, why are you lying to people about your hairline, man?
Jedi, are you really gonna do that? Like, let's just be serious, innit? Is that what you're really gonna try and make the people troll me for you out of your own entertainment?
I know
for the real trolls, you're gonna do that, yeah?
What real trolls? What trolls? It looks peaceful out here, man.
Yeah, for now. And then in 2 weeks, Jedi said your hair's yam out.
Yeah, it's true. But even Jedi said,
you understand? Like, come on,
5-minute video there still.
Come on.
It's crazy.
You know the
Genders got a baby.
Oh, fuck off. No, Jedi came in.
Damn shame.
You can't say no trouble, you know.
That's down to Betty family. Let me explain how it affects my whole community. Yeah. Betty really never knew it. Oh, allow it.
No. You want to say allow it, but you came to cause the fucking pasta.
Betty's got a
Honestly, they like the hairline.
Alright, if Ras is on it, if Ras is on it, I'm on it, bro. Trust me.
I'm
I got the second
ready.
verse.
Hey,
I'm ready for this one still.
She didn't know what to throw away and what to keep. Nah, that's too deep, too deep. Allow it.
Oh God!
I just love your
You lot are cold. You lot are cold.
Oh God!
I'm trying to think of some words to find social.
No, I'm finished with
Yeah.
you people.
snip. Yeah.
We say Betty's had to slip.
Nah.
No.
That's what's needed. Hey, for love for your truth, like this. Snip.
Man, I can't even agree with that, man. Everyone has a right to bring life.
No,
you get me?
I feel that she's
Not
just
everyone.
being blessed. God.
Not everyone.
I'll let you be the Virgin Mary.
Now, do you know
The
what's the
Virgin
joke, though?
Betty.
Did you hear the
The
name?
Virgin Betty.
Did you hear the name suggestions though? That was the killer.
Where was that being discussed?
On her channel, she talked about I'm thinking of like a Johannes or
Johannes?
Anastasia.
What? The backside.
Johannes.
Johannes?
She said Johannes or Anastasia. Nah, you should go play that video. The video where the names, choosing the name. I swear down, it's hilarious.
Oh, she might try to flag the channel or something.
How can she flag the channel? What? Like, I don't understand why.
She's on smoke. She's on smoke still.
Like,
try to flag the channel.
Oh, you just watching my video? You fancy me? Yeah.
You got a woman? Does your woman know you're watching my videos?
I own the Pinani. I make the road.
Yeah, my woman does, and she's shouting at me, telling me, what the hell am I doing?
Right behind my skirt, Jediah.
Right behind my skirt. Behind the woman. You don't respect African women.
Why did you tell me that?
You don't respect African women.
Why did you show your friend the pictures that I sent you of my Pinani?
Because she asked me to.
Shit.
She said, "Can you show your friends this, please?" I asked them what they think.
Are you over that, or are you still traumatized?
Why did you say it looks like a mixture between Alien and Predator? Why did you say that about? Why did you say that about Alien?
Do you know what? I've not even looked at it. I've not even seen it. Like, do you know what I mean? She sent it to me. I just forwarded it. I didn't even look. The voice message, the voice reader said, "Yeah, Jedi, can you show your friends this?" I didn't even look, man. Trust me. Imagine that. Burn out my eyes, man.
That's traumatized. Like, you're gonna be traumatized for a while after that, man.
Trust me. It looked like in the kitchen in McDonald's when someone dropped a burger and the manager stepped on it by accident. You know, like when the manager called Alan stepped on the burger on the McDonald's floor.
You never look at kebab the same again.
Cool beef.
Nah, you get the real kebab slice, man. It's mash up.
The real rat meat eaters.
Well, I don't even know what it is, man. That's the state of it, man. But she says she don't even really use it. That's I'm surprised. She says she don't really normally, like, the tradesmen don't really enter through the front door. You get me? She's more on some opening the back door for man and that. But
probably reckon so.
I guess she fancied a treat. She fancied a change.
Then, cause that baby's definitely gonna be full of.
Shit! It's gonna be full of shit. I hope it's gonna fucking have a hairline and not be blessed with just forehead.
If she's saying that because she says she had crabs in the front, so she can't take it in the front, so she takes it in the back.
No, she said men complain that her vagina, the lips are too big, and men complain that it burns their things, so they prefer to beat it in the bum.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
Heard of that.
Crabs, that's crabs. That's code word for crabs. You see, when your lips are burning a man's thing, that's crabs.
Hold on a minute, guys. Here, fellas, gentlemen.
Yo.
What the fuck are you telling me? She said it burns a man's things.
Yeah. Like, I think she's saying the lips get in the way. Yeah, she can't. They get in the way and they burn. Like the men complain that it rubs against their things and burns. Yeah, And also, she said that because she's got like fibroids in her vagina, like it hurts to have sex, so she prefers bum sex.
Ew.
Ew.
My belly.
Crabs in the vagina, and she
Dinner
wants to
time
give
any
her
minute, man. Fuck's sake. Dinner time any minute. Come on, fellas. Come on, fellas.
How she pregnant? What kind of baby is that?
Man,
that's the real doodle. That's the real
I
doodle,
hope
boy.
she gets the fucking help that she needs, man. All jokes aside, she's suffering.
Yeah, man.
She is suffering because for her to do what she's doing, it is actually really sad.
Well, what if she's actually pregnant though?
No, come on now.
She got a new cockiness with it. Like she come on my page talking about like she just in the chats just gossiping about babies and shit. Like she's got the real confidence.
She ain't really pregnant because first and foremost, any new mum, that's having a new child, the clothes that she's got is not newborn clothes, right? She's got clothes for a 2 or 3 month old baby, and you've got a pushchair that's gonna brock your baby's neck.
Mad pushchair.
You're gonna just some second hand. You're gonna get all right. You might need it second hand because your finances, whatever, each to their own, yeah. But it's gonna brock your fucking baby's neck, love. Any mother would never be going out buying that type of pram.
Newborn baby. She thinks everyone's dumb.
What for a newborn baby?
Pram. She got the newborn. She got the toddler pram. Yeah.
A stroller. She's got a stroller.
Listen, man. I just love her. I just wanted to. Sure. Hey, come out, out, please, out. Go on, out. Go in your room, Spider-Man. Here, take your lorry. Hey. Yeah. She thinks people are dumb, bruv. Like last time, how she fucked up was she's fucked up this way again because yet again she knows the sex before it's got to the time where you can tell.
Amount of weeks, yeah. Exactly. And on top of that as well, right? She's slipped up. I didn't hear it, but obviously I was told. And I know people are not chatting shit at first. She's like, oh yeah, I got my thing from eBay, and then she's like, yeah, I got it from Mothercare. Oh, yeah, bitch,
she always does that. Mothercare,
Mothercare's fucking bankrupt. Lubricant. Just shut up. She's shut up.
She's saying that she's doing Mothercare. Mothercare closed down.
Mothercare got closed down. They went into
Woolworths. She said she goes to Woolworths.
You know what? She went scrapping and picked up an old pram.
Just fam. Bin Raider, you know they was there. Bin Raider, Dustbin Raider.
Yeah, she
and then
all of that.
And then she was like, what did she say? Oh, she's like, yeah, because like you know, newborn babies grow really quick and that. So yeah, she was giving a disclaimer for the next piece of item she's gonna show you. And then it was
Jedi dead.
It was like a onesie thing, a onesie thing for a little girl, for like 9-month-old. In no packet. And then she goes, oh, this one's still got the label on.
Oh wow!
Are you surprised? They still got the label.
No, she's done.
Where did you get the shit from?
Any baby getting in that buggy is gonna break their neck. Everyone knows, when you get in the buggy,
all right, and even if you are crazy enough to put your child in one of them buggies, as we all know, like you can get the neck cushion for the adult if you're going on a plane. It comes with one of those with a little bit at the back for the babies to rest their head.
The hardback stroller.
She's got the hardback second-hand stroller, and then she's
for the 5-year-old Indian kid that should be walking.
Yeah, exactly.
One of them strollers where the feet is dragging on the floor and that. You're thinking my man should have a driver's license. Somebody's getting pushed about.
Do you understand?
The biggest one you can get. This is for the big boys. Yeah, the big boy stroller. That's what you're getting for newborn baby. That's not even out yet. Mad. Yeah, because I'm driving in that. I didn't really want a big one. I didn't really want a big one because I'm driving in that. So I just got this one. Like, yo, that one's for a teenager.
Do you know what I do? And the stroller, the bloody freaking rain mat thing. She said, "Oh, it didn't come with a rain mat, so I had to go out and get it." Literally, babe, it's fucking worn out. It's second hand.
That's you. Chance
Yeah.
snatching.
I'm saying I can't wait to see how this season ends.
Yeah, she's committed. She's committed so bad. Like it's not. What I'm saying, yeah. If Betty kills herself, I am jumping offline. You man are never seeing me again. Telling you.
Nah, she's good, man. She's good in the hood. She ain't
Yeah,
doing
you
that.
stay there. You stay there.
Banana too much, man.
45-year-old woman from Souston. From Souston. What's it? Salford.
Salford,
Yeah,
or
Salford.
whatever.
It's being hunted in connection with a child abduction.
Oh God, Jesus
Yo,
Christ.
if I lived in Salford right now, yeah, I'm telling you, yeah, I'll be going to every place where youths are and warning them, sticking up pictures. Where this thing I creep. Betty's creeping. Oh, baby, can I hold her for a minute? And then she's doing Usain Bolt.
Next minute, your baby's gone.
She's doing big Usain Bolt. Over High Street.
No, I'm done.
Trying to set up the live stream with one hand. Nah,
she's crazy, man.
She can't.
It's fucked up for this woman, man. She's lost
is
it.
going to snatch something, fam. She's out for the belly. That's what I said. She's trying to lick it. She's out.
Oh shit, she's out for the belly.
I reckon she'll try and go Argos first and buy one of them crying youths.
Oh, Mattel, and try to fool us on that. Yeah, I don't know if you can hear the baby in the background and stuff like that. But yeah, just a quick stream. You know, just to say like I've really got a baby. Baby's really out there. Yeah, they're cold.
Yeah, you know that's it, isn't it?
They're cold. I can't wear no white bottom Tims though, man. Like that's like 1 day, 2 day wear. I'm done, bro. They're gonna be finished. They're icy white. We say 28th, yeah?
Yeah, 28th, yeah.
Oh, birthdays, there's a late night thing going on in the hood as well, so man can divert or whatever.
Excellent. But why is Maku going on like those? His boots. His foot. You seen his little baby foot? Why is he pretending like? What size are you, Maku? So you're like a size 8.5 max.
You must be mad.
Get your big uncle's shoes from.
Those are 10.
Those look like Betty's size.
What?
No, Betty's got some size 10s.
Jesus size 10.
Oh God, Jesus.
Yeah, those are Betty boots. Yeah.
Oh fuck's sake.
Those are big Betty boots, man. Telling you, man. I know Betty had the Wu-Tang tracksuit back in the days, bro, the big Tims. She got that do-rag look. Betty used to dress like JME, you know. Like
oh man.
Serious.
No, you need to stop. She's gonna come looking for your ass.
Everybody knows. Yeah, she's been looking, man.
Exactly. Ain't you scared?
Nah, it's just Betty, man. What I'm saying is, if she tops herself or does something mad, no one don't look at me and be like, "Oh, Jedi, yeah." No. You get me? No. That's what I'm saying. Her story is gonna end mad. The twist is gonna be mad. You know how the twist ends? Yeah. It's gonna end like the end of like one of Rass's live streams, bare laughing. Anyway, man, yeah, I'm locking off, man. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, catch you up tomorrow. Boom, boom, boom. Pick up all the Lions Den family. Boom, boom, boom. Shuts the laptop. You get me? Not even that. Turns it off. You can see Betty's reflection in the laptop behind him.
No.
That's how I want the film to end. with them things. You know, like everyone thought that Betty was coming for me. You get me? But in the end, like, you could see someone opening my door and that. In the end, it was Gyal. You get me? And then you just turn around and see Betty in Rass's yard. That would be that.
Rass's yard? No, you're fucking taking the piss.
I'm sending her over there. She said,
Ross Clark.
I'm sending her to the fire line. She must go over there. Oh, shit. Who knows where I can get size 13 roller skates from? Yo, Robbie. You said I think you might have to make them yourself, you know. You might have to get them custom made.
Do you mean size 13 as in a 1 size 13 or like size 13 has gone past size 10, 11, 12, 13?
That's it. Yo.
Because if
Big
you're talking
13.
about size 13 and that's a size 1, you can go anywhere. Smith Toys,
No.
Argos.
He's talking raw beats 13. Remember, he's like
Oh.
6'10".
Okay, you're gonna have to go to like a skate shop, like an ice skating shop or something like that, a proper skate shop
Mm.
where they'll have
They're gonna have to
literally
make
that.
them for you. They're gonna have to
Oh
make
God.
them. Get me send off your designs to the factory in China. See if they can get enough material, scrape enough material together
Right,
for that.
I'll be back 2 seconds.
Size 13. That's a lot of material needed. Some big wheels. Get me shock absorbers, brake lights, all sorts. Quite have size 13 roller skates. You need a license for them. You need a license. Yeah, you can't find them nowhere because no one's gonna make them, bruh. You get me? Ain't no one got enough leather for that shit. Have some empathy. It's hard out here. Nah, man, you're done. You're done, bro. Size 13. No one told you to go and grow size 13 feet. You should have told your feet to stop. I mean, now everything is stress. My brother's size 14. His whole life is stress when he's going for trainers, man. I'm like, even I make trainers look banging. Like, I got size 11 foot. Yeah, and my trainers look banging. When he wears, like, his training, everything looks butters. Gucci's look butters. Nike look butters. It's too long. Too long. The bigger the shoe size, the less you can make that shit look nice. High and mighty. Yeah. You need to go high and mighty, raw beats. You need to go Giacomo. Them settings there. Yeah. You need to hit up Giacomo, my brother. Yeah. I'm telling you. Yeah, you should have stopped at 12. You should have had a words. Once your foot got to size 12, you should have had serious words with your big toe. Like, yo, guys, enough is enough.
Hey, stop trying to mash up man's moustache, bruv.
Yo, he should.
We're trying to get his moustache done.
No, fam, you fucked up. When you're size 13, it's over for you, man.
No, for real.
You get mash up. Anything you're wearing is mash up. Mad.
Get it? It's long.
It's long. It's a longers. Hear me?
Long.
Me. My son gets size 13 feet. The only thing I can pray is that he's a bad boy swimmer. You hear me?
Oh,
yeah, you better use them big feet to fucking some kind of advantage.
Yeah, some type of ability.
Yeah, swimming, football, anything to do with feet. Yeah, you should be good at.
Yeah.
You should be good at. I mean, man's have to sew 2 socks together just to fit his foot in that. That's mad. Oh, fuck's sake. I don't know. You know what, real beats, yeah? You must admit, though, like, the bigger the trainer, the less good they look. I was looking for you. I didn't see you. Where are you?
Why's it gone quiet? That's right. Yo. Yeah, wait. Okay. Well gone. Yo.
Sorry, man. Sorry. My son done the first day at work today in a Caribbean shop, so I'm trying to interrogate him on what they had him doing. He was chopping plantain and peppers, sweeping the floor. They got him on some Daniel something. You get me? Sweeping the floor and that.
Right.
And then my man's come to the kitchen now. He's come to the kitchen. He's talking to me, and he's got himself a plate and a fork, and he's walking out of the room.
Yeah.
So I'm like, yo, what you going with that? What's going on? Oh, I got a little jerk chicken, but no bring-ins, and no, basically, the whole point of going there was to bring belly back for the fam, and you come and brought yourself a solo jerk chicken. Well, you ain't working there again, man. Yeah, tell him that my dad said, if you're not feeding the family, are you gonna send man back with one jerk chicken? Listen. And I walked past there purposely, you know, with my greedy self. See if I can get a boogie on the first day. The first day I walked past there twice. I couldn't see him. I was pissed. I tried to do the slow walk by. I tried to do the slow walk by, thinking he'd be like, yo, I'll be like, yeah, what on? And I'll come in and, what? You get me? Are you son this? Are you son this? Yeah, man. Ah. That's nice, boy. Right. Here, take this and give me something. I was looking at soup. What you want? I was gonna say yes, soup. Give me a soup. Give me a soup, big man. You get me? I was practicing in the mirror how I was gonna respond. Yeah, man. Give me a soup, big man. Yeah. Never happened. Is it true you ate pork last night? What's wrong with this guy? Anglo-Saxon, what's wrong? Why you keep asking Russ and pork and what's the problem? I heard Raspect. What's wrong with him? All right. You've grown one size up in 25 years. My gosh. I had a size 10 big man foot at 9 years old. Yeah. I know what you mean, M. Don. I know what you mean, man. I had a big foot when I was young, man. You get me? Yeah, that was my mum's despair. I can't remember what foot. Like, it's like when you're size 5, it's still children's foot, innit? And then I think it's size 5, yeah. And then you get to size 6, and then that's adults, and then the price is just double. I remember that time, man. Mum was complaining that my foot got big, and the price was double. Going on that she was buying me good shoes. You know what I mean? How you gonna complain about fucking high-techs and shit?
I know.
I'm lying. I didn't even get high-techs. High-techs was the name brand of bastard trainers. I didn't get high-techs. I had you know when they say no name clothes? I had no name clothes. Like literally no name. Yeah, me. It never came with the name.
I'm telling you, in the sport, they look like Sergio Tacchini. No,
That's with the glass air bubble. You know when the air bubbles made of glass and that you can take your foot off and bottle, man. Like take your chain off and bottle, man. The hard air bubble. People like, oh, what? You got air bubble? Yeah. Let me touch them. Like, no. It's cool. Cool. They're not squidgy.
I ain't gonna lie, I was a catalog specialist.
Yeah, bad man.
No one even
know about catalog till secondary school.
Good. No one even seen these. Yeah, secondary school, obviously.
Yeah.
It's only like halfway through, like the later end. You know, 5th year, 6th form. Yeah, man's bossy now. Catalog. Like, yeah. You did a different
layaway. Yeah, that's extra beatings. My mum, listen, my trainers lasted probably about 2.5 weeks. You know what I mean? Yeah. Trust me, like, mommy was smart. Imagine she bought me some Nike Airs. The way I was kicking through these trainers like it was a hobby, bro. Kicking through anything. I didn't even know how. By the end of the day, the whole of my side, the whole sole is all lean off the one side and that. Mad thing. Man's got to go to school next day with church shoes on. Peak, brogues and that. Clip clopping and that. Trying to run, play football behind your friends, clip clocking. Mad. The embarrassment, bro.
Right, listen.
We're talking about one year at my school. His mom was buying no more trainers off his beat up his trainers. Man had to come in his football boots. He took the studs out. He was sliding.
No, I seen that. Look.
Those shoes, like.
Hey, that look is acceptable now, bro.
It's
The
when
football boots to school, that's acceptable now.
What about my one? My one is I was running the first year 100 meters. Yeah. Boom! Man's in the race. Mike's near the finish line, like 20, 30 meters. All I had to do was cluck, 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 cluck. I looked around. I looked to the left here. I saw my brethren with church shoes, robes, running alongside. I said, hell no! No, yeah! I had to lean towards the line.
You know what? Because it was the embarrassment that is the embarrassment. That's why it was running so fast. It was shame.
Are you
know,
mad?
people saying they run fast enough. Trust me. Mad thing. Imagine. You know, like, because you know he had the school shorts on as well. School shorts on with the church shoes. Oh man, he had to win. He had to run. Like, yeah. My God.
Yeah. Those are the days of photo, man. They took photos of the finish as well.
No,
that was in the school corridor for years. Yeah, this guy they're laughing like, man, really got church shoes. Fuck's sake. You get me? And they always bring it up. Like, yeah, remember when I nearly beat you? Yeah, you had church shoes on.
Church shoes on.
I was not letting that shit happen. Never in a month on Sunday. Man.
Yeah, clothes with no logo, bro. That's where man had to start working on that internal swag, the internal style again. Cause yo, clothes ain't always the same, man.
What you might get is one thing, one item.
One thing.
Yeah, you got one jeans, that big stuff.
Mad thing.
Oh shit. Now I'm gonna have to put the fucked up trainers on.
Yeah, and you know, like when you got new clothes there, your trainers look worse. You got new jeans, your trainers look even worse. Like they just aged like 10 years. Like wow, I was really working with these. Like,
you see the white no more.
Yeah, man. Trust me, that's them. I just had to get to snatching them bags, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. That's how to get to spinning them ladies, spinning them like spinning tops. And so I ran past them like beep beep, meow, handbag in hand. Fuckery, man. Fuckery. Yeah. But I had to get. I got me a pair of Adidas. My first criminal proceeds, and that went on a pair of Adidas. And then my mom said, "Where'd you get the trainers from?" And I said, "Oh yeah, because my friend, like, his foot has grown and he hasn't really been wearing them, so his mom's like." Oh my God. Oh, shit. Yeah, I mean, anytime after an argument, it was like, go and live with your friend whose mum gives you trainers. You know, she knew it was bullshit. Man come in late and that. She's like, why have you even come here? Go to your friend whose mum gives you trainers. Mom's cool. She got bars, man.
You know, last year, I used to dip out from school, dip down to the next school, go to the gym, boom, bang a couple uppers and teach trainers, bro.
Oh,
you know
shit.
what I mean? Trainers, but hear what? I could wear them on road, but obviously when you go home, I couldn't have trainers there, innit? Hide them in the park, bro. Like in the park under the tree. Go home in my Z, beat up with my toe, the team toe, pulling out. Go home in them. So my mum's like thinking, you learn your lesson. When I come out in the mornings, I have to run around to the park, undo the trainers all wet and moist, but they're fresh, you get me? Oh yeah, you mad? That the little bush in the park behind the house come like a little shoe. About 3 pair of trainer there, bro. Go home in a minute. So every morning I'm putting them on, they're like slightly moist from the weather, but better than having a hole in your foot and all them fuckery there.
I tell you, Joe, man. Thank God for catalogue. Littlewood, big up Littlewood. Saved me, bro. Saved me until I could get my own. Like the rest of the man there, I was out there, licking the thing and you get me? Then really showing up. You get me? But that's like. I can get really
no snaps. Imagine, as a youth, man, like as a youth at them ages, man was worried about trainers, bro. Like, Man was worried about footwear and that. Yeah, I weren't worried about man from down the road coming to juke up my blood clot. You get me? Or
he was worried about the man coming to dubs your trainers, bro.
do you know what I mean?
I was talk about anxiety these days. Every day, fam. Walking to school with my toe out.
You know what time it is. Trying to do the walk that means that your toe don't poke out.
That wet toe walk. Yeah, mad. Squat.
Hey, I had some school shoes, yeah.
That's the toe with the toe hanging out.
Hey, I had some school shoes, yeah, that was from. Oh my god! When I say this word, you man are gonna cringe. You remember Shoe Express? My mum thought that heaven landed in Peckham. Yeah, she's talking about shoes for $9.99. She's buzzing like $9.99. Yeah, you can get 2 of these ones. Which ones you want? You want the boots, the high tops, the low tops? Like, yeah. Listen. What I mean, yeah. What I mean, bruv. Walking to school, fam. The whole soul just drop off. The whole soul, fam. I had to carry the soul in my pocket, and then when I got home, I had to super through it. I had the whole soul in my pocket, fam. Yeah. And then man had to use carpet glue. Man tried to use carpet glue to try and glue it back on. Set it overnight. I put some books on it, something heavy, to put some pressure on it. And then on the way to school the next day, just drop off again.
You know what that reminds me of? You know, you used to be able to get them shoes there, but they weren't leather. They looked like them, but they're more like plastic.
Leather.
It's exactly what you're saying, isn't it? The moment you take one buck, you know, you used to buck the curve.
Yeah, that's it.
The whole soul just dropped down on you. Like,
I'm not there.
And you know what they used to call me? You know what they call me? They used to call me Hammer Time. You know the MC Hammer cartoon where the shoes was talking?
yeah.
That man's shoes got jokes.
Listen, the people dubs in school, that was the biggest thing, bro. You didn't want to get dubs. Everyone had lyrics, but once someone found something about you, bro, everyone rinsed it. So them correct things, that guy, Christopher, wore the football boots. Once that happened, it was peak for a couple years for him. And no one wanted to be in that category, so everyone had to do what they had to do to try and get a little cracks or, you know what I mean?
Now, listen.
Even when you got the bait ones, when you went with Wrigley Market and bought the bait ones, try and slide it. No, you don't know about these yet.
You have to go like you're dropping a new swags.
You have to go like it's the new thing they ain't caught up.
You have to make them feel like, well, you don't know about these. Listen,
that's my uncle sent me these from the States, fam. You don't know yet.
That's the character building, and then later on, you tap into that and you think to yourself, raw, I actually don't need to fit in. I don't need to have this, don't need to have that. Your confidence is boosted because you got yourself through all these times and you realize, bruv, it ain't even like, do you know, you just got thick skin in it. And I swear down, these youths ain't got no thick skin, bruv. They just ain't got it. They don't have to get me.
They don't have to fight without the material.
Nah.
Man got man bag at 8.
Material away from
yeah, man bag, phone, all sorts. These youths are looking flop. Like, I don't even get it.
Everything's designed already for them.
Yeah.
But what it is, it's exactly what we just said, isn't it? They ain't been through the dubs in. When they go through the dubs in at school, they're not allowed to dubs at school now.
Yeah.
Johnny to shut up. Oh, don't talk to Johnny like that.
Bullying.
Yeah.
That's bullying.
Nowadays, listening to the dub fight. Oh shit, he got you, dog. He got you.
Yeah.
Teacher will let it go on in the classroom.
Yeah, teacher will let it go on.
Okay, that's enough. That's enough.
I tried to teach the dub.
Yeah, we had certain teachers that thought they were bad with the custom.
You know when someone talks to you in the playground about your trainers or about something that you done in the playground.
Right. Yeah, teachers will brush you, boy.
That shit up. Mr. Ryan, don't worry about your wet toe right now.
Teachers drag me in the office and say, you're a disgrace to black people, bro. Oh shit, my teacher might have got poked in the eye for that fuckery there. I was one of them wild youths. The teachers can go too far, but if you go too far, you might get a box, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I know mummy will back it.
Oh, mummy was the backative, yeah? Listen.
Yeah, no, mummy will back it. Back like if the teacher doesn't start the teacher, she'll back it. I still get beaten, innit? Come on, it's fun thing, innit? Hey, you boxing up the teacher? And I still get beaten, but in the actual school, we'll have to back it, innit?
Yeah. See, my mum was the opposite. My mum was the opposite. She'd sit there and she'd be like, yeah, we're so sorry. Don't worry, he's in trouble when he gets home. Rare. He ain't gonna have fights again. Boom, 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 boom. And as soon as we step out, she's like, yeah. And if anyone touches you again, you do the same thing. Don't watch that. You get me?
Yeah. You got to remember it depends on the situation.
No, my mum never backed me in front of the teachers because she knew if she did that, the teachers would then start doing some bullshit, thinking that I ain't getting no punishment at home. So she'd always be like, "Don't worry, I'ma deal with him." Do you know? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Certain time, my mum will back me if it is what she felt. But then other times, I've held a couple box in school and had to hold the dubs in for the next 2 months. Yeah, but your mum boxed you. I penalty them. There was a couple of us that got that, you get me? Where the white kids, Harry, you get me, Harry and Bill, they be like, fuck off, mum.
Fuck off, mum. Fuck off, mum.
I don't know that kid, mum.
Hey. Who did the attentive child when your mum turns up unexpected?
Oh shit! I bet studying hard, quiet. Like, Rod, why are you so quiet? Why are you so? No, I'm good. Why are you so? Come. I'm good. I'm trying to study. I'm trying to work. Hey, Maku. Them ones where you say, "Oh, excuse me, miss, can I can't see the board. Can you move out the way?" Like,
what? You know when you're something's amiss. Oh, your mother's.
Oh, your mum's here. Okay, that's what.
You know what I'm saying? Hands up, down, answering questions.
But I'll tell you what, though, one thing that we could get away with was truancy and all kinds of fuckery like that, getting suspended, coming back in without your mom, giving some excuse.
Tick a box, bro. They weren't paying attention,
bro. They used to send your used to get man to answer for me in the register. You know what? They used to send me home with a letter to tell my mom I've been expelled. I'm excluded. Are you dumb?
Hey, I've done that.
Are you dumb?
I never got excluded, but they always used to suspend man. And then in the last half, right, they sat man down, me and my brethren, they sat man down and it was like, bro, we don't have to come back to school.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, we could come for lunch and that, and then we can bounce after that. Normal.
Done. Oh, what was that? That was your last year, though, innit?
Yeah, that was my last year.
They blind you. They're like, you know what? Let's not dash them out for the last couple months. But come to lunch and fuck off. Get me? We told what.
Yeah. Anyway.
Bro, I bunked from primary school.
I was only allowed back to do my exams.
Oh shit.
Then man, they said, don't come back to school. Just come. Here's your exam schedule. You can do that, and that's you.
And keep it moving.
Yeah.
No hard feelings.
I wasn't even allowed on the grounds to get my results.
Yeah. We'll post you. We posted you. Chill out. Don't get me. Chill out. We'll post it.
That's how you treat him, man.
My
mum that.
Man.
Standard. It's like, what? Study leave, mum.
Study leave.
Oh, what's study leave? No, it's a new thing, mum. Study leave, isn't it?
Yeah.
Bro, acting up, turning up at different schools. What, you in a school, man? Nah,
yeah, I used to do dumb things like that. Go in another school, take my tie off, spend the whole day in another school like an idiot, being a clown.
Yeah, I used to do that about what we was on the teching circuit, innit? So when you go to school, take it out. By the time lunchtime comes, we're gone.
Disappeared.
So I look back now and I think, oh, that's why I did get beaten.
That's why.
That's why I get beaten so regularly. I was fuckery.
Yeah.
Walking into other schools, going on like you're at that school.
No, that was hard, Phil. I did it a couple of times.
What? That's not in people's classes, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Teachers like, who are you? Yeah, I'm John, innit? Okay.
Can't sit
All you'd have to have
Teacher will get out. But when the teacher walks in, you can't get out now.
Yeah.
So you have to sit there, innit? Hey.
Where's your homework?
The man who had the out of band spot where the man used to just bump it.
Yeah, standard procedure. But
yeah. But the tough thing about outing was hold on, check this one. With Maku, Fred, Finest Wine, Jedi, please stand up, middle of assembly. You get me? Do pupils know that smoking What happened? Yeah, you're in your uniform. Yeah, you're in your uniform. You're smoking. You're outside people's fucking house, outside people's windows, like an idiot, making up bare noise, laughing, and they just reported you, and they just done the 2 and 2. See us all crawling back through the school gate after lunch, before the session. Now it's assembly. Yeah, everyone stand up. All of you lot stand up. Are you lot aware that smoking is illegal? Oh my God, peak.
You
know that.
Our year was mad though. They wanted to do drug tests on our year. Drug test, fam, because bare man just
anything that off outside school, they didn't know.
Yeah.
You lot, innit? It was just you lot. There's about 5 of us per year. So anything kicked off outside school, they knew it was one of the black.
Yeah, it was these lot. We know the outside lot.
You don't know which one, so it's all just blatant, and then everyone get away with it. It's like you say it's him, he says it's him. Teacher's like, boy, I don't really know. It's one of you, innit? You're all in detention.
Everyone. Mark one. Nate, pick up yourself, Nate.
For an hour after school, knowing it was your brethren, but you all got detention. I used to hate that shit.
Hey, I went Oasis. I went Warwick Park, yeah, and then I came to Jeffrey Chaucer, and I got kicked out of Jeffrey Chaucer in like 4 weeks, bro. I got arrested for 6 assaults, yeah, just because I was from Peckham, yeah, and all the man in your school was fucking hating. I had to smash man's head in, bro. Jeffrey Chaucer, you know, bro.
We say that school beast are the maddest or year beast. What did you man used to have year beast though?
Yeah, if you didn't have a year beast, I don't know what your school was doing. You get me?
Year beast still, they, like 2 years above us, they were all from like Forest Gate mostly, innit? So because there was a bit of tension with them Forest Gate, man, 2 years above us, we clicked up with the year above us, and then it was a mad thing, most of us was from one end, most of them was from another end. So yeah, that was the split there.
School beef, man.
Yeah. I was in that year that wrote off the years below and the years above. 6 formers. Six formers and that, rushing them and smashing them up. You get me? Getting away with murder and that. It was mad.
But our thing was a bit white school. When a couple of us black turned up, boy, it was peak for them. They didn't know what going.
Like I remember one time, yeah, Asian youth tried to come down for our Asian youth club, yeah. Some Asian youth from a net school from like Newton, and they tried to come down for our Asian youth club, and then the whole school come out and rushed them, man. It was mad, fam. They just thought it was Asian youth coming. And
them times we had the triads. The triads are at the gate. The triads.
Oh, I remember that.
Numb boys. The numb boys are outside. Bare toppers on that.
The Zulu Warriors, blood, in my time as well.
Zulu Warriors. What was that? Was that Black Youths?
Bro, Nigerians, don't fuck about it. They come and cut you out your
Jackie Chan flying kicks in the air.
Yeah, bare kicks. I do you remember the baggy. They used to wear like the black baggy trousers with the chain going from the back pocket to the front pocket kind of thing.
Yeah.
And like some ginger curtains and something, looking like manga characters.
Yeah.
It's what about it like that.
Dangerous.
Everyone.
Yeah, because certain man from my school used to go and do like they're from school and they're going to do protection and shit in Chinatown. Like it's serious things still.
Yeah.
In South, you got the rawest of them all, innit?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Serious things.
I'm not even gonna lie. When I was growing up, man, I had to just pay homage to South, man, because they were going on with a lot of shit, bro.
They're crazy, man. Effed up, man.
For our ends, it's happening, innit? Really?
Yeah.
Notorious, innit?
Yeah, but definitely South though.
South,
I give the props because when we was raving, they was taking it out of the borough.
Yeah.
I'm anywhere I go. You got what I'm saying? Oh yeah, and then I
the first time man got into mad beef was in South. I ain't even alive, blood. As a little youth, man. Man went to a youth club in Battersea, man.
Yeah.
And my cousin got into a madness with some youth that was in the youth club. Like they tried to wear man off because he was playing pool and it was man's turn, innit? And they're trying to go on like they don't want to throw out the thing. And my cousin waved from the yard. You get me? But he's in England for a few years, but waves from the yard, he was a hothead, lad.
Yeah.
You get me? Table tennis back and lit one of the youths in the head. And then obviously roll swinging that. And because we got the better of the youth then went off, lad. And I'm telling you, they've come back with about 30 man. The woman that went to the youth club worked there because she was like my mum's pregnant. She had to lock up shop quickly. Yeah, because if they got into the youth club,
you would have been done out there.
Looking to rectangle man in there.
Yeah.
That's the first time I saw like youths with ballers.
Like, you know, I was just gonna say, yeah, the same incident, yeah, right outside my house. What they call it was called Tech them days, but now they call it Damiola Taylor Center. In there, that's the first time I saw someone get stabbed. One Somalian youth called Yusuf. I remember, I don't know what happened. He was in there playing basketball, tutus. I see my man come running out. The bare Peckham boys is chasing him. I'm like, this guy is food. Got him down, took him out, running off with the ball. I was like, rah.
Bro, we're happy for early because this was before Damiola Taylor and all that shit.
Yeah, way before that.
97.
Way before that, man.
97. So, yeah, man.
Now, South man have been on it for a hot minute, man. I've grown up with some of the mad ones. You know what I'm saying?
Like, them times we was living in Kennington.
Yeah, it weren't great, man.
In Rasta House.
Weren't great.
Yeah, man. They got no behavior, man.
Like, good times, fun times. Like, fucking pair vibes. Full of vibes, innit, fam?
But man, you know what it is, yeah? Them youths around there were lawless from early. I don't know what it was. It was just fun to be lawless. So man was just trying to be the most outrageous kind of thing. And man was likely to do anything, like anything. Certain man did anything and they're still paying the price now. Do you know what I mean? Silly little things that man done. Yeah.
Bro, why do you think I don't even qualify none of this, bro? Because who feels it knows, bro?
Yeah. Nah, man. It's not funny, man. It's not funny still.
You never catch them coming on there chatting any shit about anything, bro.
Yeah.
It's a fucking literal nightmare, man.
A nightmare still. Get me? What certain man I've had to go through. Even things that I've been through myself. It's all fun and joke. I always say, man, I have to tell the other side of the story as well. You know what I mean? Like, you know, bare trauma. But the way that man cope with it is kind of talk about it and tell light-hearted stories. But listen to what we're talking about, though. Really, as youth, man, in secondary school, I'm telling man, I was snatching bags in primary school. That ain't funny, bro.
That's what my coping mechanism is. He gets his head off, we got a new basketball. Ha. Everything's funny. Yeah, like I swear, bruv, that was the only way I could cope with it, fam. Yeah. As a youth, see the technique, just like what you're saying. When you're forcing youth to do things and you're forcing yourself to do shit.
Mad, yeah.
Yes, isn't it? Like, you step back on it, you know what I mean, fam?
But you know what's real, yeah? It's true, like when you talk about like the youngers and this younger situation, and like man them recruiting youngers and doing certain things. I hope people learn from this young Diz situation. Because it's like man's trying to make you look like a paedophile now, like kind of because they're like saying you're grooming. If you got youngers, if you're sending them OT, if you got youngers and you're making them old certain things or do certain things, and they're below a certain age, them man are doing you for grooming now.
I didn't like that argument. I was fucking mad.
Feeling that. You get me? So man, be careful.
Because you know you got young youths that's looked up to you and it's not your fault.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
you got to be careful, fam.
You know their sister or some dealings or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they be labeling man a groomer. Yeah, you grooming, rare.
You can't label me a groomer because I used to deal with my man's sister. I know him all these life.
Yeah.
How the fuck you want to say that, rare? Bruv, don't get me started in that one. That one's bad, isn't it, bro?
Bad, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
But at the same time, if my man's calling up 14-year-olds to go and fucking drop whaps here and there and doing certain moves, maybe, like, do you know what I mean? You can't tell my 14-year-old to pick up nothing or drop nothing. I'll kill you, bro. Like, do you know what I mean? Don't ever think like it. In a way, it is kind of like a kind of grooming in a way. Do you know what I mean?
Because they're manipulating it. It's not like give the youths a bust. Like some of the oldest, obviously, were trying to give their youngers a start, innit?
Yeah.
Give their youngers a start. But then when you got certain youngers that know that they're just exploiting the youths, taking the piss out, you can't sending them through fucking windows. And that kind of shit, you get me?
Yeah, that's all wrong, innit? Making man lick it and sending man out there.
And you know, man's only 14 and that, fam. And you're sending him out there and
making him turn moves.
Yeah, career criminals before.
I'm not even gonna lie. That's where I got my first bus from. You get me? From that, I was like, okay.
Fam,
get me?
We got learned how to scope movies and do movies too early, bro.
Yeah.
Too early, fam. Because now it's stuck in, man. It's man's DNA. Like, you know what I'm saying?
To 18, man, a career cook.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, fam.
I used to wonder, how did I get a criminal record and end up in jail so quick, so quick? I was like the first out the man them. How did it happen so quick? So man started so early.
Shaka Ra broke it down the other day. I was scared, bro. When Shaka Ra said, my man coming power, what's his name, John Major or whatever, and there were a lot of prisons before then, and then as soon as he came into prison, they privatized it. Yeah, bro, it clicked in my mind.
Wow.
I was like, oh my God, he's so right, you know, because all my brethren, I mean him come from a similar end, all my brethren went prison around 94, 95.
Yeah, there was a wave of jailers.
Yeah.
A wave of jail,
There was also a social change with the kind of music, called jungle and all of that. You get me?
Yeah.
So the social attitude of the man them kind of changed because remember, you know, the man them was more unified before that jungle. It's like when the jungle kids come out, the Care Not kids come out as well. The licking it generation, man, Care Not, licking it.
That was it. That's all man was on, was just licking it, innit? Licking it, getting patterned up, getting your pattern up, and then, you know, going to
drumming. Remember drumming? Yeah, remember that? Come on, man.
No,
drumming.
We're coming from old school licking it. I'm saying any type of way to get it though. Like ruthless bastards and that's wrong, man.
Really, literally, man used to spend all day getting on trains, jumping off in random areas, flicking pills, and jumping back on the train. That's all man was supposed to do.
The first time I went Harrow Hill, splash. The first time I went Gillingham, splash.
Yeah.
Like, I've been to these places, but I need to splash tonight.
Gillingham was the one. Gillingham was the one. What club do they have up there? Excaliburs. Oh,
right. Oh, you stop. I'm getting running headlocks. Splash.
Yeah, I used to play Excaliburs with the Ghetto Boys and the Peckham-Utes. We had a little click. Yeah, that was sick. Excaliburs, man. That was mad. On the train back. We used to, you know what we used to do? You know how ingenious we were. We're in Kent, yeah, and we're in Kent, and there's no train. There's no train taking us back to the end, yeah. So what we do, we get on the train from Gillingham, and this train's supposed to be going Bromley, and at some point we time it where the train's going fast through Peckham Rye, man's pulling the alarm, the train's grinding to a stop, man's jumping off. Like, we just had some ways of moving. Man.
I can imagine, bro, man. 4 4 weeks in a row, yeah, same movie, right, over and over again, and then the train station block blood. They're not having it. The locals say, "You blacks ain't going home."
Oasis, what do you know about Excaliburs? You don't know that about no Excaliburs, bruh.
No, Excaliburs was hot, man.
Hey, mad thing.
Quickly, like get a new chain quickly, and then you're good.
Crazy. Run off. Yeah.
Did any of you lot go bigger fish?
Bigger fish? I never went. I know them, but I never went to them.
I never went. I
know the owner.
But I used to go mask all of them places.
Mask,
back
yeah.
Yeah.
Now, the youngest thing we had was we had something called juice. Is it juice?
Oh.
Yeah, juice. There's something called juice in Caesars. Caesars is Streatham.
Chicago's, bro.
Chicago.
Big up Tim Dog. Tim Musco.
Yeah, Musco family. I used to go with them. I used to go with them too, but you know what I'm saying, fam? Yeah, because that's
Chicago.
Yeah, man, I used to go there with them. Yeah, some real people. Obviously,
the one that was the classic, though. Obviously, we was really young. Chocodero.
Yeah, that come on, man. It was the best.
Most South, man.
That was the classic Chocodero days, mate. £1 bus pass on your travels.
That's the best. Yeah, the sad thing is, £1 bus pass, and we're still cutting out old piece of bus pass.
Yeah, I was just coming to say I'm fucking makeshifting it. Don't piss me off.
Man used to rub it out and draw it with a pencil again.
Hey, we had the whole technique, yeah. We had a whole technique called flashing, where
Oh, but Jez, you have to have a plastic wallet, though, you know.
To style it, plastic, and then you walk off, yeah. You walk off, and you hear, hey, come back down. Hey, come back, your friend. Hey, call your friend. You're like, who, bro? This time you know it's you.
Man's so skilled with it, Jez. Man's flashing and passing back as well.
I'm doing it all. Air pass back, flash, pass back.
And then, that was funny.
And then you're on the bus. It's all going good, and then the bait guy tries it, and you just hear the bus turn off.
And he gets for everyone bags.
One guy that's never confident with it.
He tried to throw the bus back.
Hell.
You know,
flashing the bus pass to that. My God.
Yeah, the £1 bus pass was life. That £1 bus pass was fucking life.
But which one are you talking about? The one that looked like the lottery? Do you remember the one? Remember the scratch off one?
Scratch off.
Yeah.
The scratch off one. All right. So who remembers? Yeah. Hold on. Who remembers? Who remembers buying the scratch off one? Yeah, but not scratching off the date. For like bare days, like
the boss man nabbed you. Oh, you haven't scratched it.
I make you scratching it, yeah.
They're like, what are you talking about? Let me see it. Put it up.
Yeah, man.
Brothers, man. But
Flash pass back YouTubers. Oh man.
There's always an African uncle that got me out, man.
Yeah.
Uncle,
it's always the uncle that can't just fly you. That's just the job's worth.
Like, no. Next time. he goes, next time you just ask me. I don't like that one. So guess what now? Next time you get on the bus, like, oh yeah, uncle, like, I'm just getting 2 stops. Like, no,
I can't do that. I can't. Oh shit!
Bus pass. My thing was just one stop,
man.
Bro.
And now, do you know how we're cracking up like this, yeah? And it's now so changed for the kids because, like, obviously, you can't pay for the bus no more, can you?
Yeah, no.
Right? And I don't get the bus, so I don't really know much, like, to do with kids, and we don't get the bus, and my daughter doesn't have a bus ticket for the buses or anything. And one day she got on the bus, and the guy refused her on the bus. He made her pay an adult fare.
Wow.
Yeah, she was with her older cousin. She was with her older cousin, and that was the first time they made her pay. And then there was a second time she was actually with an adult, my cousin, and my cousin's like, look, she's lost her. My cousin just lied and said she's lost her card, and he's like, no, and my cousin had to pay an adult fare for my daughter.
Shit.
Yeah, so it's really, really changed from us saying one stop, and just being turned away. Now they ain't telling you to get off the bus. They're bloody demanding the adult fare like it's going in their back pocket.
Wow. But Babylon's real though. That's why I've never asked them for much, you know. They take quite a lot.
But you know, they've got no money. They have to let you on the bus, innit? Because they can.
Yeah, but I that's why I said to my daughter, because my daughter's she should know, but obviously she must have forgotten, because like I said, we don't really do the bus thing like that. So, but her grandma is head of HR for First Group of London. So I know from long time, the bus conductors, it is not their job to take the fare. Their job is just to drive the bus. They shouldn't stop the bus when you don't pay. They shouldn't make a fuss. Their job is actually to wait for the ticket inspector to come and give you a ticket.
Yeah, true.
But they're just job work. They're just job work. And obviously, if you don't know, you're gonna think it's his right that he has to demand this money from you or stop the bus or X, Y, Z.
To your yard, though, you know that,
they
innit?
can write the ticket to
Yeah. But I didn't actually know that, but I just know that it's not his job to stop the bus or demand money from you for the bus. He's went to wait for the ticket inspector to give you a ticket if it comes on.
They don't even take money off you no more.
It's not money anymore, innit? It's
a straight oyster, yeah. And you got like, yeah, man. I remember those days, the Prickstick, wicked, bro. The Prickstick days, bro. Fucking hell.
Did anybody see that advert with this? Well, it wasn't an advert, it was actually a clip.
Yes, big up Captain Mambo every time.
Yeah, big up family. Big up
yourself, Rambo. Still, I didn't even bless you up. There was a like a little podcast video thing of these children, and they were given like a CD Walkman, a cassette player, like how we used to watch videos, and they were like asking them, what do you think this does? Like they unwrapped it. It was two children, and with the cassette player, that we used to watch the films on, the kid was like, oh, is it going to turn on soon? You know, is it going to work? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, you know the VCRs.
Yeah.
Like, you know how we used to watch DVDs? We didn't have no DVDs. It was the big old thick black cassette. You have to push that in. Do you get me? Yeah. So the little girl was like, is it going to turn on soon? Is something going to happen? Like, and she's all shaking it and blah, blah. And then with the CD Walkman, when they ejected it, obviously the CD bit opens out. They're like, wow, it opened. What does it do now? Is that all it does? I swear to God, I was fucking cracking up. I was just like, look at these bastard kids. They ain't got a clue. They ain't got a clue.
Fun house, yeah, and I wanted a CD player so bad. Oh my days. Back in the day, I wanted a CD player. So I didn't have no CDs. I just wanted a CD player. You get me?
The prices on that.
Yeah, the prices and that. I don't know. As a kid, you just wanted the new thing, wasn't it? The new thing out, like CD Walkman. I remember that for you, CD Walkman. So I have a CD Walkman as a 10-year-old.
Hey. Who remembers the invention of the century? They thought this thing was gonna be like the fucking future. Do you remember the mini disc?
Yeah.
That thing lasted like 3 years or something. What the fuck happened to
That got faded out in a second.
Quick, innit?
Yeah, quick. MP3 just killed that, innit?
Yeah, exactly. That's what it was. Killed it off.
Yeah, I remember that mini. And they were expensive as well.
Yeah. Mini disc, you know.
I'm glad I grew up in them times.
Yeah, me too, man. Because we got to see real life.
I grew up in the floppy disk era. You get me?
Yeah, floppy disk. Do you remember that? No USB. Listen, USB. There's no USB sticks when we were growing up. It was a floppy disk.
I was trying to put snakes and them games there on man's computer.
I was going to say, do you remember Composure making your own ringtone?
Yeah.
Jedi. It was about TDK in my times, bruv. TDK. 90-minute cassette.
Yeah.
Bro.
I know Rambo. You was a tape thief. I know, man, like you was a tape thief.
Yeah, Sound Clash. Fucking hell. Yeah, Sound Clash. Yo, the Sound Clash tape. Dead.
Come to you and take my tapes back. Yeah,
but who remembers? Yeah, no, this is a classic. This is a classic. Who remembers having your tape? Yeah, your tape. And maybe the radio's got a banging set on or something, and it's like you got to sacrifice one of your tapes because you got to record this shit. And you ain't got no fucking tapes, mate.
Put Miss Lacard inside of it, though.
Hey, Jedi.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Jedi.
Oh
yeah.
Jedi.
Yo.
See when the garage came out, yeah, and Delight FM come out. I know man who took their sound cassette and changed it to Delight FM all the way through. You would see Addis, fucking Silver Hawk, all fucking all Delight FM.
Right back.
Yeah.
Garage
fucked up man's cassettes, yeah, bro.
Yeah, man. Listen, I go to the shop, I buy 6 tapes, and guess what? You man are gonna copy your whole fucking tape pack that you pay like £20 for. You gotta play the whole thing for me, cause we're brothers. The whole thing, like, I want everyone. Yeah. Rocky, yeah, I have that one.
Yeah,
I have that one.
DMX album on one side, Nas' album on the other side.
Wait, listen, that was a matters.
120-minute tape, you know, like, bro, we was on that.
That was mixtapes though back in the day.
Mixtapes, so man's
that was
mixtape. When we just put any tunes we liked on a tape. So banging.
And you done it with the video as well. You done it with the video as well because I remember Box weren't playing them fucking cable.
Box and MTV and then
You do that with your video tapes as well.
Yeah.
Run up.
Hey.
Fuck turtles. Good morning, your MTV rap.
Yeah.
Because we need to learn how to smoke
and you're
weed.
pissed if they're playing the same.
Hey, Booty. That's what man used to do though. 4 hours of non-stop. Do you remember when MT? Fuck, Sky Dish. The time that come out, bruv, certain man couldn't get Sky Dish.
Nah. Mistake lying. Hey, listen, you know what it was? It was Sky. It was Sky BSB.
Yeah.
White dish. You don't remember the white dish, the big white dish.
The big dish one.
Yeah, big white dish, massive.
Yeah. That used to pick up all the German channels and all of that. The big white dish. Then Amstrad Amstrad did it nice and cheap.
Amstrad did that. Did you not know that Amstrad was Alan Sugar's team?
Yeah.
I
didn't even know that, man.
Brother, it had one component with the channel buttons on it and one component with recording.
Man.
Hey, do you remember though?
Cable was Videotron. I remember that.
I remember being cable and wireless originally.
That's what it was, you know. It was actually cable and wireless.
Yeah, with the orange button.
Yeah, bro.
Black.
Hey, I got one for you.
The little black box.
I got one for you.
I managed to turn that.
I got one for you. CFAX.
Jedi. Yo, Jedi. Yo, let me show you how old school I am. Jedi. CFAX 363, the Ray fucking channel. All the raves used to be up on that.
Are you serious?
Yeah, bro. Fucking cookies and cream.
Don't
Loads of
lie.
the underground. Yeah, man. The cost of nothing
Yeah.
used to
I
promote on that.
didn't know nothing about raving them days. I didn't know nothing about raving.
No, I wasn't allowed to rave still.
I didn't know nothing about raving.
Yeah, bro. All the jungle raves, all the garage used to build C-Fats. No, like, fucking, you go Friday night, the Costa Nostra, Camden Palace. Sunday, you hit Fogger Nightgown or Cookies and Cream and finish up
I
at
remember
Blazing Road.
Cookies and Cream though. Was that where was that? In East London?
Holborn,
Lower
yeah,
Clapton.
Holborn. No, in Holborn that time. It used to be.
Them times there, I used to hide my clothes in the park, bruv. And then I'm coming home on the night bus 9. I'm gonna get
Cookies and Cream. That rave sounds familiar.
Yeah. Hey, Booney.
That's right.
No, Booney. Don't you remember club you in? Fucking Temple and all of that.
That's right.
No telegraphy and all of that. Yeah, bro.
Bagley's.
Oh, yeah, I remember Bagley's. Yeah.
No, Booney's my younger brother, innit? But I'm saying though, yeah, I definitely remember all of that. I remember all of that, bruv. Come on, man. I was there, bruv. I was there. I used to go Club Space, though, but that was more close to my side than Ilford. I used to go Island.
See, Island. That's where they used to do roast, isn't it? Roast used to be at
What was
Island.
that bait one on a Sunday in Oxford Street? Oh, mate.
Sunday. Are you talking about Great Owen? Have you been to Q Club? Was that no Leicester Square Q Club?
Gas Club and Q Club.
Yeah, but there was another bait one every Sunday.
Yes.
Every Sunday, man.
Carnival after parties.
I can't remember the name of it. That's gonna piss me off. China White. That was a good one as well, but that one.
Yeah, China White.
That weren't in the West End. This one was in the West End on a Sunday.
Yeah, no, that's proper bougie. But fucking the little Indian thing in Leicester Square, Capital Club.
Capital Club, you know.
I gotta phone my cousin. I need to remember the name of that club.
You know, fucking hell, man.
You should have ate Equinox because Equinox used to do orange and all
Capital Club. Oh yeah, Equinox as well. Capital. Fucking hell, about all these places, bro.
Yeah, Equinox.
What about Palace Pavilion? Whoever went Palace Pavilion?
Yeah.
Of course. This was my stomping ground.
Ocean.
Yeah, chimes on a Wednesday, crack
night. Oh God!
Hold on.
Come on.
Hold on. Yo, who you? Hey, fucking hell. Chimes! Raw! That was a yardman spot, bro.
Yeah.
Eastman yardman spot. Yo, bro.
What was the club that was?
Yeah. Everybody knows Rex. Everybody.
Yeah, Rex. Yeah, classic.
Stratford Rex.
My granddad's even fucking been to a dance in there.
Yeah, back to DMX come to Rex.
Yeah, bro. Yo, big up. DMX came over 2002, innit? And went to Stratford Rex. DMX came over 2002 and had 3 nights there, bro. He had 3 nights. Yeah, that was sold out, bro.
Who's this young foot saying mint bar?
Mint bar.
Young foot.
Talking about mint bar. Finest, you know about mint bar, innit?
Yeah, obviously. I bit my tongue. I literally bit my fucking tongue.
Big up all the ravers that went Young Man Standing, EQ Club, Palace Pavilion.
Man.
I know about that rave. I never went to it though, but I know about that rave. Because I used to go to Palace Pavilion there, but then it just, it was just got too much gunshot, too much. It just got it just got too rowdy still, so I just loud it, innit? But who remembers Tudor Rose taking it back over the
Tudor. Yeah, man.
Where was that? Where's that?
Southall. Them end there.
One in Croydon. What's that mad one in Croydon again?
Blue Wall Kid?
No, not Blue Wall Kid. No.
Granaries.
But it was Granaries. Yeah, that's hard.
Hey, Jedi. Enough new, Jedi, enough new for that the man love fucking graduates, you know. Yeah, they love it, bruv.
Stone love, innit?
That's a yard man thing. That's a yard man thing.
Metal media.
All I'm saying is, don't let your mom, don't let your mom or your auntie, don't let your mom, your auntie, or your grandma go to fucking graduate. She's gonna end up with some road man. She's gonna end up with a 19-year-old road man that it's long. I'm telling you.
Who's going Stone Love this year?
I want to go.
Where is it? Wembley again?
Hey, but
well,
you know
they
where
won't play till the day, innit?
Hey, finest. You know where man's been raising and then getting it in, having a real nice time.
Where?
Midlands, man, them.
Where? Sorry.
Midlands, man. The Midlands.
Yeah.
Midlands. Oh, I don't know. To be fair.
People like to enjoy themselves, bro.
Yeah.
Yes, they do, because you see, back in the days when I stopped with the Palace Pavilion, all them things, I was going Reading, Wolverhampton. I was going out off end, and it's proper vibes. Like, it is proper vibes.
We still own places up there. We still own pubs and little shoppings and
I will big up Birmingham. Yeah, Wolverhampton, Wolverhampton. Yeah,
I just started going off the end, man.
Marcus Derby said us. Yeah, Nottingham. Big up
Rambo, I want to know, did you just say Northern Hampton?
No, I said
get out now.
Get out now.
Yo.
Get out.
No, I said Wolverhampton, did I?
Yeah, you said Wolverhampton. You said Northern Hampton.
No, I said Wolverhampton, bruv.
You didn't say that, play man.
Nah, blood.
All right, let's keep it current. Anyway, yeah, Jed, I don't even know. They don't say the location of Stone Love till the day.
Yeah, but it was in Wembley last time, right?
Yeah, last year was Wembley.
Yeah. I want to go still. But my people that I was gonna go with was like, you know what? Because it's in Wembley now, it's gonna be too hype. Allow it, innit? Allow it.
Now you see when it's gonna be too hype, yeah.
Crazy hype.
When it's gonna be too hype, the feds lock it off. Because the year before, I swear to God, not last year, the year before, I was literally sat there, just pulled out my makeup bag. I got the call. I thought it was the bird call, like, yeah, well, go on, everyone's getting ready and that. Nah, dance cancelled, mate. Fed locked it off.
Yeah, that was when it was at that function rooms thing, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
My bedroom went Chronics and coffee in London the other day, and then I was like,
"Big up yourself."
Best up.
Yeah, best. And then I went Chronics and coffee in Brom, and that was much better vibes, blood, man. People was actually planning in the dance, like relaxing, and I was just walking around my bear, my spliff, I was having it in.
Yeah.
That ain't happening in London.
Yo, Dad, do you know what?
It will happen. Yeah, well.
Yo, Jedi, do you know what? That is the actual fact, you know, because most of these dances, like most of these artists who comes over, you'll find out the best vibes is always in country. Always happens. They'll have a show in London and a show in country, and the ones who's go to country the hours might be longer. And you enjoy yourself more when you're in country. London, they restrict you a bit more.
It depends, though. It depends, because one time you got Butcher and Butcher did get at the crowd and tell smoke some cigarette in.
That was embarrassing.
That would never happen in London.
Butcher embarrassed Manchester.
Why would he do?
Because he come on the stage and he's like, "Yo, stop the mic! Yo, stop! Yo, everybody in the crowd! Yo, come so much people up on cigarette in the dance! Yo!"
Oh wow, Clark. No way. Oh my God.
But the mistake he made still was he said, "If I land on me there," I'm saying it wouldn't be so.
So they bugged out.
Yeah, they fucking flipped out.
They've been about to lick some shots up there, boy.
The show stopped for about 15 minutes, 20 minutes, and then he come back on and done his things.
Yeah.
I do miss the good old days, though, of being able to fucking find a good old spliff and a dance.
Nah, but
I do.
There's still
No, but
places.
you know when I go certain raves, yeah, like I can bun, like I've done it. Certain raves when it's ram, when it's thing, if you know how to pattern yourself, you can bun your spliff.
No, it's not
I've
even
done
just
it.
that. Certain raves, it's just calm. It's just, it's cool way
Yeah.
here, isn't it? But you got to go to the
Wow.
right spots.
Man, call that. It's called shopping skills.
Yeah, I don't go to the I not like that.
But Jeds, I don't even mess about with the rave thing no more because you can't even fully enjoy it, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. One eye open and that.
Yeah, just think of all that because we got bare space. We can get it racking.
Yeah.
We can walk from the start to the finish of the festival if you like.
Yeah.
You know what I'm trying to tell you, but
Yeah.
we can get it in. You know what I'm saying?
I do like it.
That's why I started vaping in the beginning. I don't vape now because it's not good for you. But when vapes first came out, I wasn't on it. Then I actually started vaping because I thought, yeah, in the dance, I can just ban the vape of THC. Yeah, like, and I'm gonna be getting waved. Every man's on their fag and got to go outside to bun their spliff. I'm nice, innit?
Yeah, true. You can still hold a vibe.
Yeah.
So
but that's what
the
Yeah,
liquid,
but that's
didn't it?
what
The kind of the THC liquor.
Yeah, but that's what fucks up the raving anyway. Once you start telling people not to smoke, fucking hell. In most clubs, they smoke blatantly. Like if you could tell 20 people not to smoke, then
Yeah,
is it worth
you know
it?
what?
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
you know
some
what? You're right.
venues-
You know, you're
Yeah,
right.
but
right,
some
Bob.
venues
a lot of raves I've been in, especially the bashment raves. Man is smoking. They turn on the lights and everything. Everyone stop smoking. Please stop smoking. And we have to lights come on for like 5 minutes. Lights come back on. Lights straight back to running.
But you know what I find with the smoking thing in the rave, it depends on the person that's the promoter that's in charge of that venue. If he don't really give a fuck, he don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
He's gonna let people smoke.
Yeah.
But if he gives a fuck, he'll stop the dance because otherwise they're gonna lose their money for the venue.
No, that has happened enough times.
Yeah, you're gonna lose the money for the venue.
And we get
I never seen a party locked off because of the smoke. They always threaten
No,
it.
I haven't.
No,
They
I
always
have.
threaten it, but I've never seen them lock it off.
I have. They turn off all the lights, make people walk out, bro.
I remember one night it was going on crazy in Ifbar though, like it was in Illtown, innit? One bar in Ilford.
Ifbar was fucked, fam.
Yeah, but there was people trying to man need to get out. Nah, man was like, huh? Hell no. They tried to do like some race thing. Crazy, bro.
Nah, but Ifbar was wild, bro. I knew they was gonna kill someone out there. You know, one of them clubs, just the positioning of it, yeah. I'm like, yo, someone gone dead out here, man. It's too much.
You know, as you said that, it's so dead. Who has ever been to that place, Dreams in Harlesden?
Yes, I have many times.
Oh
Yeah, I've
my
been there
God.
still.
It's disgusting. I wouldn't advise nobody, especially of our age. Don't do that to yourself. Don't go there. It's a death trap. Even if
Hey, Lady Divine. Lady Divine.
Hey, Lady Divine.
Oh,
hey.
Shit.
Yeah, I'm fine as swine. Yeah.
No,
Definitely ain't Lady Divine here.
Oh, shit.
Yo, Friday's.
Yo.
That club there is a club where it's one way in and one way out.
That's why I
Unless
asked.
you think got another fight. Unless you think got another fight, though.
Yeah, just as you were saying about the death trap, I don't know if you've ever know how it is, right? But I swear to God, it's like some steep fire exit stairs, metal stairs that you got to go up. Yeah? And I'm telling you, when it pops off in there and man are busting their guns, bare gal. I've only been there once and I stayed for like 20 minutes. I was like, nah, bun this. This ain't place. This ain't for me, innit? And I left, yeah. But I've heard of stories over the years. Gal are getting their neck bust. Man's trampling on them. Like literally, it's a death trap, and it's so narrow. It's like that's the width of like say somebody's body. That's not a big person. It's
you know
what?
that was that Dungeons was like that as well. So a farm. But there's you know the ones I'm really nervous of, or not nervous. I don't give a fuck. But you know the ones I'm wary of are the ones that are next to motorways, like Carson Terrace, like Rex. Like, you know what I'm saying? You can just lick man down and drive. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
Everyone's in the industrial estate.
Yeah, them industrial estate ones. I don't really too tough like them ones.
That's like True the Rose. True the Rose was a death trap, man. Not inside the.
True the
That's
Rose,
a
boy.
death trap there. Anyone
Is
that
that the
knows
one in
about
Junction?
True the Rose,
That
No, that's
Junction?
the
no,
no,
it's
that's the one
Southall.
in
That's up,
Southall.
up by
Hey,
Southall
South
side.
Road, okay.
yeah,
But
hey,
back in the
you
days, that
remember
was
that?
like
I hear
a
what they're
big.
saying, but guess what? That a location where everyone can be bad and everyone's a bad boy, that's the worst place. That's why I like places like places
Yeah.
where everyone from
Stratford
every end
Rex.
can
Well, do you
convene in
know
there.
what it
That's
is,
those are the
Ted?
worst spots.
I
I'd rather
feel for
rave
me,
right in Hackney or right in.
I found
Like,
for me, do you know what I found with the clubs like? I found with the clubs like Lower Clapton, Tudor Rose, Dreams, it's not actually the club, you know, it's the bouncers. They're being paid. The man them are boying off the bouncers. The man them can't tell certain man nothing. And man are rolling in with whatever they're rolling in with.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
actually think it's the club itself. It was
Fine one.
the management that the club was under was just getting buoyed off, like,
But
or getting
fine one.
paid off.
Fine one. You know that Stratford, not Stratford.
The brethren, man used to have bouncers that are man's brethren, and then no
you
man's
have to
coming
get
in
Yeah.
to work because man's coming off ends. If you're working, say in South, like when it was noontime, we were at House and Terrace. Originally, that was Brendan's noontime. You get me? And anytime man used to go to them raves there, you have to make sure you've got your thing because you're gonna have that man in there. Like you see them raves, what's on the border? Like even like that as well. It's on the border. All you have to do is come through Blackwall Tunnel. You get your thing ready. You're there. Bare men are coming from east. Bare men are coming from south. You gotta make sure your thing's on deck. You get me? And more time you might know about because you go raves regularly, innit? Where you go raves
all the
regularly,
time you rave, so you're gonna know the bouncers.
that work at different places.
You get me? Not
I
every
ain't gonna give you
bouncer
that,
you're
sir.
gonna give him a bad up. Enough of them you're gonna give him a thing. And
You through the back if it's got metal detectors or whatnot.
Yeah, but Ministry of Sound and Bagley's bouncers were fucking different, bro. Yeah, Bagley's bouncers will beat you up. And
Yeah, Fabric's another one. You see Fabric.
Yeah, but that's them bouncers will get headshots though. You can't be
No,
doing that.
No, Ross.
no,
Who said that?
You get
John.
headshots though.
Yo, John.
Yeah, no, but they do. Man, come back for the bouncers. Oh my
Yeah,
God,
come
I've
on.
seen it
Headshots
many a
is needed.
time. And the
It's needed. You
recent
can't be
one,
doing that.
the most recent one for what you're talking about, the bouncer never died, but was in Vauxhall 65 Club. That's why it's closed down. Because they came and started shooting up the bouncers or whatever they did. That was about 3 or 4 years ago.
Because some men are just they're too job. What's it called when you're
Jobsworth?
Your job's worth.
I guarantee you, no one's coming back to Fabrics to shoot up nothing. Yeah.
You know,
no one they got like 50 bouncers there, yeah.
Bouncers.
Huh?
Fabric gave man the worst beatings I've seen. I've seen them knock out Somali. The Somalian, you had to go look for his teeth. Yeah, because there were yard bouncers. I seen the yard bouncer take the Motorola walkie-talkie thing and give you one
pad out in his head.
You know that go look for your teeth now. You chat it, and now you got to look for your teeth then.
We need to slap at his teeth.
Get rid of.
Yeah, you have to look for his teeth. He's looking for his teeth.
I see
You look at his teeth.
You got the man's teeth. You chatting shit 1 minute, and now you're whistling for your teeth.
Wow.
Nah.
Man.
You got to call his whistle.
It's fucked, man. It's
Oh,
fucked.
do you know what though? I was saying to Black Van Man the other day in the park, yeah, about some two black chicks come from Australia, yeah, and they were saying it's mad races over there, obviously what we're expecting, but then I was saying when it comes to the bouncers over here, no, they were saying the two chicks were saying the bouncers over here are racist like when they're in Australia, like there's no difference. Do you get me? And that was two Australians. That was two
I
Australians.
don't know if I could. I to be fair, I just feel like maybe I haven't experienced racism from any bouncers. I just feel like if you go to that place regularly now, but it was two women. It was, but you said it was two women.
Yeah, obviously, but you know, in most cases, it's gonna be about the black man in it. It's gonna be about the black man not getting in.
Oh,
most
that,
cases.
oh, right, yeah. Oh, but yeah, come on, we know that goes without saying. Like, you turn up to certain clubs, if
Wait,
your
what was
face
that?
ain't known.
What was that
it's
club
not-
that was getting hotted up for having like not letting black people in? It was in.
Oh, 101.
Nah, Studio 38 something 38.
Oh yeah, it was. I do apologize. It wasn't 101.
The man, they bun it down, innit? I'm so happy.
Come on. That's what happened. Yeah, lovely.
Oh no, Dead. Another club was doing that in Croydon. Another club was doing that in Croydon. No, another club was doing that in Croydon. Didn't want to let no black people. What's that club called? Sure.
Yeah, I don't really go Croydon still to party.
Do you know the club that used to do that?
The club wouldn't even play no reggae, bro. That is
I've been to a lot of clubs that do that shit.
Yeah, there's a club in the West End called Anaya. Yeah,
lot of them
and
that do it.
they are disgusting. Like even for the girls, like if you got like too much piercings or like I swear down the way how these people are, it's like what the fuck? Like we got a big table, and you think you're gonna be telling my brethren true she's got piercings and rah she ain't coming in the club.
Yeah, that's
oh, bun yourself. Bun yourself. We just paid how much for the table for your shit music? Are you stupid? Nah, man. That's why I don't. Them bougie places, yeah, they're all well and good and whatever not, but really, it's not my style, innit? Like, I don't like the hood raves because of the crowd that it brings and the swarty, ranted people that it brings. It's not everyone that's respectable that goes there, but I rather the hood raves because that's my music, that's my vibe. It's just a crowd of people that I'm not into.
Switch up to festivals, you'll have a better time. Trust me.
I go to festivals. That's why I don't rave now. Really, I hardly rave. If I go to a rave, I go to I'm going to a big boy rave. It's not no Egypt rave. It's a big rave, and that's it. Or if I'm going to a rave, that's not a big boy rave. I'm supporting somebody. That's why I'm there. Do you understand? Not just to be out raving. I'll rather just get a couple bottles, get an apartment, or chill in someone's yard and just do the damn thing, man.
But the point I was making about it, is because obviously, you know, like if you got your youths coming up now and they want to go out with their brethren, and then they're running into this racist shit. That you just come out to have a good time, and now you're getting put through this shit.
The wickedest one is when you bought your ticket and it's 5 of you and you all go to this club and the bouncer says, nah, mate, you lot ain't coming in. And you lot have got to fucking change up yourself, find some girls to go in with. That was the killer.
I've seen that happen before. Do you know what clubs like 338? If you don't roll up a certain way, you're not getting in
coming
there.
in,
You're not getting in.
Coming by yourself.
Yeah, because in 338, man, like it's big man in there, and they're like late 40s, nearly 50s. They got their rollies on and rah. So they ain't really trying to have too many hood people in there because they got their crowd trying to enjoy that type of music. That's what I feel with 338.
But they're so dumb because if you let people in a crowd, then more robberies are gonna go down anyway. So I don't get it. Why would you want?
It's a trick there. It's a trick there. The security doesn't want five boys coming in that club.
You gotta have a couple of gal with you. That's the best way to get into 338. You got to look a certain way, not too raggo and hood, and you gotta have at least two. You gotta have like at least 2 girls that are like not looking trailer trashy and scumbaggy. Like, to get me? No, it's the truth. It's the truth. Because if you look a bit market, even for a gal, they're not letting you in. You're not getting in. If you look cheap, you ain't getting in there.
But I think back in the days, like the 90s, like in early 2000s, the security was about, man, go find yourself a girl and come in the club.
And come back, yeah.
Because you're coming up 10 man, we don't want that. You know what? Go and find yourself a girl and come back. Because that's what they used to always do. You could have like 20 men in your clique as you go to the doorman says, what? No girls? Bro, you ain't coming in. You know what? Go find yourself a girl.
Well, it makes sense though. Because really, I do get it. Obviously, it's a bit deep, but it's like, why do you want a club full of man? Where's the girl? Like, do you know what I mean?
But you know what?
You don't really want that.
Do you know what? The bouncers were smart. We all do it. When you realise that what the bouncers were doing, don't make no bad man come in the club because we can't control it otherwise, and we can't control the girls. Bam. It's a mental thing. Because if a bouncer don't pick up off of you, he won't let you in the club.
You know what it is, and I've heard them say it, you're less likely to start beef when you're out with your missus or you're out with girls, innit? You're coming out and plus if you're drinking bare liquor, you're more likely to start trouble, innit?
Yeah, because all you're thinking about is getting the tuntun later. So you ain't trying to get yourself in no trouble when you got certified pum pum right there.
Come on.
But that's what used to fuck it up, though.
If that's true, then how come after the club it's always the man with the girl that gets punched up?
Because him not no manners, that's why. Him not no manners, they want to get top.
I have seen some guys
that happens regularly, though, bro.
On a regular getting messed up. Like,
Where's this?
Just in general, like, just over the years.
Man, go out with this girl and end up getting fucked up at the end of the night. It happens enough, bro.
You go to a club and go get punched up with your girl. Long.
I mean, and sometimes, in most cases, it was your girl who made you get into that what?
Get punched up.
Yeah. What? You think it's joke? I see man bring their girl up, raving, argue in the corner.
But obviously, you got to have the mic. You know what? Actually, these things here, these kind of circumstances are the same as like going to the speaker's corner. You know, you got to have yourself together. Don't go out at all. You should understand it, because if you see your girl look at man differently, right? Like, but you never looked at me like that. What's going on? Get me.
You know what? I hate when men do that. As a woman, when I've known a guy for however long and then all of a sudden you're trying to give the spill, it's like, get the hell out of here. Like, you've known me for all this time. All of a sudden now you're looking at me. Move yourself, man. With your nonsense. That's just nonsense.
Hold on. Try this one. Are you telling me that you know a guy and you know a guy for months or even years, and he only looks at you when you're in the club? Yeah?
No.
You know what that is?
No, I've never had that experience. I'm saying just in general.
You got some girls, yeah? Right? They know us. They see us every day. But when it comes to raving, yeah, we just have that. We have that
obviously,
level.
how you look at the park ain't gonna be when you're going to a dance. It's just like
I don't know why my man come out and talk.
You know what I mean?
I'm just telling you, when you out raving, yeah, man, them normally church to go.
I know what it is when I'm out raving. I be looking hella fly and hella sexy, and they're like, "Whoa, shit."
Yeah,
you know when it's like, "Wow," I know, but for me, I'm not saying that raving situation happens. They don't check me, and then when they see me on rave, I'm just saying on a general. I just don't understand why men, you could know a woman, and it's like I call it, like you finally built up the Dutch courage to say something. Like, what where was your man stuff down in your pants? Like, what going for you? It took you all these years and years, because I can't take you seriously after that. I can't take you seriously.
You know what it is? It's when you're around her. It's when you're around her.
Yo, give me some of that then, innit? If you can.
What did you say? What? Respect? I mean, Rambo? Who's with Respect? I don't even know who's with Respect.
I'm just saying you request what you need, innit? If you like.
No, but for me, I just feel like I could be being a bit harsh, but I just feel like for a man, if you are into a woman and there's something you can see about this woman, yeah, it's like years down the line, you're gonna start insinuating or doing little things. Okay, maybe it's only now you started looking at her like that for whatever reason. But me personally, I find it hard to take those guys seriously, because I'm just like, now, like, you've seen me, you know what I look like, you've been around, like, so now, so it's just a bit hard for me personally to take them serious, and it's definitely not a lack of confidence, because I definitely.
So what
confident.
would you prefer him to do though?
Me personally, I just feel like it's not even just directed to me. If a guy is actually into a woman, and you know you're into this woman for whatever reason, the slightest thing, the biggest thing, maybe it's not even nothing to do with her looks that much. Find that Dutch
She
courage.
talks to you, yeah.
Find that Dutch courage and initiate that conversation. Just be cool
Yeah,
with
I
her.
agree.
Don't like
But
just
do
keep it
do
friend
you know,
zone.
yeah, that a lot of women are responsible for a lot of males' depression. It starts with the female. Because obviously
But
because
still, at the end of the day, all you can do is shoot your shot, innit? All you can do
yeah,
is try.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, so obviously, but the way that male and females need to kind of there's a barrier that we need to break. Like, do you get me? In order to like make things a bit more, everyone's is more approachable. It's like nowadays, it's like you have to go online or you have to link it through someone. It's all mad, like, because if you do the road whistling thing, you look like a rapist. It's all crazy.
No, but that's the thing. I'm the total opposite, because you see, like for me now, if I give my number to a guy, right, and if he first texts me, that's like a red flag straight away. If he's like, oh, hey, how you doing? Okay, all right, I won't say red flag, but it's a semi 50-50 red flag, because I'm
What if he texts you first? If he texts you, it's a red flag.
Texts me first, it's a set. I wouldn't say a total red flag, like, oh my god.
So what
alarm
you say?
bells
What
and-
you? So what you saying that you prefer the phone call?
Nah, of course. You phone
Okay.
me, phone my ass. Let me hear your voice. Speak to me. I'm a human. What the fuck is this texting shit? What's that? What, you that busy? You think you're just gonna quickly slip a text? Oh yeah, hi. Oh,
So,
how you? Like what? We're gonna get to know each other through texting. Get the hell out of here. You're
come
done
on.
out here.
But, so
You're
hold on
done.
a
I'm a
minute.
big woman. I'm a big woman. I'm
How
not a
much
child.
How much girlfriends do you know that think your way?
All my friends do, because we're
Really?
big
Where
women.
they at?
Yeah, we're in their yards like me.
That's a good way to think, though. Because if you really like somebody, why would you
They're
text
in
them?
there. So like I said, for me, it's like, okay, I might give a guy a chance, because, you know, some people do have manners and respect. So they might think, oh, you know, I don't know if she's busy or she's not busy. So let me just give a little text. Hey, how you doing? Obviously, see if I even, you know, just get the levels. Like, I can understand we're in a new generation. So I'm just still trying to blind the tech. Like, you know, you might be trying to see the levels. Am I interested? Do I take long to reply? So once I give a little, oh, hi, hey, how are you? Yeah, I'm good, thanks. How's you? Blah, blah, blah. Once that's done, you should next be saying, because you've now made it awkward for yourself, most probably, to just directly ring me. Oh, are you busy? Do you mind if I call? Do you understand?
You put your own foot in it.
Because I don't want no dude to be texting me thinking he's gonna get to know me via text message.
So find this friend. So hold on a minute. When's the last time you was approached by a man on the road?
Oh God. Let me think.
And how you know, like oi, let me speak
No,
to
it was
you
a
for a
shutdown.
minute.
It was literally on Thursday when I was in the bloody town Christmas shopping. It was a shutdown. The guy walked in. It was no. Oi. No. So I was down? Yeah, it was a shutdown straight away. I knew from the jump. He just looked too young anyway.
Oh right, okay.
He just looked a bit. He just looked. I could tell he was just. Yeah, he's not. No. So anyway, he's
from
just
what though? What, from the way he called you?
But no, he didn't call me. He was looking at me, and he was actually a good-looking guy. He was actually a good-looking guy. Wait, man, because this is quite interesting. He was a good-looking guy, so I was blatantly checking him out as well. I was like, all right, cool.
Oh,
he
so
looks
now
all
he's
right.
made the move after you gave him.
Nah, I didn't give him the look. I was just looking at him. I wasn't giving him a look. I was just looking at him. So anyway, he was panning me down. I'm getting on with my shopping anyway. He then was like, "You're right." I was like, "Yeah, you're right, yeah." And anyway, I've kept it moving. I've come out the shop.
So he's only said to you, "You're right," yeah.
Yeah, but then I've come out. Obviously, this is the town we're I'm shopping in it. So I've gone to a next shop. I'm in a queue. Boom! Turn around, man's there. I'm like, nah.
That's
Is
scary.
this nigga
That's a bit
following
weird
me?
still.
No, but he blatantly had shopping in his
That's a bit
hand,
weird
yeah?
still.
Oh, yeah,
I'm like,
so
nah.
he followed you to another shop.
I don't think he did, to be honest. To be honest, if I felt that he did, I'll blatantly say, yeah, he was a creep. I think he followed me. But I genuinely,
pull out the whistle and then.
I genuinely don't think that I think that was just a coincidence that he ended up in the same shop again. Maybe he saw me at that queue in that shop, so he thought, yeah, I'm gonna go to that queue. But I don't think.
Have you heard of this thing that they've got in the newspaper? It's called I forgot what it's called, but it's like got messages in it saying, "Oh, I saw you last night, and I just wanted to know if we could go to dinner." Have you seen it in the papers? And
No.
that? Oh, it's mad. It's like, right, I was on my way to work at 8 a.m. No, 8:05. I got the 8:05 train from such and such, and you was there, and I saw you, and rare.
Yeah, it's like a secret sweetheart thing, isn't it?
Nah, I'm not
Yeah,
into all of
secret
none of that.
sweetheart. Yeah, it's
Nah,
mad,
nah,
but
nah.
this is the kind of angle that women are making it look like the only ways to
No,
go.
but some
Like, 'cause
women
when you're
are, but I'm not into that. Like me personally, I'm very old school. Talk to me, approach me. So this guy, his approach, I'm not gonna lie, the way he was dressed as well, I just wasn't digging it. I'm just like, nah, what's your day
see,
job?
so
Do
now
you
that
understand what I mean?
you're saying that man have to get dressed to be on a appropriate day.
It was how he was dressed. He was in Prada. He was in, like, you know, you can tell, not in a rude way. This man ain't working. You're on the road shotting. I ain't got time for that. What do you think I'm gonna be holding you down when you're in pen? I'm a big old
So
woman.
what
I
about
don't
if you
care,
found out?
like,
What about if you found out he was an entrepreneur? Then what? Because he was dressed a certain way.
but I didn't like him, so it didn't. It wasn't. It was
Have you
just a shot.
seen?
I shut myself down when he started talking to me in the queue. We were laughing and whatever and making a joke, and then I was just. He's like, oh, da da da. He's like, have you got a boyfriend? I was like, yeah. Sorry,
Have you seen the
lying at
gold?
my backside.
Have you seen the gold digging videos as well? Have you seen them?
Pardon?
Have you seen the gold digging videos?
Gold diggers.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
when
I
a
know
man
about gold
approaches.
diggers.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I know about that.
But this is the kind of reception I say a lot of men are getting in London as well. Like it's a
Yeah, because it's men. Money man have made gal like this. Do you understand? Money, if you're not a secure woman and you're not with a guy for peas, yeah, if you get a guy that actually has real peas and it's not no stunting shit, it lasts for 7 months and then he goes on his face for a couple of months, then he's back. None of that shit. And it's real money and it's there. It's consistent money always. What else are you gonna want from your next guy? You're gonna downgrade to some broke nigga? No, you're not. No, you're not. No girl's gonna want that. So I feel like it's money man and it's the breads
But
that
doesn't
have
that
made
mean?
gal
Doesn't
think that
that
wait.
mind not
I feel
together?
like, does it not mean what?
It's a
Doesn't
bit
that
of
mean
both
that
as well, though.
her mind's not together? Because if you're about
That's right.
watching
But
financial
but this is what I'm
status,
saying. So that's what I'm
so when
saying.
is the
So for
whole
me,
team thing coming then?
no, but this is what I'm saying. But I'm saying the reason why I feel a lot of women, if you listen to what I'm saying, yeah, I feel a lot of women, and this is, I'm exempt from this, yeah. A lot of women are the way they are because man are making them into whores. So they've just turned loose. So they're just like, yeah, fuck it. They're all whoring out themselves, yeah. And then, like I said, if you're with the money man and he's giving you that lifestyle, and maybe you've had more than one money man, your mind's already small because you're only with that guy for
Oh, so
what
you
he can
admit that
give
then?
you.
You admit
Of
that then?
course,
So
I know gal are like that on road, but I do think man have a lot to play into that as well.
Yeah, man have a lot
So
of man.
wouldn't you say that the older generation for the women should be setting an example?
Yeah, 1 second, bro.
I feel like women. I'll go on, brother, and I'll say something after about the women.
Yeah, I was just gonna say it's a little cycle.
Yo, babe.
We do things to impress with ladies, obviously, and ladies do things to impress men, and it's just like one vicious cycle, and it goes round and round and round.
It does, but I feel like women. I feel like a lot of women need to, and you know, a lot of women are now. I am seeing a lot of women being successful, trying to really be a go-getter and make something of themselves instead of just going for a money man, right? But then there are 50% of the other women that are bumming it. They're just waiting for that money man to roll up. They're going to only certain venues because they only want to be around a certain crowd, and then obviously that entails you're going to get drawed by a certain type of guy.
So what about now when it gets to look? Because you see, like all these street crime and whatnot. You see all these things they stem from broken homes, right?
Yeah.
So if the mum's got a broken mind,
not all the time, right, brother? Not all the time.
Not all the time,
but I'm not
but he
talking about
said
all the time. We're
sometimes.
just talking about
Yeah,
it's not even sometimes. I reckon it's more than sometimes though. I believe it's more than sometimes.
Nah, because you know what? Yeah, I I can agree with you because I know, man, like the cruddy youth I know, yeah, the real cruddy man that like if like they're doing real cruddy stuff, they have come from a broken home. But then I can say I know other men that are cruddy as well, and they're on the same thing. So it just depends. Like I always say to people, it's you just want to be careful if you're fucking with people that's got the heart. If a man's got the heart or a gal's got the heart, you're done out here. Because that's all it takes. And if you got peas, you're finished. Just sign your death certificate and call it a day. That's it. That's it. You just gotta have the heart and you just gotta have peas and do your thing, innit? It doesn't really matter. So that's what I'm saying.
That's the kind of title that you get now from life is like just do your own thing. That's the kind of title of life at the moment. So I don't see where the romance thing comes in again now. Because at the moment we're all busy trying to get things together. So there's like no time for this us thing. And if it is, it's like it's too much.
Because you know some women, yeah, they're at a place where it's like maybe they've had a situation before and now they're seeing it as, well, I did maybe 8 years with that brother and now I'm starting from scratch.
Now I'm like, fuck it, yeah.
I've got to build myself back up.
Yeah.
So if I meet a guy, that's all well and good, but I got to build myself first and then I can start building with him because they just want to give themselves security. That extra, especially if you're dealing with a woman that ain't relying on no man for no peas or no nothing.
Really, if you're a real G, you should be able to show the man and the gal that you can build together, innit? You know what I'm saying? You should be able.
Yeah, you should. That's right. I agree with that. You should be able to see what type of woman you're around. Not in a, when I say this, not in a fucked up way, but break her down, give her that confidence, so that she feels that actually, do you know what? I don't need to be selfish and be on me. I can actually do something with this dude, and we can get somewhere, and we can build together.
Yeah, 100%. And that's down to the man, and not enough man are putting in the work.
Yeah, but what you got to realize, and I even say it to my brethren, you see, like
both sides,
the brothers that I'm talking to on these panels and things like that, yeah, like not to like gas you lot up or whatever, but where are these brothers on the roads? Where are they?
Because remember, everybody on this line is in the same demographic, innit? That's why there will be more common ground.
You know what I mean? Made mistakes. They've been probably half their life in the pen. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, but
these
it's just like,
you see some of the real ones, they don't even come out because they fell up on the road.
No, they don't. Yeah, real niggas, you don't catch them. They're in their car.
Yeah,
like, you don't catch them.
Yeah, exactly. They organise from where they're at. They don't need to be bouncing around. You know what I'm saying? Because they're tired of people anyway.
Exactly, but then that's why it leaves society so messed up, because the
big side effect.
Yeah, the real men are just getting on with it, can't be bothered, maybe just getting a piece of tonton here, there, everywhere, not really that fast. They've already got their wifey from Wade, and it's just obviously they're doing whatever they're doing. And then for the women, they're just like, do you know what? Bun all these, man. I ain't got time. I'm doing me. And if I got my kids,
everybody just gets.
I'll put myself in that bracket. I'll put myself in that bracket. I will definitely admit that I'll put myself in that bracket where I don't really have time to I'm kind of blind to a guy. It's not even a heartbreak. I'm just blind to a guy because I ain't in no bullshit. I don't have time to waste. I'm on big things right now. So if you're gonna be a part of this, you gotta be ready for it mentally.
Yeah, obviously.
And if you ain't,
so I'm saying though, wouldn't
I can help the brother, but some dudes don't want to help.
Yeah, but sorry. You see what you're saying now. At that part, I would have thought that would have been understood before you even start the fucking.
No, bro.
Well, for me, it is. For me, sometimes.
How I get it is a man has to kind of convince the girl what's good. You know, like how my pops convinced my mum to have so much use and relax and chill out in the house. Like, you got to do these things.
Okay, I'll give a breakdown quickly because I'm gonna get a list to go out and I'll come back on as soon as I'm in. But what I mean is, yeah, like for me personally, when I meet a guy, right, for me to even entertain you on a certain conversation level, your mind's already at a certain place. I've already sussed that out. We can have good conversation because I can't be talking to no EJAT. Just don't even bother. Done out here. Yeah. So that's already established. However, moving
But I'm
on.
saying, but obviously, I'm saying the place that we're in now is due to a lack of this, right? That's what we're saying.
Yeah, it is. And because for me, I'm in my situation because I can have good conversation and but then when I actually start looking deeper into this guy, like you look past what you can see and you start looking deep, I can tell that you're just not stable and you're just probably not ready and you still want to just be a twat. And if I suss out a guy that still wants to be a twat, it's just on your bike. You have a nice life.
Of course,
I wish you all the best. And everyone move on.
Yeah, of course.
That's vice versa though still, because gal come with a good CV and then when you give them the work, can't really handle it. So
but that's everybody. Yeah, everybody does that because I'm gonna make my CV look the best. That's what we're all
but
used
see,
to
the
doing.
thing is, I don't need to do that. And maybe that's being big-headed or what people can judge it how it is. But I don't need to do that. Just like how I am on the internet
I'm saying
now.
naturally. I'm saying
but
naturally.
I'm saying naturally, I wouldn't. No. And I'm telling you, naturally, that's not me. How I am now, how I talk, ask respect. When you buck me, I'm exactly the same. I don't change. I will never change. I'm not fake. I physically can't do it.
Wouldn't you say you put on your hospitality mode then, so to speak? You put on your hospitality mode, innit?
Yeah, I'm
so you would be
inclined inclined to speak more nicer.
Yes,
like
right.
like, oh yeah,
welcome, innit? It's welcome.
Like, me as well, not in a funny way, but I'm the type of woman, when I meet a guy, I how can I explain? Like, when I meet a guy, it's like I be myself, but at the same time, it's like he doesn't know I'll burst his face at any given second.
If you meet a guy that you like,
No. It's any guy. If any guy I meet, and I start entertaining them on whatever level, deep down, they don't know that if they ever tried it, it's on top for them. They don't know that side of me.
What do you mean? What does that mean?
You know what that means. You know what that means.
If they ever tried it,
it's on top for them. Tried anything shady or stupid. Right. Come on. Like, if they tried any dumb stuff, like, man like to put their hand on women or rough you up, or just generally, I'm just saying, So you see when you're saying
you don't like the play fighting.
No, I do play fight and stuff, but what I'm saying is,
there's levels.
There's levels, right? So, so where you said you put the CV on a little bit, I don't do the CV thing. I'm just the type of woman that deep down.
What I mean is the CV thing. I mean, like when you boost up your hospitality level for a bit, like just to be welcoming. Do you understand what you just said?
I do. I definitely do. But on my side, it's not that I do that. I'm just like, not being myself. I'm just extra cool, so that people always get it twisted with me. Just like when I first came on the internet, because I'm just extra cool, because I'm a cool chick. I'm just a cool woman. And then when you ruffle me now and I flip, it's like, oh dear. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Exactly what you're saying, man. That's why I don't entertain this internet thing too much. I might start from locking off.
Right. I'll be back, guys. I'm just gotta go and down the road. I'll be back. Bless up, brother Sniper. Big up all the people in the comments. Like, support, PayPal, everything. You done know. Bless up.
Back his channel, man, because he's doing works, man. Big up the sister every time, man. Done know. But yeah, man.
What's that, family? I was listening, man.
Where you there? Are you in the background?
Yeah, I was in the background.
Okay.
Good combo, man.
Yeah, because that's what I'm saying, though, Snacks. I'm getting that kind of reading too regular now. It's just I'm doing my thing now. That's what everybody's on. Like it's actually an epidemic. I'm doing my thing epidemic right now.
Yeah, but it's gonna get more like that though, bruv, man, because that's the design. You get what I'm saying? Let's not care about you. Let's not care about Maku. That's why what we done's quite rare, you know. Because remember, we're brothers that came together and we don't really know each other. But with the mutual respect and admiration for the youth, them, we managed to make something happen. Do you know what I'm saying? Like what we done, like, you know what I'm saying? It should be documented, realistically.
Because obviously every older should feel a bit guilty anyway, naturally. Because
it's guilt, it's the trauma, fam. It's not the
everyone should feel a bit, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Man, when man go to war or a man shoot somebody, man don't feel guilty. It's the trauma man feel. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying. And we don't want the trauma to be passed down. Even if you ain't been involved in it and you've seen someone leak out. It's not nice. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Of course.
Yeah, it's horrific. You've got to live with that trauma and tell your people what you saw down the high road.
No, but even I'm saying for our generation, we've just heard about it and you can feel it. Just hearing about it, you can feel it.
Bruv, it's dumb, bro. It's fucking crazy. Right now, like, obviously, man, obviously detach myself because I'm a big man. But what I'm saying to you is, bruv, if you're a youth running up and down right now, like, God's with you, innit? Because right now it's a battlefield. The government are cutting everything for them, and it's only going to get worse. You know what I'm saying? It ain't going to get better. Boris ain't going to show the kids no love. Do you know what I'm saying? Boris is going to get busy trying to make sure the highest taxpayers are getting all right. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know how the game goes, man.
Yeah, it's mad. Don't give them that squeeze. Blood out of a stone.
Come on, family, man. When they put everybody on this universal credit, we're going to see baby Peter. I'm sorry I don't even like to say these things. You know what I'm saying? But we're going to see a lot of dumb shit going on. You get me? Because people obviously are dying on gyro in Britain. It's a realistic fact. And I know they keep saying foreigners, but it's British people that are relying on it.
Innit?
You know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying, Mackie?
Yeah, all my life I do that.
You know what I'm telling you?
They are on benefits.
Right. So obviously, when the Conservatives cut it, it's going to be a next palaver. Yeah. We've never had benefits, Mackie. You know, black people already. We go 2-3 jobs, we get it in, do whatever you do to survive. We don't care about all of this. But I'm just saying, for the ones that are on it and looking about.
Do you know what I feel? Do you know what I feel like benefits, yeah? It's like I feel like benefits is definitely a repayment system to the black people. Because that's the only repayment man's had for slavery, innit? Like the Jews have had that. The Jews have had theirs.
Don't say that, bro. Don't say that.
That is the first payment man's had.
Stop, bro.
You're cheapening our time.
No, I'm not saying that man's accepted it. That's not what. Listen. Man's not saying man's accepted it. Listen, bro.
I'm saying it's got nothing to do with us. You heard the population numbers.
Listen.
What we are. We're 2.2% of Britain.
Yeah, they can't pay back. So obviously now the benefits, yeah, that they pay out and shed out and give people, yeah, you don't get in other countries, yeah. You don't get in other countries, innit?
Bro, you know capitalism is built off of keeping the poor and the rich, innit?
Of course,
you know that.
Of course.
So we're gonna have benefit systems.
But I'm saying, how much times as the people complain about repatriation, yeah? Like the people them getting their payback, yeah? Like the Jews got theirs, yeah? But we ain't got none, have we? No. We haven't had no payment, have we?
It's in the making. We ain't had a lot of group of black.
It's in the making, yeah, of course, it's in the making. Because it's come to like the last point now, isn't it?
Brother, we're just getting the millionaires together to do the works, brother. Relax, fam. In the next 10 years, we're gonna have more millionaires on top of what's going on.
Of course.
getting
I
a
know that.
millionaire right now, you know.
You're saying
man.
it like someone's panicking, brother. I don't see where
No,
the
I'm
panic
saying,
is.
have faith.
You don't even need to
Have
focus
faith.
on. You don't even need to focus.
Yeah, I can see what's going on still, and I do feel positive about it. I am positive about it.
There's
I'm
no
definitely
number.
positive about it still.
Fam.
But it's just about it's about most of the man them, yeah, having their scruples in it together to make the right moves, in it, and then the quicker this game can be over. Do you understand?
Yeah, definitely. But I'm saying that there's no money figure, fam, because that's cheap.
Yes,
no, man. Am I a drug dealer? No.
Yeah.
You get me, fam. I got a business. I own my own business, fam. I'm not. You can't give me nothing to sell me out. You can't sell me out, fam. I'm not trying to do none of that. You get me? You can't give me no money, fam.
Reparation starts from within, man. You know what I mean? These
Yeah.
people ain't gonna respect man to give us nothing until we respect ourselves. See,
Right,
house
still sounds good.
Yeah, house cleaning's got to go on first, innit? And then obviously you've got our shit in order, like what you're saying, as to what you're just saying. You get me? That's when these people have to come through. You see me? Right now, where we're so disorganized, you
Yeah.
get me?
That's the bit I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That.
Even if they did want to give man P right now, there's so much fighting going on. People would mismanage the money.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. That's real talk. That's real
Yeah,
talk.
we've got a lot of sellouts amongst us. You get me? We've got a lot of
That's real talk.
Like if the Rastas really went to Ethiopia instead of the bookie shop, we would all have a prime example where I could look up on YouTube what the Rastas done, and you know what I'm saying, fam. But some of us we didn't fulfill
part of it, man.
Yeah, that's a little. You know what I mean? It's a little part of
black
it.
people coming together. No matter
Yeah,
what
but
religion
the
you are
Rastas
from.
was a top blueprint in the 80s and the 90s. If we carried it through to the 2000s and went home, you get what I'm saying? We would have been good. You get what I'm saying? We would have had a clear blueprint to show the youth them that going home it works. Do you know what I mean, brother? You know what I'm saying?
Going home? What happened with the going home thing, bro? You lost me. Tell me. Bring me up to scratch with that.
I'm saying the ultimate repatriation for a Rasta man probably.
Is to return to Africa.
Yeah, but
you know
we can't repatriate without no reparations, and the
Yeah.
word is repair, innit? We've got to start from over our communities and then over to Africa, because obviously Africa awaits its creators, which is us, which are the people in the Western world, innit? You get me? That I've got certain skills, that I've got certain resources. You get me? But because there's so much infighting amongst the people that are in the diaspora, the people that have the peace, the people that have the resources. That's why we're in
a
a
lot
situation.
of Nigerians had to show us the light. They've had to show us that they went home and be successful. Everything's good. A lot of Ghanaian brothers had to show us you can go home and do it. Everything's successful.
No, but they got man thinking one set Caribbean, they got man thinking one set African American, one set African British, Black British. Like, so until man cut all of this shit
But
out,
that's what you know, like like what you were saying about even if they gave us the money, we're mismanaging. This is how I feel about even returning back to like Africa, because if if you return back to Africa now, because your way of living, your culture that's been messed up, so you might not get on the same way in certain vibes. So this is like you said, like we might mismanage the money. It's the same way we might mismanage the whole respecting each other's ways.
We need to do the reparations first, right?
Repatriation. We need to know where Africans at home and abroad. We need to have African institutions, African infrastructure, African banks.
The same way, man, and all them places there, man, go Africa like twice a year. Make sure you season yourself in, so you know that you're local. Everybody knows you. You get what I'm trying to show you. You left close down in the last time.
You know what I'm gonna say? You know I'm gonna ask you something. Yeah. What do you think of the searching for your bloodline in DNA, that ancestor DNA thing? What do you think of it?
That's good still. That's proper.
That's all gravy, man. But I just know everywhere in Africa's mine.
Yeah, the whole world's my turf.
But especially Africa.
Real talk. We say the not
It's no talking.
Africa's my home and the world is my lawn.
I went Thailand the other day, Rupert, and the little Thailand people, they had dreads blood, long down to their bum blood, talking about come and smoke in the mountains.
Come on, we're Thailand, yeah?
Yeah, man's Phuket. I went Phuket. Fucking the earth is man's tough, man. Like really, like realistically, like where can black man not go?
It's true. We're just looking at things from this Western construct, innit? Where they've kept man looking, they've kept man down as second-class citizens, told man we ain't really shit. In these countries, we feel like that's the case everywhere we go. That we feel like that's even the case in Africa, where man are fucking kings, queens, best lifestyle, best everything,
bro. Best everything, bro.
Because we can't make the connection from the English Africans over to Africans on soil. This is the problem. That's why I'm saying the reparations start from within.
Yeah,
we have.
So what I'm saying is now, you see, with all that being said, how would you reckon the DNA ancestry is gonna be able to come up with that real detail? How?
Well, I think we need to do more practical things like get them churches to start collecting money and sending kids back to Africa because they're more likely to stab up each other. What, you're bad and you're going on rude? All right, we're going to fund you to go to a trip. We heard you're doing all the drillings. All right, we're going to send you to Kenya. You know what I'm saying?
And then what? So they just jump into a whole different way of life, yeah? A whole way of living.
3 weeks.
Yeah, all right. Good luck with that idea, mate.
You live in a
practical.
The church, because I've always said that the church, you know, could stop life crime. I've always said that. You get me? Nothing youths run past the church when the thing's going down.
So what have the church has been doing in your eyes? What have you seen the church has been doing so far for the?
I don't see them burying their dead because my people's granny died the other day and she was going to the same church in Hackney for years and they only said that she could get an hour in the hall.
And see what I'm saying? So if you can tell me something else, like anyone in the comments, tell me the last good thing the churches have done. Black churches in any hood have done. Black churches in any hood have done.
No black representation in Parliament, no black representation in nowhere really. That's to our benefit. If they are,
what is that about? What is that?
It's about keeping us down, and a lot of things what the Muslims are going through now.
Who's keeping us down?
No, I'm saying the forces that be, my brother.
What forces? What forces? How are we gonna solve it if we can't pinpoint the problem where it's coming from?
White supremacy specifically, because obviously.
So who's responsible for that then?
Asian.
Do we need to stop them? Do we need to stop them doing what?
I wouldn't say it's just white supremacy.
Bruv, the Asians are under a microscope at the moment. At the moment, brother, because obviously, if you look at a big beard Asian now or Muslim and a Muslim woman in a burqa, and they jump on the train, now we've got subliminally taught to associate them with crime, look them up and down, and move away from them. And that's what happened to the black man for many, many decades.
Oh, that's still happening, brother. Like you can the same people start crossing the road thinking you're gonna take their handbag. Yeah, it's normal.
Yeah. I'm saying the Muslims are just getting a little feel of it now.
Yeah, they're just getting a feel of it. So what I'm saying is, what has the black churches done for the hoods though? Let's get to that.
Because I said the elderly are important.
You know what? It's air.
And you're not dealing with them.
They go back to beating the shit out of man on a daily basis.
Really?
Fucking, the black man's not gonna know himself until he's back against the wall. Marcus Garvey said that. The black man, obviously, right now we're in this thing called integration. We're in a big integration fucking spell. Like like Sleeping Beauty. That's what they got man under, but it's integration. We're thinking we're in this beautiful utopia, getting through.
I'm British.
Obviously, I'm British. I've got $1 million in my bank. and I'm getting through and I'm getting by. So fuck everybody else. And that's the attitude that they've got us on. But until they start fucking up left, right, and centre, because there's only 2 generations back, you know, in the 80s, where we were more together, bro. Like all Afro wearing, dashiki wearing, 70s and all that.
So obviously now the cycle needs to be broken where it all keeps going back around and round and round.
All racism again, and hopefully it's gonna go back.
We don't know who that
this is why I'm saying it's important that man pinpoint where this kerfuffle's coming from. Once man pinpoint where that's coming from, then we keep that area secure and we keep building.
Yeah. Right now, we don't know who the enemy is, bro.
That's our problem.
That is our problem.
That's real talk. And on top of being your own worst enemy, like
the strategical warfare that's being played against, man. We don't know what's going on there. How we have no culture as well.
Yes.
It's where obviously when they talk about Islamophobia and all that shit, the right wing and all these people, the Asian man have got their culture, innit? More time.
Yeah. Everybody's got their culture.
Everybody.
We ain't got none.
We ain't got none. So this is what it is. What it is like. We're just there's too much. It's been like diversified so much. So this is why I was asking you why would I go to DNA Ancestry for something that I know as in my program is that has been lost forever. Why would I go to them? This is what I'm saying.
It's mad, brother, man.
And it ain't even been lost forever.
It ain't been lost forever.
That's
though.
the wickedest thing.
Yeah, but
so this is what I'm saying. So I want to find out that. So if the first place I start with is Ancestry.
I think now the first place you start with is Heathrow. You know what I mean? That's the first place you start with.
Get initiated.
You get me?
On land, we say some footwork, foot patrol.
Yeah, that's how I got to know. Yeah, that's how I got to kind of find out everything.
Got no blood testing.
Okay.
Initiation.
What? You went back there from what age have you been going back to Africa from?
I've been going to Yard first, and then I went out to Yard to live for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And then I went to Africa. But my mum used to diss me, bruv, because I used to go Ibiza with the man them and that. And she always used to say, go Africa. Yeah, I never used to go. You get me?
What was your experience like in Ibiza, fam? Was it racist or was it what? What was it like?
Yeah, of course it was hella racist, bruv. Please
it was hella racist, yeah? You're saying hella racist, like hella racist, yeah?
But you just having a nice time. Man was just drunk. I can't even remember some of it.
But was it racist to the point it kind of depressed part of your holiday though? This is what I'm saying.
Yeah, you notice it, innit?
See what I'm saying? Them things there. See these things here now. So this
but probably we was young and loud, innit? So probably we was bringing some heat to ourselves as well. So I can't say they might just look to a man as young and rowdy. You get what I'm saying? Trouble. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
But we know from these places are big up places like Dubai, all of these places.
If it was just me and my missus going back now or whatever, I couldn't tell you. You get me? I'll probably get a different reception. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Because you're older.
These places though, and they pick up these places. Everybody wants to go to Dubai. Everybody wants to go to all of these places, and they don't respect us over there for the most part. You know what I mean? Unless you got Floyd Mayweather money.
Money, yeah, that's right. That's right.
Like, I was going over there, normal blood, and people were thanking me like, "Thanks, man. You're best, man. Thanks for coming back, man. We respect that, man." No.
So what do you? When's the last time you went to Jamaica then?
I went to Jamaica 2015.
This year, bro. March.
Yeah.
March
this year. Okay. What was it like? What's the reception like?
Still, but at the same time, obviously, through the colonialization, you got colorism in it.
What's that mean? So, is this the bit where you're telling me it's only light-skinned people working in shops and McDonald's and that?
To a certain degree, like you see positions of power, parliament, and that you compare people that and then the dark complexion, you know, the lower jobs. You do have people that are black people, you know what I mean, in top jobs as well. But you would assume you're in Yard, you're not really gonna see. Like I weren't expecting to leave England Like where I just saw an Asian man behind the counter and then go yard and see an Asian man behind the counter.
You understand? Yeah, yeah. You see what I'm saying? All them things it's just looked at as normal now. It's just looked at as normal.
I looked at it in some type of way. It wasn't for the fact that he served me in the shop and everything was everything. Yeah, we're both in the Sunshine Island. He's looking at me like I'm a thief.
Yeah, yeah, of course. But you should be used to it. Over here, it's the same as well.
I'm in Jamaica now. So this is just to show you it's fucked.
Yeah,
it's our own country.
Well, obviously, it's not really fucked. It's actually expected, isn't it? Because obviously, they won't give us work. So, of course, we're going to be the number one to put our hands on your tin. Because obviously, you're not giving man things willy-nilly. So, man, if I come and grab that. So, obviously, we are going to be looked at like that. Because they've left us with no choice but to be the grabbers. Understand? So, I was saying to Jedi the other day, I said it to all of them that I come to the park, yeah. I was thinking about what's it called? All right, so you see, like if you put in a job application, yeah, for a job, like why would the manager? I'm saying the manager of the store that you're applying to work in, why would he have to know your color, your last name, and your postcode?
Racial profiling, man. All of these things, postcode prejudice and racial.
So yeah, so basically, I wanted to try and put a movement to get that taken off of it. So like the agents, most people are always referred to a job by an agent, right? Normally nowadays, isn't it? Majority of the time, isn't it? It's always an agent, isn't it? Referring them, right? All right, cool. So let's say the only people that should have your knowledge of your rate, your color, your postcode and your last name is the agents. So the manager just sees you turn up to work because the agent's already told you that this manager wants you. Your CV's up to scratch where he wants it. You're good for the job, and all you need to do is go to the job and make sure you clock in.
Well, why would the fucking, you know, like how every job has to have a certain amount of ethnic minorities? Why would that be a thing? You know them ones there?
Yeah, because all these things here, they can be always changed. We know that. They can always hack and change. It doesn't matter what the fuck they say. It's what we see on foot. When you're foot patrolling, what do you see? Does you see what it says on the paper? The paper says, 65% are of a minority, yeah. But when you're walking, you're seeing that it's 20%. It's 20%. Clearly, it's clearly 20%.
Like these things are in place. Like all of these things are in place when you're talking about they want to see man's ethnicity and man's surname. All of these things are in place just to keep the fucking just to keep the numbers how they want it, basically.
How they want it, yeah. So
how much people they want in their boards of education, how much people they want on every board of finance, board of this. You need to make sure, right, we're not, because if you just turn up without your name being, or without being vetted, or without whatever, you get me? They could fucking end up with 80 black people on the board, because naturally them black people might just be better at that job. So they basically put these fucking ethnicity and all these things on the form just to make sure they can keep it 80% white, 20%. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And it's clear to see as well. You can see it.
Definitely clear, man. It's definitely clear to see. When they're talking about even things like the Great Replacement, bro, and we're only 3% of the country is black people.
My uncle, my uncle in America, he always told me, bro, yeah. Man, don't beg for work in America. Man, go around in a U-Haul van, like a van, big van, pick up 7, 8 man. Man, stop outside the building site. Man, tell the foreman come out, make him know what time it is. There ain't no work going on. I said busting.
Yeah, otherwise we're working. Yeah. If you're doing, it's true. Like,
Of course, that must have to take place. It has to. You got no choice.
Yeah, but I was watching a documentary on Broadwater Farm the other day, fam. And the man
What's Broadwater Farm?
Broadwater Farm in Tottenham.
Oh, the estate.
Yeah, documentary on Broadwater Farm in the 80s, basically. And the man in construction, like they wanted to fix up the blocks. And the community come out and saying, bruv, don't ever think that you're going to do work on these blocks without employing people from the estate.
You understand?
If you try and bring out workers from other areas, we're going to come back by there. You get me? We're going to go our tent and we're going to cook food out here and no one's going to do no work.
Black people used to serious, man. We like one at a time. We're coming back with the serious vibes, isn't it?
Yeah,
when we get out of Gucci
and that one even 2-3 generations.
Wait, what is that? What is that on YouTube?
Yeah, that's on YouTube.
Okay, what's it called? Send me the link, fam. What's it called? I want to watch that one. But yeah, but you see that all these things now, my brother. These things here, yeah, is what man needs to be doing. Like obviously as a team as well. Like because obviously I'm looking at the bills, innit? Like it's called a bill. When you want to put a law in place, it's called a bill, innit? Yeah. So obviously I'm trying to right now get kind of signatures together. You know when you get signatures, it's called what's it called? A petition. So I need to do that, and then obviously I'm gonna try and get a few hands to just come and put in a work and try and get that law put in, because I don't see.
I swear you can go to the gov.com.
Yeah,
I've even got Black Unions.
Yeah, and try and go through them and get a petition.
Yeah. Things like Black Unions, you know them one thing.
Yeah.
Make sure certain amount of black.
It's called UK law legislations, isn't it? I'm already on the app already, innit? But it's UK law legislations. But obviously, these are the things. These are the steps you have to take for it to be heard, basically. You understand?
But all of these things, we're not politically aware of nothing really.
But we are now, innit? But we're talking about it, innit? So we are, innit? We are, innit? We've got to stop saying that we're not. We are, fam. We are. It's clear to see that we are, fam. Because you know why as well? We're more than are, because we're always first hand in it. We're getting we're always experiencing it first hand. So we are. We know what we don't want, so we are.
And if we're politically aware, we're not politically aware to our condition, aware to just what's going on in the country in general. Like when we're involved in what fucking white people are talking about with Brexit and all that, but our political standpoint and views, they're not being expressed like on a mass level.
No, I'm not, and I feel like obviously that more work needs to be done to get certain messages across.
Like our Asians can come out in the bodies, vote. They've got their councillors. They've got their, you know what I mean, political. They've got their political strongholds. Places like East Ham and all of these places, fam, especially Newham, their councillors, Redbridge, they've got their councillors in place. Don't ever get it twisted.
But I don't think we can work with them, though. I'm of a different mindset still. We can't work with them. So this is the offline for me. You know what I'm saying? Let's just reset. You know what I'm saying? But it's all offline, isn't it?
Who can't you work with?
Gotta be a bit of both.
We can't work with these people.
You have to get to work with
you
the
know what I'm saying? So
system.
basically we're gonna have to come outside of it and stop what we're doing with these people and then demand some respect. Do you get what I'm trying to show you?
Yeah, but you see why it's funny, because like when you say these people, you mean just white people, right?
No,
the government.
The government people. Okay. Yeah, because I was gonna say, obviously.
You know, we're talking about ethnic
crime ain't got a colour still, you know. So
that's right.
Albanian, whatever, innit? Like,
I'm talking about for black people,
Asian,
Turkish people, they come
Nigerian, ain't got
Turkish
colour.
people, they come out and obviously they got their things patterned in North London.
If
you know what I'm saying?
ain't got a colour either.
But you know, like you said, there ain't no way that we can't go with it. It's just that we've got problems with each other. There ain't nowhere that we can't go. It's just that we've got problems with each other. That's it.
We've got problems with each other when you get after a certain age group. After a certain age group, man ain't got no problem with nobody. It's only
yeah, you'd like to think so, but you know, like you got so much people being brought up by women, they've got this kind of grudge thing, and it's like a woman's scorn. You know, like they never let it go. Like scorn, they never let it go. So like some people's got this little thing, it's mad.
You got some controversy people, but obviously like they're
businessman.
Different, innit?
Same thing we were just saying. The Turkish man, he can introduce his young buck into a business on some kind of strip, Golders Green, wherever. You get me? Where he don't have to do road, even if they've done some illegal activity in the first part. You get me? By the time they get to 25 to 30, they're getting introduced into some kind of business, or your road money's getting washed into some kind of business. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with young man then.
Yeah.
If they ain't got a business themselves, they get somebody directly or their uncle, somebody directly.
Do you understand? Do you understand?
People, we're not politically savvy. We're not economically savvy.
But we're getting there though. We're getting there. Trust me though.
But this utopian,
we are getting there.
What's killing us is this utopian mindset though. What's killing us is this integration mindset.
Yeah.
All of that, we're getting there.
Cause no one else ain't integrating. When man look at it, fam, no one else ain't integrating like that, fam. When man go through Ilford, man, Ilford, fam, I'm not. The shops ain't really too integrated. It's just bare Asian business owners.
Yeah.
Stanford Hill,
but obviously the
Jews have got all of the shops,
and then on top of that, all that you're seeing is like is mostly like restaurant or barber business. Black people.
It's restaurant though, man. I'm still saying no.
No, they are still, but we ain't.
I'm saying to you, like we give us dirt and we make diamonds, innit? Like black people, trust me, bro. We are magicians, innit?
You know what? We need to change that mindset,
look what them have done with the music thing.
Yeah.
You get me? They took that to the next level. In and all that. When I was growing up, all I could hear was fucking E17 and some Batty Boys on my screen. You know what I'm trying to tell you? Like,
imagine that. Yeah, I was there.
Shit. But there's still obviously a long way, man. The kind of man there that are cutting their musicians their checks. They don't look at us, right? There's some tall Jew guys. You know what I mean? More time, fam. We don't even own the record labels more time that we're signed to, fam. So when they're telling man to do some pussy old thing and dress up in all kinds of fuckery, like what they had Skepta doing, whatnot, rainbow colored t-shirts and all of these kind of things, man, then we'll just do that. You know what I mean? Cause we're not trying to grab nothing.
Once it, but see, like obviously, see, like with that woman wearing clothes thing and all that, they say it's supposed to be some part of it's part of their rituals or something to get man to do that. But basically, if you're doing it for like, say like they said to him, all right, do it just for the business, to promote my name, and I'm gonna pay you such and such. So like basically, if Gucci says, yeah, put on my trainers, I'm gonna give them, and I'm gonna give you a P to wear them.
Yeah. What else are you gonna do for P then? Where's it gonna stop?
That's what I'm saying, but will it stop with just the top? Does it stop with just the top?
That's what I'm saying. We've got through integration, we've got a lot of bad seeds and a lot of bad apples.
At the end of the day, we ain't got to go to Gucci. If we put our cultural currencies, called cultural currency, the things that we come up with are genius. No one on the planet can come up with them.
We don't study group economics. I'm just saying, with the cultural currency that we have.
We're doing it now, Boone. Give us a chance. We're doing it now, you know.
I like you, you know. You're very positive, you know, my brother. That's what you need in this world. You need that positivity. It's positive, and you know what? When you say that as well, yeah. Because if you go and check on my thing, my SoundCloud, yeah, my label's called Nothing Before the Time, you know, my brother. So when you say don't worry, that's exactly what I mean. Nothing before the time.
Bro, you sound like a good as well, cuz man. No, like you sound like a real big man still.
In the shape until we do it at a mass level, man. If we're just doing it in pockets and whatnot.
Yeah, but I'm saying check the levels, yeah. Little Wayne came up with the fucking word bling bling in it, out of Cash Money in it. Yeah, he kicking himself in a rap interview, saying that if he would have copyrighted bling bling, he would have been a trillionaire. Yeah.
Okay. Now listen, Yvonne.
Man's obviously cutting in on. Think again.
You're cutting up, you know, fam.
Nah, I'm saying man ain't gonna make that same mistake again, you know, fam. Cause man's heard what Wayne said, innit? He invented bling bling and it got put in a Oxford dictionary.
Okay, and we say they should have paid him.
But you know,
yeah, he would have been a millionaire.
No, but you know why he never paid him?
He would have been much more of a millionaire. He'd have been a multi-millionaire off of just bling bling.
He's a multi-millionaire.
No, but I'm saying just off of the word bling bling.
Okay, just off of the word seed, yeah. We said they robbed him.
Yeah, he could have cashed out, fam. He could have cashed out off of bling bling. But I'm saying,
but obviously, you gotta remember them little thing system. Like basically, we need to have our own system, like a PRS system, where man catch out these little things, and man's got a business. Like we can get them to court, yeah, for every little thing.
You're always gonna want to do lawyer. You're always gonna want to do this. You're always gonna want to white man. You're always gonna like because we feel like white ice is colder than black ice. So if you've got a white accountant, or if you've got a white manager, we're somehow better off. Or if we're on a record label with white people, or if we're just rubbing shoulders.
Yeah, but common sense tells you that though. It's not really. It's just common sense tell you that because of the conditions, isn't it?
Yeah,
like look at the weather. The weather says you need to do that, man. The weather, if it's raining, you go and put on a jacket, innit?
Yeah, I hear you, bro. Wasn't the best competent person for the job. You're gonna get them, but there's a lot of black people that just choose not to work with each other because we feel like white ice is better than black ice, man. And it's more the more top of the apex that we go in our professions. It's like the more black.
But it's like you. But you gotta remember, see now. Let's not go back on ourselves because you've already put that out there. And that is that even if you gave us the money, our mind is not set for that yet. Yeah. So
doesn't
the mentality, no matter how much.
Into these positions of power, we got to change the mentality, right?
And then and why I would say it's positive to hear, like when you say, "Don't worry, my brother, it's happening." That's positive. That's positive. Yeah, but a lot more people need to say these things. Because they can't see it, they don't come up with these lines. They can't see that it's gonna be alright. Do you understand?
Yeah,
so that's what we need to do is keep telling man it's gonna be alright, fam, and he needs to understand where we're at.
I can see a better tomorrow, innit? Because I'm saying there's clear examples where we can do better, and we are going to.
I believe that anyone that visions it is the one that's gonna make sure that day happens.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm about. I don't know how this thing's gonna run, but we're gonna go out and get it.
I can't fix something without knowing that it's broken first. You have to know it's broken first.
And you know it's broken. You know it's broken already. So now it's got to fix it, innit?
Where is with our people? We like to do a thing called quick fix.
Yeah, but I'm very solution based on
cracks.
Yeah, I'm very solution based on, man. Trust me, and I'm saying to you, there's solutions for every blood clot problem. You get me? It's just us to organize and get together and deal with this right. Because I'm telling you, if the MCs had some sort of insurance thing where every time they get their record deal, they put back into insurance pot, so if anything happens to their career, they get a little payout, black youths would be living better. It's just things like that.
The UK is 100% racist.
It's just things like that they can do. Do you know what I'm saying?
The UK is 100% racist, but how much black people have you employed, you know what I mean, around you to change that? This is what you're gonna have to start doing. I'm not saying you haven't, but you're gonna have to. It's on your shoulders now to change the situation from being racist and others that are in a position
to change it.
Positions, as yourself.
It's down to us still. I must say, yeah, you're right. We've got to change it.
Man can't just be complaining about it all the time and not doing shit. This is what I'm saying. Man have to put their money where their mouth is. You know what I mean?
And then obviously now when you say that, man, that starts a whole new pressure car. The word money now for certain men is the whole purpose why we're starting to see that it's not that easy.
People seem to get.
If you gotta be powerful though, you have to get rid of that whole money idea.
Yeah, I think we need to come together and realize that we're not going to work, innit?
That's for real, for real. Man, have to get together. We have to have a briefing and make man know this is not work. This is like this shit. This is war. This is not work. It's war.
It's a duty. It's a call of duty. It's war.
It's a call of duty, fam.
If we do this once a week, we can cripple their economies because they're relying on us.
Why do you think those?
Imagine if you could actually get to everyone and say, nobody don't spend for a whole week and just see the result of that.
Luther King, though, my G, because he could tell people,
don't get
on the bus. He could tell we need that kind of power back, you get me? Until we got leaders back on the thing like that. Don't fucking go to these man's institutions. Don't go to these man's places.
You know what we need, family?
Go
we need
on.
$1 million march.
You need a what? A what?
$1 million march.
I can't hear you cooking up. $1 million march. And you think $1 million, not even $1 million can make it. So that means you're paying everybody £1 to get there.
$1 million can't do it.
$1 million can't do it, but it's a start, fam. You need to be self-reliant, bro. You know my thing already, fam.
Fam, the only way it works is if money does not involve, fam. That's how it works. That's powerful there. Like money. Yeah. Remember, it can get. If you're that right person, all you have to do is press a button and it prints. And you got man outside your door going mad for it.
Yeah.
So once you got like
byproduct of skill.
Yeah, once everybody understands, yeah, that the acronym for team is together everyone achieves more, yeah? Together everyone achieves more. That's the acronyms for team, yeah? So once you can see that, one should be able to focus and know that's the way forward.
That's a good one, man. Yeah.
Come on.
I like it.
But that's what I'm saying, man. It's coming out of this fucking, all-inclusive utopia mental state that they've got us in as black people. Yeah. You know what I mean? This utopia mental state that we feel that, we got to be included in order to get on.
Well, black people have got a team where, just like what my man said, is when we feel pressure, we make diamonds. You know what I'm trying to show you? So we're always going to be cool. There's never a time we're not going to be all right. Do you know what I'm saying? Because
we're not really all right. Though. When
like
we look at it in
I'm not saying we're
really all right.
I'm not saying we're okay or we're in a good position. I'm just saying we're going to be all right in the long run. It's like a long
with all of this right wing shit coming in.
Bro,
yeah, I believe it. We're going to be all right. It's going to be all right. It's going to be all right because there's nothing.
The way that we're doing, like this individualistic mindset, every man for himself mindset. Even what the man them was talking about with the sister, it's like even a black family, we can't get it together because everybody's got this individualistic mindset.
Well, it's not, and then again, saying that it's not going to be all right if that person can see that it's not all right. It's for that person in the world to help make it happen. Because if you're seeing it and just thinking, someone else is going to deal with it, and you're not even putting no foot in, you're the reason why this thing's collapsing and going mad.
Who at the top level, my G, is looking at it like that? Who we can say represent black people? Who's looking at it like that right now, compared to one time?
Obviously, the people that probably we're hoping are seeing it like that, they can't afford to let us know that they're seeing it like, because you see what happens to them. So they can't afford to let us see with that. So we're just hoping for the best when it comes to those things. But
everybody else can see their people doing it for them. So if we ain't got our people, that's swag. You know what I mean? That's why we're always going to be in this position. Because the minute you chat shit about Asians, they're going to have a representative coming down from India, or coming down from Pakistan, or coming down from China, or wherever in Asia they need to come.
And then we say then on our side we don't have no one.
Yeah, I think we need to mobilize, bro. We take a day off, bro. I know it's gonna cost man a lot, but we're gonna need to.
What do you not think of Dr. Umar Johnson?
Yeah, he's alright. Trust me.
What about Brother Palak?
Boris Watkins, bro.
No,
Dr. Boris Watkins, bro.
Okay.
Bad boy.
Yeah.
Bad boy. Bad boy. Bad boy.
How do you spell that? Boris who?
I can't even.
I tell you, a guy.
I can't even pronounce the first name. But Boris,
Boys. B-O-Y.
I'm saying though, any of these names that I've named, would you put them at the forefront to speak for man?
Nah, Boris Watkins, man.
I wouldn't even put Boris.
You put Boris.
We need some new blood.
Anyone in the comments? Tell me who you think would be a good spokesman.
You know the reason why.
Say that again, brother?
I'm saying to people that's listening, to you, put in on the comments who you think would be a good black spokesman.
Hey, bro, you know the reason why I say Boris Watkins, fam? Because the man talks the truth, fam, and he talks from the heart, fam. And he's not into no ego thing. And the wickedest thing, he's showing you finances, and that's exactly what the black man needs.
Yeah. But his work based on. I tell you who his work's based on.
The black man needs
money. What are you saying? The black man needs to learn how to manipulate finances, yeah? Or learn how to
make money. And we need
schemes. But his work's based on a guy called Claude Anderson. If you want to really know about powernomics, yeah, how to cultivate the black pound or the black dollar, yeah.
He's
listen to Claude Anderson.
Yeah.
He goes in as well. Still,
he's another one.
But it's gonna be a whole culmination of these people. It's not gonna be no one person that we need to speak for us, man. We're gonna need a whole coalition of man names. Days of just one Marcus Garvey or one Malcolm X or one Martin Luther King. Man need a whole coalition. We need a person that's fucking experienced in economics. We need a person that's well versed in politics. We need a person that's well versed in military. We need a person that's well versed in telecommunications.
It's got to be like the Avengers. It's got to be like the Avengers.
And all of these men have got to know that right now we're building something that is for us and by us. If it's not that, if it's not FUBU, leave it alone. If it ain't a thing called FUBU, allow it. Uncompromisingly for us and by us.
And the sweetest thing is say no to the trinkets. So if they're offering you more money to come
what's trinkets? What's trinkets?
Like, trinkets.
It's like little incentive. To sell out your people. Like, well, not even
okay. So you mean the brown envelope? The brown envelope.
Jay-Z will be getting a trinket from NFL basically right now, isn't it? To basically hush up black people. We're gonna let you in and let you do the soundtracks for NFL because right now Colin Kaepernick we're getting backlash because of that. You get me? And that's what black people do a lot of times. Instead of working with ourselves, we'll rather take the bigger paycheck or the trinket, like my brother was saying.
Instead of grinding and standing. Because you know why so much people have tried to grind with their own, and it's like your own just don't want you to breathe.
It's a Nipsey Hussle thing certain time, but that shouldn't deter us from still wanting to get our own, bro. Because everybody else has got. Just for the simple fact that nobody else can't deny to me that Asian man ain't got you on lock.
Yeah, well, they would do if your generation before you have put work in. If your generation before you have put work in for you to be where you are, that's how it works.
No one can tell me they're practicing integration. So why the fuck are we as black people pissing about for, bro? You get me? Places that we know we've got a high constituency of black people, a high number of black people. These are the places we need to be putting business into. These are the places we need to be putting infrastructure into. Instead of making an Asian and put a hair shop there.
So what infrastructure did you say? What infrastructure you should what?
Just like even your typical hair shops and your typical greengrocers and meat shops.
But we've got health shops though. We've got a lot of health shops.
Huh?
Black people's got a lot of health shops.
No, I'm saying health shops, hair shops, whatever the case it may be, whatever service that you see the people want or commodities, you should have them in your own areas. You know what I mean?
But we have got them. I say as black people's already got a few of them. We have.
We've got a couple still.
Sparse, man. From what I can see, it's not really too dense.
So this is what I was saying, that black people should be able to get when you're saying now filling different fields, like what fields don't we have support in, and the ones that we need support in? What ones are they?
Look at old Maggie. We've got a lot of spending power in JD.
In what
places? In JD and Foot Locker, we've got a lot of spending power. When it comes to JD, when it comes to Foot Locker and all of these things.
And what can they do then? What are you saying then? Because the spending power, what do you mean? What, we can go there and get free trainers? What do you mean? We can go there and get money for black support? What?
The black money that we're spending in JD and Foot Locker, Stormzy could have set up a fucking shop. Or AJ. Could have. Yeah, you could have set up a shop.
Why? What do you say could have? Like, what are you saying? Are you saying to him, if he's listening, would you say to him, do it? Build a shop there.
Yeah, I'm calling it sports. I'm calling it AJ Sports. You see what I'm saying? And instead of all of that money we're spending with JD and we're spending with Foot Locker, we could be spending it with a black man that sets up a shop. But because obviously,
so if anybody knows AJ on the line now. If anyone knows AJ, tell him to open up a shop with AJ Sports.
Out AJ, you know, I'm just using him as an example of if we was more ourselves and group economics.
No, I'm just saying, I'm just not making the message get wasted. That's all I'm doing. So it might be good for him to hear it. Yeah, he might hear it. You never know.
I'm saying it's not even about fucking entertainers and all this.
No, but the reason why I used AJ because he's gonna fucking sell 1 million more crepes now for JD. Yeah, seeing as how he just won back the belt and he's gonna wear JD tops. Yeah. Bear man are gonna go. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah. I was quite surprised. What I was happy to see when I saw links backing him. I said, okay, now this is clear to see. It's clear to see what's going on. This is what's going on. When I saw Links, do you understand? Now Links looks like a black guy's deodorant. Do you understand? Yeah, that's what Links. They've made Links look like a black man's deodorant now.
No, it's not. You get me? Instead of Jay-Z going to make S-Dots with Reeboks, why don't you just make your own S-Dots? To tell you the truth, you know them ones there. I'm going to bought them the same way. We feel like we've got to always have these people backing us, some tall Jew guy behind us.
I'm saying
obviously, you got to remember, them man there's not experienced in it, so they're not going to go in it by itself if he's not experienced. So it's better you got a partner that can guide you through. So he'd be ready now for his next thing.
Oh, there's enough expertise among fashion for him to have had a black partner, man. White asses, I'm not gonna stop saying it, man. We just feel like we gotta be in
but the black, that's what I'm saying. The sad thing I see is that there's not enough potential man to be on the same wave. Like you always got man coming in on a different level. Like they would never let like 100 staunch black millionaires link up.
But it's not that they'll never let. It's not in their mentality to link up. It's not mentality.
Future, I think, bro. In the future, I think they're gonna have to, bro. You can't stop, bro, because Africa's emerging, isn't it? Like that's the only place in the world that's got the mad space for growth. You know what I'm saying?
Chinese are gonna go in
there. I'm saying,
there.
forget about there. Well, who's gonna go in there? I'm saying the black men are gonna go in there. You know what I'm trying to show you? And the black men are gonna get a piece of their own country. You know what I'm trying to show you? And then that's when you're going to see the mindset change.
Yeah. So, all right then. What do you know about chemtrails now?
Chemtrails from the sky now?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been watching into it, but I'm not too well researched still. So I can't tell you a lot about it.
You know the food, the air, everything.
All right. So if you know that, if you know that already, yeah. And so that, do you know what that's gonna bring me to now? Do you believe in space travel and all that?
Nah.
So why would they be spraying chemtrails to poison the grounds? If there's nowhere else to go. If there's nowhere else to go, why would they spray that shit on the ground?
I think it's
they know they're the real minority. In this land, we are the minority. But in the whole of Judges Earth, they're the minority.
Bro, remember they can
these people just come out of the Caucasus Mountains only a few thousand years ago.
Yeah.
So obviously they know they're the minority. So all this chemtrails, all of this shit that they're putting in the food is obviously to kill off the population. And because they know that we don't deal with our dietary anymore, really, since they took us over from Africa. We ain't really been eating our proper food, what we're supposed to be eating. You know what I mean? We're eating a lot of remixed, because even Jamaican food, that's a lot of remixed food. All this cow foot and all of this fish head and chicken back and all of this. It's not really African food when you check it out. You get what I'm saying?
Obviously, you can tell that chicken feet and oxtail is like that's the bit that they would throw out to the slaves, isn't it? That's what they would throw out.
Yeah, maybe the seasoning, obviously, because there's enough seasoning that comes from other places other than Europe. So it's our seasoning, but a lot of the meat that they've made man eat over time and it's really slave food. You know what I mean?
Come on, of course it is.
Over time, that's been giving man diabetes, the one bag Kool-Aid, the one bag of fucking tin food, processed food.
The Kool-Aid's crazy with the mad sugar and that. Oh gosh.
Processed shit that we've been eating on the side of that. But at the same time, you got man like Dr. Sabi that's teaching man about our natural.
Yeah, of course. He must man. He must man. R.I.P. Dr. Sabi.
100%. And just other man as well. Other little babbas here and there.
Yeah.
So obviously we gotta keep our eye on the dietists as well, because you see the diet. If you eat right, you think right, so you make all the right moves.
Yeah. Obviously, we're showing them about no meat eating. And don't eat from dead flesh.
Fam, you know what? I tried that non-meat eating thing, fam. I nearly went bonkers. So yeah, that thing there, yeah, had a bad effect. Still, you can't really stop eating meat like that. Still.
Go to white.
Yo, Gustav.
You're better off just going poultry, innit?
Oh, my family is coming. One dip and line door.
Poultry and fish.
Even Gucci.
Low one up in a minute still.
Man's online, fam. I ain't got no credit, fam. Yeah, family. But yeah, what's he saying though? What's your name? Lions then.
My name is Fred Cole.
Mighty
Fred. Fred and Mighty, yeah?
Yeah, Mighty.
Staunch. Mighty. Say nothing.
Yeah,
fam. My family just come in it, so
I'm
gonna rap with him.
Yeah, we're gonna bust out.
Yeah.
You have to come back and take over.
Yeah. I'm gonna come back still, but my mic's on mute, innit? So I'm airing it still.
Yeah, I'm back.
Yeah, daddy man.
There, man.
West.
Big up, everyone. Keeping it lively.
Yes, man.
Yeah. Jump on. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, let's go rolling. Comment section. Yeah, anybody want to jump in?
Yeah, no, definitely. You have to be optimistic, innit, about our position as black people. But as I was saying, man, until we get shit together with the masses, we're always going to be in this position. You get me?
Yeah, but man, as I say, man, trust me.
Until we get back to that time, we say it loud, I'm black and I'm proud.
Man's thinking of a better tomorrow, man. That's coming back.
And Marcus Garvey said it. You see me? Black men's never going to know themselves until their back is against the wall.
Come on.
And this is the time I think we're seeing now. High racial tension, yeah? Fuck off back to Germany, black wob. That's when man are going to start immobilizing and getting it together. When man start getting a bit of shock and awe around there. You might feel like he's dreading up again, but not only he's dreading up like how they're trying to dread up now. Dreading up on some new thing to take on Babylon. Like how man was in the 80s, innit? Normal. You get me?
Yeah.
Until they brought cracking. You have enough youths them that were finding that whether you was turning Rasta, whether you was turning Muslim, whether you was turning whatever, Pan African, just before they brought the crack in.
We was having meeting in houses up there too.
Yeah, blood. There was a lot of mobilization going on, and then boom.
Crazy.
That's nuts, man.
Yeah, man, you lot put in work today, man. Good combo. You get
Yeah, man. Work, bro, man. Just cooking it, man. He's a good guy, you know that.
Yeah, that youth's cool, man. I like building like that. You know them ones there. There's not enough talk at the time. Too much religious talk and not enough politics. Or should I say politics?
Yeah, man. If we got onto the churches, Maku, man, we could stop this violence tomorrow. I swear, bro. If we need to start running up on them churches and say, what are you doing for the community, man? Go there in black and start holding up the building. No, but you know what I'm saying, fam? Say we want to worship too, but what are you doing?
But Marley said I feel like bombing a church, me.
Because you know how many times these youths have got to run past these places when it's on?
Peter Tosh, from them man's day.
Do you know what I'm saying, though, fam?
The man's been licking out on the church, Peter Tosh. You know for a fact the church is just there to keep people because they're still giving them the same doctrine from slavery.
Brother Maku, if these people, if the youth them didn't have to run past the church every time when it's on, and one of them doors was open, I doubt it any youths going in the church to duppy any kid. I doubt it, blood. You could be the baddest man. I think you're just gonna leave him, innit? You got away, innit?
Yeah, trust me, bro.
What do you reckon, fam?
You're not seeing the way
I'm just saying, no, fam. To spray up a church, bro, it's the next hype.
That's the next hype, bro.
You get what I'm saying? That don't really go down. That's big national news. And allow you, fam.
Yeah.
You
get what I'm trying to show you. So why don't they use their building to advantage? Because you know no one's not spraying up a church. No matter how crazy you say you are. You know what I'm saying, fam?
Why?
The churches.
White men are doing that to black churches still. They've been doing that for a while still.
Yeah, definitely. But the black youths ain't crazy.
No,
we ain't. I'm telling you, if I, in my mad, stupid, dumb days, if I was ever to run down anybody and they run in a church, they've got away. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they reach the safe zone still.
You know what I mean, family?
They reach the safe zone still.
What the fuck? I'm not saying anything.
I run into a mosque or a church.
Why the fuck am I gonna run in there and get?
I ain't gonna run after.
You know what I mean, Maku?
I ain't got that sort of courage.
Well,
use that power, the respect for your building, and you use it for your community.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? But I don't know, man. That's my little 2 pence on that one.
Too much
I feel like running up on the churches, man. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Man.
I only knew one church that kept a community centre.
All right.
One.
Yeah.
You going live?
Yeah. I'm loading one up now.
Good. Just let me know and then I'll lock off this, man. I think we've done enough 5.5 hours, or almost 6 hours. Yeah. It's nice. I only wanted to do a short thing. I got bare work to do, fam. You know the one.
Yeah, Bob got arrested. ISIS Bob got arrested, innit? He's being groomed by the FBI and that.
Oh, yeah, man are getting shift left, right, and center, blood. Look at that little one that came from Park. And they peak for him.
I think they're gonna let the milkman.
And you know what? What pissed me off is when I saw a video with him and Andrew Chowdhury, they were in Wood Green. I was like, oh my God.
You're saying in the ends, that foolishness.
Yeah, in the ends, bruv. On the high street, bruv. You get me? This is like saying Ilford High Street or Leighton, or you're just taking the piss, bruv. Wolfenstone. You're just gonna be there, yeah? Like, bruv, you're risking your life. Yeah. You don't know about ghetto fatwa.
Talking about what in America?
Yeah.
No, you don't know about ghetto fatwa in England. Like man, them could put fatwas out. We put fatwas out.
Like,
Like,
you say fatwas on you, and that, yeah.
Well, get a fatwa.
Don't you remember the song Long Hair?
Yeah.
you know what I get fatwa, isn't it? Isn't it, Booty? Come on, tell them. They know. Like, when we tell you, yeah.
I know about that for a long time. Come on.
Yeah, allow it.
Like fatwas from overseas and that.
Yeah,
yeah, man. What? I've seen a man do a fatwa in front of man.
But I'm from my channel, cuz.
Oh, shit.
Come on.
Yeah. Bro, trust me, man. Them man are jokers, man. You see all the milkman and all them man that was keeping up foolishness before.
Likewise.
Boy, I hope they got their computer wiped off, you know.
Yeah, the milkman better make sure he
come here, sit down, huh?
Bear them man, they got links to each other in it. So yeah, you better mind what in a little gay groups that man are in. You hear me?
I heard the milkman's gone on holiday. I heard this one's gone on holiday.
Right now, bear man are threatened. Right now, bear man are
lockdown, innit?
Yeah.
Lockdown.
The internet's on the lockdown.
We only worry about that at the end of summer. When they
guess what? That's exactly what I said to them, blood. I said we went on Sir Faz's channel, they're talking about, it was a honey trap, man. It was a honey trap. I'm like, bruv, honey trap your bomber. That happens to the black man all the time. What are you talking about?
Yeah, every other month.
At the end of every year.
It's a neighborhood sweep.
At the end of every
Christmas
year.
time, even around these times. Neighborhood sweep, like. They're trying to get niggas off the road.
Simple.
And summer as well. They're trying to get niggas off the road early.
Simple.
Big operation in the end.
Yeah, it's either you're dumb enough to take the bait, innit?
Yeah.
Like, you don't know, cats go around, fucking feds go around posing as cats from early.
Feds go around posing as anybody, bad man, anybody. You get me?
Hey, that was what was good about Top Boy. At the end, when them two nitties, I was like,
they were feds, innit? Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, nah, you lot will no. Yeah. Well done. Because lad, man was using you. Man was using you to go to next estate and that. You get me?
Yes. Come on.
You know, tell him to look out for man and that. Who's bringing whose food? Like, oh shit.
Come on.
Nah, it's nice, man. Yeah, they've been doing that for time. They've been giving nitties food for information.
By Maku, they've been sending for gunmen from Jamaica, Congo, wherever they can come from, Brazil, to shoot that people in London and Birmingham and surrounding counties for years.
Yes.
And they've been giving these people autonomy. You get what I'm trying to show you?
Remember the big yard man in Brixton?
Fact, man.
He was working for the state clubs. Doppy bear man, all sorts, shotting food. He just snitched on his wife.
Facts, man, can tell them, man, because you know better.
Horrible. It was like, raw. Out, you know, panorama and them thing there. I had headache. I was like,
do you think that's not fair in the black community, is it, Max?
No, it's not fair. It's destructive.
We've been putting up with that type of shit for years.
I have to just let them know COINTELPRO, man. Operation COINTELPRO, bro.
Do you know what I mean?
FBI set up a black division.
Yes, man. They've been
just
set up
like
a black
Marcus
division.
Garvey.
Yeah.
You know that, so this ain't nothing new to black people. You get me? These honey trap or entrapment or whatever kind of tactic.
They was like, it's sad that Bob's gonna get time. I was like, it's sad that Butcher Banton got time. He went through the same thing as Bob.
I'm not gonna lie.
I had to tell him today. You get me? Butcher Banton went through the same thing as Bob, innit? It's just if you take it or you don't take it. It's up to you.
The difference is, Butcher, you never had no mental health. But you have responsibility, man. Mental health or no mental health. You can't be telling the people how you want to blow them up online and one bag of things and not expect to get some kind of backlash. You get me?
Would you sold to the cops? And he won't be the first and he won't be the last. You know what I'm saying? He won't be the last. Yeah.
You wrong with the last thing, man.
Honey traps are real. Yeah, whether they're on the road with beef or it's a government honey trap. Either one is real.
Right now, Jake's on preventative measures, bruv. They're playing dirty. That's what you got to say. Preventative measures. Yeah. They could do that. I don't know if you've seen that film Minority Report. You could do it like that, they would.
And guess what, Maku? Max. Maku.
Yes, bro.
Give me a brown.
Yeah, Maku, the brothers tried to say that, yeah, man, they feel sorry for him and all these different things today, man. And I was like, we've been going through that for years, bruv. Years and years and years.
Black man, I feel sorry for people, bro.
Me can't feel sorry for none of them right now, daddy, man.
The only reason why
me I can feel sorry.
The only reason why I can feel sorry for
I
him.
can't feel sorry for you, man.
You have the little mental health problem.
Keep that mental health to yourself, man.
Come here, one man I talk about him bipolar. Yeah, the next man I talk about him get abused as a child.
Him get abused as a child. He never get abused as a child. He get abused as a big man.
Then did I say about the man get abused as a child? And I don't think that is no excuse, man.
The way they was painting the picture, like he was the Joker. Have you watched that film there, Matthew? That's the way you painted the picture, isn't it? And I'm saying that's not the case, isn't it? He's just a dumb guy that talks stuff online, put ego and your religion together, and you're talking a bunch of nonsense, and it's come back to bite you, isn't it? So all them men are just gonna have to be careful, isn't it?
But we talking all of this smack online now, mate.
Yeah, try not to.
Definitely don't do none of
Try
that.
not to, because it's not healthy.
Yeah, my team's loaded up still.
This ISIS talk.
I'm gonna fire up the cannon now still. Alright, big up Maku, come on. Big up everyone in the chat.
Yeah, general, man.
Yeah, big up, man, big up.
Every time,
circles.
Every time, bro.
Come on, family.
Never.
Wow.
Yo, sniper. Yo.
Just worry too much, son. Everything's good. It's all, clicking into place. And it is taking me.
Hey, what? Who signals moving like that? Well, yeah, it was initially man ready, so. Well, man, I'm talking about. No, that's something now, but obviously that's the way man. Oh, yeah. Yeah. No. It just goes straight up the new road, goes in IKEA, comes back out, and then goes up and over the bridge into Everton, and it up one. Yeah, we might just have to jump off and pop round there, innit? Yeah, might just do that. Wait a second. What am I looking at? 1-3. Oh, man. Cool. Remind me about the bell unit. You can come on my way in it. Or how long do you touch ends? Or you head like them ways now? Canary and Cairo. Man, well, for the girls, man's got brand new fresh in the box laptop there, Chromebook. I'll do a nice little Christmas deal for. I'm gonna cop that one of them. Well, besides that, I don't really know, man.
Just another joke that they share up for the wage. They say, I give it to them. And off more than your chain, and they lift you up, leave you soft, fully out and no food for the bitches that's blowing you kisses, running and coming to your house to the seas of the riches. Tell her what you about. She just listens, then she's counting how much bottles of piss you piss. No fam. Bitches that's blowing you kisses, running to come into your house to seize your riches. Tell her what you about. She just listens, then she's counting how much bottles of piss you piss. See these chickens cannot be tripping, be listening. Yeah, no time at all, have you slipping out the children. Checks already written. From your victim, you're being taken for a ride. I'm tripping like they see where these bitches come. You don't wanna slip up, cause some of these bitches will call me to get flip up. Cause when me and my niggas head backs, it's a stick up. Cram watch reconstructions, I know you see them. You just be cool with destructions.
Yeah, man. Listen. Cut that for a minute.
Your ears are just shut. I said my piece.
Big up, man. Yeah, man. Big up for holding up for me, man. You get me?
Come on. I left it. I left the beat up to you, innit?
Come on. You know, you was having good convo, but I was in and out, even in and out the yard. But yeah, man, everyone's going over to Raspects now. So big up everyone for tuning in. You know, we're keeping this thing rolling. It went from Truluminati, it went to, you get me? Nubian Sniper. And now it's gone to the Lions Den. So big up everyone. And we'll catch you on the other side. You get me?
Yeah. Send man it if anything.
Yeah, man, come on. Definitely.
All right. Yeah.
Love, man.